I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling.
Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Breakfast Club of Boxing as GTO, Instagram, and just a lot of this the passion, man. And we're here to talk about the big fight. Super duper, big fight. We are live and taking phone calls.
Boxing Voice. Hey yo, Ness, roll up the Hardin. I just landed at Reed, I'm trying to roll up. Shout out to I mean, we rollin' permanent marker. Be careful, this jabber stain you like a permanent marker. Size him up, then back him down. Vander Holyfield posture. All these other shows frauds, we the real, they imposters. We got like 2 phones lit, I'm on my 2-tone ish. Ness drop the line up, we got Bill Haney on the list. Whether it's X or Discord, hit the line, the floor is yours. You ain't feeling my opinion, we can meet at Border Wars. Throw you straight and I'ma slip. Throw my straight, you know it's lit. I take this rollie off my wrist and throw some gloves on this. I throw some gloves on this and turn the money made. Hit the subscribe button, it's free and you can join the day. And hit that champ level. Appreciate it. We live every day, twice a day, we stay dedicated. This the Boxing Voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. 6 a.m. or 9 a.m., we'll get you through your day. This the Boxing Voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. They tuning in from New York all the way to the UK.
This is just too easy. It's like taking candy from a baby. Good morning, TBV. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. It is Monday, another glorious Monday. Thank God we all woke up, and we're here to discuss this wonderful sport. We're going to be talking about, obviously, Canelo Alvarez and Terence Crawford. The shove heard around the world. Was it planned? People calling it fake on Twitter, saying they just trying to make drama for this fight. I'm on the other side of that. I believe Terence Bud Crawford is a menace, and he's out here trying to invoke fear and intimidation in Canelo Alvarez. He, in fact, is not afraid or intimidated by the accomplishments of Canelo. And let's be real, he's the one that initiated that shove because he was the one pushing Canelo back. He just kept walking forward. Why is he disrespecting the champ? So you got what you got. You know, he got a shove. Now, granted, everybody is saying it was a little pussy shove. I get it. You know, but hey, look, Canelo needed his space, and he gave himself some space. But Terence Bud Crawford is giving off emotional vibes. People are starting to think that when the fight actually kicks off and Canelo hits him with that chin-checking left hook, that his blood is going to boil, that he's going to get a little bit emotional. He's going to look to get it back with Canelo, and that could cause this fight to be over, man. But buenos dias, dos tonos. What's going on?
What's happening? But top of the Monday.
What up?
Chilling, man. First and foremost, I want to say congratulations to Jalen Williams for winning the NBA championship last night. Big Arizona, we got another champion.
Okay, so he's from your state. All right, I see what you're doing here.
Big AZ, we breed champions. But yeah, man, Terence Bud Crawford walked Canelo down. This is what the unbiased life looks like. The first press conference, I thought this man, Terrence Bud Crawford, looked absolutely terrified. The moment was too big. This press conference, Bud showed up. Bud showed up. Somebody must have talked to Bud in his ear, similar to the second press conference between Ryan and Tank. The first press conference with Ryan and Tank, Ryan got absolutely destroyed. Second press conference, Ryan came with the jokes. This one, Bud came with personality. He said he gonna whoop upside Canelo's head, and the man walked your mans down. I've never seen Canelo walk down. That tells me Terrence Bud Crawford's stronger than Canelo. He literally walked Canelo down and made this man feel uncomfortable. When's the last time we seen
he starts stepping on him, bro? Like, you all like walking and not stopping. Like, why you want to have your genitalia all on Canelo? That shit was weird anyway. Of course, Canelo pushed him back. Like, oh, no homo, fams. Back up. You in my space. You was in my space. Back up.
We have a large sample size of interviews of Crawford saying, basically, what's gonna happen when I walk Canelo down? And remember, what's my man name? Lucas Matisse when he fought Danny.
This man said, "What's gonna happen when I walk Canelo down?" What the fuck?
Yeah. What's gonna happen? Can he fight on the back foot? Hey, that's what he said.
You heard Max. Shout out to them. They really brought Max back. I thought that was fake. Like, I seen that on the net, and it's like, oh, rumor has it Max is back, bro. Shout out to Max, man. I was not happy to see my man in Dockers, khakis. Like, come on, bro. You had the biggest fight in the world. New York City press conference. He up there in some Bugle Boy motherfucking Docker pants. But he brought what we needed, man. He gave Crawford all the shit that real journalists would have gave him. Oh, fam, you ain't look good in the Madrimov fight. How you think about jumping up 2 weight classes? Crawford did not like that. Did you see his face?
Yeah, I saw it. Pre-pressed him. I was like, oh, okay, this might be a YouTube guy. Finally, so a real YouTube nigga up here pressing. Finally.
Yeah, Kellerman went straight for the juggler. He's like, well, you know, you got your toughest fight versus Madrimov. Now, I never once felt that way. It's crazy. I woke up today to do the research, and I'm just reading. And if you do a search, somehow this last fight that Crawford has is supposed to be controversial, you know? People really writing articles saying Terrence Crawford won a controversial unanimous decision against Israel Madrimov. There's articles that say that the fans booed the decision. See, I always watch the fights with the television volume off. So watching it the day that he was in L.A., I didn't hear boos. I didn't even know that. People didn't call in to talk about boos. Did you hear anything about him being booed as the winner in the Madrimov fight?
No, I heard boos about Eminem performing, but that's it.
Yeah, I mean, but somehow it's a controversial win for Crawford on the internet. I had it 8-4. I'm not going to stop saying I had it 8-4. I don't care what people think. You know, if Madrimov certainly showed some holes in Crawford's games, right hands and left hands got through, but ultimately, you know, it wasn't enough to win more than 4 rounds, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't know, but it was a tough fight for Terrence Bud Crawford. The man was getting hit.
In which way, specifically?
The man was getting hit. He was sticking his tongue out.
I mean, how many times did he stick his tongue out, though? That's what I'm saying. Like, are we just over glorifying what Madrimov did because he's Crawford? Because maybe Crawford's going through that transitional phase where Mayweather was Mayweather and Shane Mosley lands one right hand in an entire fight, and we talk about it for the next 12 years. But technically, Shane Mosley didn't do shit but land one right hand in the second round, and that was it. But because he's Floyd and he doesn't get hit, are we over-glorifying like we did with Floyd getting hit? Now it's Crawford's turn. Was he really hit that much versus Madrimov is all I'm asking us.
Yes, he was. Look at his face. You look at his face after the fight. The man was sticking his tongue out all night when he was getting nailed with right hands. That's what I saw. I don't think he lost the fight, but that nigga took way more punishment than he took against Earl the Truth Spence.
No,
Way
that's for
more.
sure. There's no argument there. Do you think Canelo was justified in shoving Crawford?
Yeah, you got this strong nigga from Nebraska that's pushed me back, and I find out that this nigga is stronger than me. The nigga Canelo got big dogged, bro.
Whoa. Stronger than me. What?
Yeah.
Bro, they didn't start tussling with yo, he be making shit up. How are you stronger than me if we never once got into like wrestling stance and tried to see who's gonna drive who back? This is Crawford overstepping. Usually there's tape on the floor too. That's Crawford overstepping. He wanted to do what he did. That's why I can't understand why the internet is acting like this was fake. They're like, oh no, this was planned. But it's like, I mean, if it was planned, it was premeditated on Crawford's behalf. You know, he went out there knowing he wanted to do what he did.
Nah, he walked through Canelo. He walked through him. And if Canelo got a fight on the back foot, people said that Canelo fought on the back foot in Triple G1. I need to do some film study on that joint. But if Bud Crawford walking Canelo, that man, you heard what Bomac said. Bomac said, hey, man, we gonna box, but I'm gonna tell Crawford to step to that motherfucker at the back end of the fight. I'm gonna tell Crawford to step to him. And y'all know Canelo gas tank is trash. Y'all know that nigga gas tank is trash. We have a large sample size of Canelo's gas tank gas now the second half of the fights. And we have a large Costco sample size of Bud Crawford not getting tired.
Hey, man, since that sample size of Canelo getting tired is so big, has anybody capitalized?
Bivol, only the greats. Like I said before, if you're an elite boxer, you're known to put hands and feet on Canelo. Lara, Triple G, Mayweather, Bivol. Yeah, any elite boxer. Anytime Canelo fights somebody with their feet not stuck in mud, he get whooped pillar to post. Yeah, only the elite boxer.
Speaking of stuck in mud, how is Crawford's move to 68? I mean, many experts are saying that he will not be as fast as he was moving up 2 divisions with the added weight.
Is that science? What you think? Science? I mean, can he? Will he be faster than David Benavidez at 168?
Fuck no! What the fuck, bro?
Okay.
That's one of the fastest dudes and like throws the most punches. Like, come on, he got like Amir Khan speed with like Margarito pressure. Like, no, come on.
Wait, so is Crawford known for this blitzering hand speed?
I don't know. I think people are changing up because they know that he's going to have to slow down because of the added weight. So now they're focusing their talking point on timing. It's going to be about the reach and timing, not about his speed.
Oh, okay, because Crawford has beautiful timing. So if you're telling me
that's my point. Now they don't care that he's not going to be faster because guess what? Crawford's superhuman timing. You know what I'm saying?
Has he ever had like Gary Russell speed, like super blitzing speed? Like
no, he's never been an Amir Khan, Gary Russell. Absolutely not. Certainly never been a Ryan Garcia.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that whole point is absolutely voided. Bud Crawford just has amazing timing. And as Coach Bradman said, Crawford's the best in the business at punching in between punches. He said there's nobody better.
The issue with that is he's never punched in between someone that is punching as hard as Canelo. Like, the biggest puncher he faced on paper is Earl.
So let me ask you this, since nobody's ever answered this question directly. What if Crawford can take that power? Then what?
Then we got to see, is he on an elite level, because the opposition just doesn't match up. You know, Victor Postal, Julius Ndongo, Earl Spence, Jeff Horn. I mean, I don't know. There's not. I don't even think you can make a Canelo with them dudes, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, maybe you need Gamboa's IQ with Postal's boxing legs. Maybe even take Postal's jab. But again, Earl's power won't match Canelo's. Like, it's just not there. Where's the Mexican pride at? You know, like, so it's just not there. He's never fought anything remotely close to a Canelo, where he did fight 2 Crawfords.
So you're not answering the question. This, if Crawford can take his power, now use your boxing mind and what you've seen from Canelo.
I just answered it. I said if he could take the power, then he's got to deal with the level of opposition he's never been in there with, my brother. Like, that matters to me. It's always mattered to me. Like, there's no way Postal is Bivol. There's no way Ndongo is Floyd Money Mayweather. Or let's just stick it to fucking southpaws. You know, like, Crawford hasn't shown me he is Islandri Lara at 60. Laura's one banging Thomas Lamana. Where's Crawford one banger? Okay, there is none. He ain't shown me he was Trout, who beat a prime Koto legend in the books. Oh, that's another southpaw. Like, you know,
Canelo's gone, bro.
No. To you, motivation is something that I guess you don't factor in. You know, you're not just going through the motions when you're fighting a Terrence Bud Crawford. It's different. It's different because of the perception of who he is. Look at what Max Kellerman did. So Canelo's not going to go back to camp with him and Eddie, frustrated that in his face they told him, this is the #1 pound for pound before Inoue. And before he was on the list, you was on. Man, come on, bro. You shaking your head all you want, but that's you. I'm competitive. I see y'all motherfuckers live, and I'm like, yo, give me my retweets. I need to have more numbers than them. Maybe Canelo's like that. Only Crawford could be like that?
You still didn't answer the question.
How many times am I answer this shit?
You have not answered the question. Did Berlanga hit Canelo?
Absolutely.
Berlanga felt the power, got dropped once, got up, and never got dropped again. So Berlanga could take Canelo's power, right?
Well, if you want to interpret it that way, some would say he went into survival mode after he got dropped.
Okay, was he in survival mode? Was he piecing up Canelo?
Piecing? No.
Oh my God, y'all Canelo, you in a protection program?
Yeah, call me what you like.
Y'all
call
niggas just
call me what you like. You know, you're just a fucking pancake, and I'm the only one to call you. When it's post-fight Berlanga, he got whooped pillar to post. No. Your quote was he got whooped pillar to post. Now you sitting here saying Berlanga pieced up Canelo?
Two things could be true. Ness,
I love how this dude just flip-flop.
Ness, I know you're
I'm
a
glad
narcissist.
because, you know, y'all used to call me a flip-flopper, so there's a new king in town.
No. In your mind, one thing is one way. Two things could be true. Yes, Berlanga got whooped pillar to post, and yes, he was piecing up Canelo in the midst of that, my nigga.
All right.
No, hold on. What you call flip-flop, this is what called unbiased is, because I don't give a fuck about none of these niggas. Hold on. I'm not a Terrence Crawford fan, and I'm not
a Crawford fan. You a Crawford fan. You a Crawford fan. This your second time already. Look, the pancake done flipped twice. You back to how we started cooking it. No, you started out picking Bud. You started out picking Bud, and for the attention, you flip flop over the relationship shit, and you took some heat for that because you went TMZ. So now you flipping back on some regular boxing shit. Talking about he walked Canelo down. He walked Canelo down. Man, knock it off, man.
No, that's a whole bunch of bullshit.
Floor is yours, homie. Floor is yours.
Yeah, thank you. That's a whole bunch of bullshit ass cap. Like I said, I'm not no Canelo fan, and I'm not no motherfucking Terrence Crawford fan. You could talk to my audience. I said, yo, there's gonna be a whole bunch of me going different opinions. You niggas is fans, bro. That's a difference. You're a fan of Canelo, so you only see one thing one way. I'm not a fan of none of these niggas. I don't give a fuck who win. This fight shouldn't even be fucking happening, my nigga. Respectfully, like I said, if Terrence Bud Crawford can take the power, if he can, is he going to be able to hit Canelo like Berlanga? Is Crawford a better boxer than Edgar Berlanga? Yes or no? Is he a better boxer?
Yeah, he got more tools for sure.
Okay, so you don't think Terrence Crawford gonna be able to hit Canelo if Crawford can take the power?
No.
If he can take it, it's not a long night for Canelo?
No, I just had a trainer here. I know Sunday is fun day, but I just had a trainer here who refused to say that Crawford could beat Berlanga. So, you think just because fighter A hit fighter B, the C could do it. Where there's professionals who've been training world-class fighters and they got champions under their belt and they don't think. They don't think like that.
Okay, was Canelo hit against Jaime Munguia? Yes, he was. Was Canelo hit against John Ryder? Yes, he was. Was Canelo hit against Edgar Berlanga? Yes, he was. If Crawford can absorb the power, and this is only if he can take the power,
when do we know when you're watching the fight, how do we know he can absorb the power? Because look at Jaime. It took him to get dropped and go into survival mode. Same thing for Jermel Charlo, same thing for Berlanga. So, like, during the fight, when you watching it live, like, are you like, well, we still waiting to see can he take the power, or are you waiting to see him get dropped first to be like, ooh, he can't take the power? Like, how are you assessing it? How'd you assess the last ones?
You tell me. What's the indication of somebody unable? Like, oh, yeah,
I can't tell you. This is your question. I answered it. You keep saying I didn't answer it well, so now I'm trying to understand it better by asking you, what is it that you perceive as power? Like, how many rounds does he got to survive before he doesn't get knocked down? And you're like, oh, well, Bud could take his power.
If Crawford can't take the power, he gonna turn into William Skull Jr.
Okay. And when, so you're saying once we see him moving, that's the indication. Like, yo, he got hit and he don't like it.
Wait. William Skull level of moving. Make sure you say that. Don't just go, because I know how you narcissists like to semantic the word, semantics. I said William Skull version of running.
All right, so once you're saying, once we see that version of William Skull running, it's an indicator that he got hit throughout the fight and he didn't like it. We don't have to see the actual punch land clear as day is what you're saying. It could just be a reaction to the action, meaning, maybe it was a shoulder shot or something that you saying he felt, and now he's on his William Skull. Again, I'm truly trying to understand.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. If we see Crawford turn into William Skull, I said William Skull for you semantic ass niggas out there. If he turns into William Skull running, that means Crawford's like, yo, this 168 shit is different. I'm up out this motherfucker. Now, if that don't happen and Canelo can't hurt Crawford, you mean to tell me Crawford arms is longer, hand speed is better, footwork is better, IQ is better. Doesn't even know what it feels like to lose. And you say lighten the ass when Shannon Sharp couldn't even tackle Terrence Bud Crawford down. You say lighten the ass when this nigga
hey, yo, you comparing a 56-year-old retired football player? I swear to God, can we move on?
You wrestle Shannon Sharp. You wrestle Shannon Sharp.
You out here wilding.
You wrestling a Hall of tight end.
So Shannon Sharp knows more boxing inside moves than Canelo, huh? Because in your mind, Canelo and Crawford are supposed to wrestle in the ring with gloves on. They'll never do what Crawford and Shannon Sharp did. They're only going to do what Canelo's always done. Give motherfuckers that left Mexican hook to the body, bro, on the inside. Cut that shit out. Like I said, somehow this dude sitting here thinking that Canelo's pride isn't going to add to aggression. That everyone taking shots at him and rotting with Crawford isn't going to add to focus in the training camp. That's going to be a tactical error for you Bud Crawford fans. Listen.
Don't Canelo got a knee brace?
No. When's the last time you seen it? You just taking Twitter talking points. This the sad part. Do some research.
Hold on.
Do some research.
And we got this thing called, which is undefeated, called Father Time. Mm-hmm. And you have somebody that has 200.
Okay. We about to talk about time when a man he fighting about to be 38. I mean, you know what I'm saying? The flip-flopping of the pancakes is nasty, bro. Original House of Pancakes in this bitch.
No. Canelo has 250 plus more rounds boxing Terrence Bud Crawford. Mm-hmm. Now go back to the other pancake and take me to Waffle House where we got a drunk white man cooking the food. Yeah, let's do that.
No, we're going to stay right there at the International House of Pancakes and keep flipping this pancake since all of a sudden rounds box now matter more than 38 years old.
Damn, 65 plus
In
training camps?
boxing, the first thing we talk about is your age. But Terrence Bud Crawford, super bud.
Who got more wear and tear?
Super bud.
Who got more wear and tear?
Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah, back at the Waffle House. Yeah, salute Charleston White on getting his first victory yesterday. The straight left was just Lord child. The straight left was landing all night. If Charleston White was younger, that nigga got hands. That nigga go into border wars and give niggas some problems. If he was young,
be, stock chaser. Leave him be. This what Tone do. Remember, he gonna need another reason to flip. He flipped on Crawford because of a girlfriend. Believe me, he gonna flip again. Look, he just flipped on Canelo because allegedly Crawford walked him down. Like, believe me, the man gonna flip again. By the time it's fight week, it's gonna be like a whole stack of pancakes, strawberries on the top, whipped cream. They gonna put Tone name in that shit, man.
No, and y'all called me nasty, like, he bringing up the girlfriend. Go to TBV YouTube channel right now and go to the shorts. Somebody made a post. Is this Terrence Crawford's new girl? Who made that shit?
Really?
Who made that? Yes, go to your shorts right now, nigga.
Shout out to the team, always working, man.
TMZ? So it's cool. I'm the only nigga that can't
Did you check it out?
Man, that was his publicist. There ain't no way Crawford.
Yo, you know his publicist white, Julie Goldsticker. Knock it off.
Lord,
I've been doing this too long. His publicist is in the videos too. She's the one on the left with the white. She has shorts. White lady with the shorts. Jeans.
I'm not
shorts.
saying nothing. I'm not saying no. I don't know
now
who
you
that
ain't saying nothing. See, this why he flipping, y'all. Once he did that girlfriend shit, they was in his DMs like, motherfucker, we gonna see you. You better be Team Bud. He like, nah, I got you, flip flop.
Nah, I got you. That's
Yo, you right, yo. Saquon was supposed to be there. Did he fucking forget?
No, man. That's Saquon, you're diabolical. You are if he posted that, he really hate Crawford. That ain't Crawford news. Wow, they setting Crawford up.
He said he hate Crawford. Where is Saquon, bro? Why we? What the hell?
Show the video, bro.
What video?
On the TBV channel.
What video?
The short. Nigga, you got the short.
What you talking about?
It's in your shorts, bro. Saquon said Bud up. He said Bud up. This is crazy.
I don't know what you talking about, Tone.
Bro, that video, don't delete it now, nigga.
Delete? No. I would never. I'm trying to get to my studio here. See, the thing is that YouTube Studio isn't like it is on Chrome, bro. You know they rock with Chrome, bro. Fucking Safari shit.
No way that's Crawford. You outside.
Damn, that shit at $1 million? Nah, look at y'all.
No,
it's going to grow because these dudes, Tone know what he do. He know, like, Tone like, y'all want to laugh at me, but y'all just as interested in this tea as me. So
yeah,
that's why, Tone, you posted this?
No, I looked at it. I was going to post it. No, look at it, man. They did Saquon wild, bro.
So you ain't saying nothing?
Nah, I ain't saying nothing. Cause I don't know who. I don't know.
That now you don't know. Don't no scared.
I don't know who that is. Respectfully, that's a black queen though. Salute to her.
It's funny you say that because she gave me maybe he met her in Africa vibes when he was out there on that trip, or I don't know. That sound crazy, like, you know, because then how to, you know, but you know, she does give me, you know, original women vibes. What you thinking?
Yeah, I mean, that could be.
Look at Chassis. She said that's his assistant. Shout out to the women defending him. Let's go.
That might be see, that's what I said. That might be his sister. That's why I didn't say nothing.
You talking about stop gossiping. You better talk to Tone. Ain't nobody bring that shit up. Tone brought that. Tone love that shit. Tone brought it up. Talking about, y'all talked about me. Look at this. Let's pull it up, play it, rewind it.
Now,
somebody in the comments says she had the Canelo elevated shoes.
Oh shit. Well, that's a queen. She's supposed to. But if that is his girl, then I got Canelo in 5.
What? Hey yo, you flopped again. I love this shit. This a record. We never seen this. We never seen this in TBV Tone history. A double flip flop whammy in one day. Wow. He said Canelo in 5 again. Hey yo, Giza Channel, $2. When I seen Max, I yelled, Max is back. Shout out Turk. Shout out Turk, man. What we need, Turkey. Bro, why you don't drop a fat ass super chat if you're gonna steal all our ideas? But here's another free one. We definitely need the face-off back. Max Kellerman's face-off. We need that. Dark room, 1 table, 3 chairs, Canelo, Crawford, Max. Give us that. Turkey Al-Sheikh listeners, if you're listening and go, it's time to report. Turkey, we need the Max, what's it called? Face-off back. We need that back. That's HBO nostalgia. Like, that's going to get the 40 pluses out. You know what I'm saying? So you don't lose that demo. Gotta give us the Max Kellerman face-off. That's a must, bro. It's a must. You got to. Come on, Turk. Do us right, man. Yeah. I got Juice with the $5. I don't give a fuck if that push was real or not. I'm ready for September 13th. Devil emoji. Canelo effed up now. He getting stopped. Smirking face, flexing emoji. See, I'm looking at it different. Like Canelo, I mean, he been here before. Bud is the one that is like, oh, I'm going to do X, Y, Z. And he never really been here. Like, he never been on that level of this type of counterpuncher, man. Like, you know, he could go in there thinking he about to take them, I'm going to take them belts from Canelo. And then them counterpunchers start raining down on that 135-pound frame that he was born with. And shit get crazy. Start breaking them bones like they did Callum Smith and Billy Joe Saunders. See, y'all seem to forget. Y'all think because he not getting stoppages, he doesn't have devastating power. He broke the face of Billy Joe, who happens to be a southpaw. Just got to remind y'all, man. New York Bullet, $2. And Billy Joe's frame started at 54. It didn't start at a, fragile 135. New York Bullet, $2. Let's see Bud next, since Bud's so strong. Laugh out loud. That's what I said. I said, why you talking about 54? None of them dudes gonna get you up. If you truly beat Canelo, I said this yesterday, if you truly beat Canelo, why not be the greatest fighter in the existence of boxing? Because no one has ever beaten a 2-time, like Bivol was the only dude to beat 2 undisputed active champions. Like he beat Canelo as an undisputed champion, and he beat Better Beef as an undisputed champion. Bivol historically might go down as one of the greatest to ever do it. If you beat Bivol and you beat Canelo, I mean, Crawford might have surpassed TBE in Floyd. Floyd has never beaten someone as accomplished as Bivol. He's just never beaten, and forget about accomplishments like perceived threat. Like, who's Bivol on Floyd's resume?
Diego Corrales.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man. You see how many times Floyd dropped Diego? Bivol's shit is different. No, Bivol went in with the biggest punch of his era and then getting dropped in 24 rounds. You tripping. He never been dropped. Can't call him Diego. Diego got dropped in 6 times in one fight. He Chris Algieri with better skills. But respectfully, Chris got dropped 6 times in a Pacquiao fight. I don't know, man.
I don't know. I don't even put Mayweather in them. Mayweather just different, bro. He just. But what did you think about?
Is he? Because Bivol showing that he's different.
No,
Bivol ain't never asked for no rehydration clauses to fight the bigger man. He just fought better beef.
Yeah, man,
You know.
Bivol. Yeah, we got to put some respect on Bivol's name, man. He's got to stop ducking Benavidez, man.
I mean, he's doing an honorable thing and giving the man that gave him the rematch a rematch, because let's be real, without Better Beef giving him a rematch, Bivol could never be the only man in the history of boxing to beat two active undisputed champs. So shout out to Better Beef. You got to give him the respect and honor of getting that rematch. Lake County, $2. Amir was putting paws on Nello. That glass chin, though. Okay, so we going back to the Amir Khan was beating Canelo shit. But see, the issue with me and most people when we talk about this Amir Khan Canelo fight is like, y'all only want to talk about the hand speed, the points that landed for Amir Khan, but you refuse to talk about the elite counterpunch that sent them to the heavens with all the dogs. You know what I mean? Like, his soul left his body after that counter right. And that's what we're talking about. We're talking about that elite level counterpunching and that explosive power that you ain't ever been hit by. Chad CT, $2. Ness, there's only one Bud. Catch up. I see the fear. We'll see, man. Right now, there's only been one Canelo. Lake County, $2. Ness. Wait. Ness talking, all these guys Sept the common opponent. Who? Amir Khan? Is there another common opponent? Cause Bud hit him with an illegal blow that y'all like to forget. See, you dudes are BoxRec kings. I actually watched the fight. You dudes are BoxRec kings. I actually watched the fight. So we're gonna act like Bud just, he masterclassed Amir Khan. He didn't hit him with a fucking left hook to the fucking bolas, to the crown jewels. Y'all gonna forget that, huh? Just like y'all forget he got dropped by that Russian Kavalaskas. Did Canelo get dropped? Is he even Russian Kavalaskas? What is he? Lithuanian too? What is he? Because I know Bivol did not drop Canelo, right?
Hey, that
other Russian? Did that other Russian drop Canelo? The Crusher? Has Bud ever even faced anybody that was perceived as a fucking crusher? Man, y'all sound like a bunch of weirdos. Talk about common opponent. You want to talk about Amir Khan that got knocked out by Danny Garcia at 35. You trying to give Bud and Canelo credit for that and use that as your talking point. This dude is...
Styles make fun, man. Styles,
that's what Danny said when he checked left hook your boy Amir Khan. Well, how are we talking about Canelo and Bud fighting Amir Khan when Danny took his soul? 7 years before. 7 years before Canelo and like 14 years before Khan Bud. What the fuck?
What you think of Crawford getting booed?
I mean, that's part of fighting Canelo. I love how he turned up. You know what I mean? He taunting, he teasing the Canelo fan base, and he's taunting and teasing Canelo. You see Canelo like, you gonna see. You know, he got Canelo doing shit he never done. But that's also a phrase that's been here before us. You wakening up a sleeping beast. You waking up the sleeping beast, okay? You should have left that bed in hibernation. But now you talking like you on my level. Remember, before this fight was ever made, he said, no, he not on my level. He only got one fight. Now you arrive here and they propping you up. They calling you two-time undisputed. They calling me two-time undisputed. They calling me a 4-division champ. They calling you a 4-division champ. You think Canelo ain't getting pissed off that they're trying to make this dude on his level when he never did what the fuck Canelo did? He ain't go down the doors that Canelo fought. Earl had that shirt with names on each door. He had names on the doors that made motherfuckers buy them shirts for $80 a pop because they respected them names. We only bought that Aquaman shirt from Bud. Let's keep it the fuck real. Y'all better cut this shit out. Y'all got fucking horrible memory. Horrible. Talk Trends, $2. Motivated Canelo, he running 4 a.m. 4 a.m. run versus Bud. Okay. Motivated Canelo. He running 4 a.m. run versus Bud. I believe he's definitely motivated. And I text Big Rob yesterday, the manager of Yoenis Hernandez, and the word is he's supposed to be sparring Canelo, and he might get on the undercard. So somehow, Yo-Yo had Diablo. Oh, nah. Bud hit harder than him. KL Chapo, $2. What does Nello do to Madrimov? Bud better be ready. Yeah. Tell us. Dos Tonos? What does Canelito do versus Madrimov?
Probably something similar to Virgil Ortiz. Probably better. Probably like a.
So is that a styles make fight type of thing, or Bud is just better type of thing? I mean, Canelo's just better type of thing.
Styles make fights, but hey, man, bro, Bud had a pedestrian performance. You're allowed to have a pedestrian performance. That's the thing. I don't know.
So Canelo's pedestrian performance would be what? Like a Laura? Like that's a little controversial.
Hell, pedestrian.
Be careful now. Madrimov was a world champion in 10 fights. You can't just make him a year of them all of a sudden. Can't do that. That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. The man won a belt.
Well, shit, I think ever since Bivol, Canelo's had pedestrian performances.
With undefeated champs and contenders. Okay. Tevin Smith.
Not Charlo. Charlo, that version of
that
Canelo.
Was an undisputed champ.
Yeah, like Canelo's been having pedestrian performances, bro.
And I'm glad you brought that up. Wasn't that another guy that was very aggressive before the fight and thought that Canelo was small before? Whoa. He's out here on audio. Don't make AI find this shit. He's out here on audio talking about, oh, he's small. He ain't as big as I thought. And then after that fight, he's like, nah, man, the Canelo hit hard, man. Survival mode up. Yeah. Everybody, hey, listen, who else was another dude? Now we're going to flip it from African-American to Latino. Who was another dude on the outside looking in like this? Hey, yo, I see something. Mikey Garcia, didn't he tell Earl he seen something? He thought from the outside looking in it was easy. Mikey was elite. Mikey was on a pound-for-pound list looking at Earl. Oh, shit, don't that sound like Bud on a pound-for-pound list looking at Canelo? It's different on the outside, man.
You do got to remember, Jermell Charlo was absolutely terrified in the entire promotion of that fight.
Mikey was elite. You got to remember, he got terrified after he got in that ring. Felt that fuerza.
Bro, Charlo at the press conferences, stage looked too big. He was wearing all white. That wasn't the same Jermell Charlo that was fighting Tony Harrison, bro.
Mm-hmm. What'd you say, Floyd?
Excuses. I knew it was coming.
For real. We got looks like $10 from Tevin Smith. If Bud can take Canelo's power, he's definitely going to cook Canelo because Bud's resume pre-Canelo is way better than Bivol's resume pre-Canelo, and Bivol cooked him 11-1, 10-2 if you're being generous. Nasty work. No, don't do that. See, this is what I'm saying. We forget how great Bivol is. We didn't know. But it's like Jay-Z. He's fading to black now, and you starting to see, bro, Homeboy must have wrote that without forgetting Bivol already beat Zurdo. He already beat Zurdo.
After the Mexicutioner.
What you mean? What Mexicutioner? Yeah. Who's the Mexicutioner?
No. Bivol.
Oh, you're calling him the Mexicutioner. Okay. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. He beat a cruiserweight. Like, he got names on there. Like, you can't say, like, bro, first of all, how many divisions champ is Zurdo? So this dude said pre-resume, motherfucker, Earl don't compare to Zurdo. He only beat people in one division.
Is Earl Spence better than Umar Salvav?
Is he better than Zurdo, man? Fuck fuck is you talking about?
No, Pseudo was after Nello.
What the
That's
fuck
after
does it
Nello.
matter? What does it matter?
He said pre-Nello and Bud, and you gotta go pre-Bud Nello.
Pre-Nello. Man, I don't give a fuck. He got Zulduan. I ain't trying to hear that shit. That man different.
Umar Salvav, Craig Richards, Gilbert Castillo Rivera, Joe Smith Jr., he's up there. John Pascal, he up there. Ask Isaac Chambra,
Chamberlain,
Barrera,
man. Isaac Chamberlain. Come on, bruh. You wilding right now.
That's boxer. Hey, he made a good point. That dude who made that point? That's a good point.
No, he didn't. Nah, he did. If you going pre-Canelo, he did.
Yeah. Pre-Nello? Yeah, they might. Bud Crawford might have a better resume pre-Nello. He fought better names pre-Nello if you go to BoxRec.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. You can only really give him credit for, like, in terms of world champions, Joe Smith and John Pascal. I don't think Isaac Chilemba ever won anything bigger than the IBO. Sullivan Barrera never won a world title. Cedric Agnew, while he was good, he never won a world title. Samuel Clarkson, again, another good fighter, but never won a world title. Even my Dominican brethren, Felix Valeria, another good journeyman. Still out here fighting too and winning, but never won a world title. So yeah. Listening is key. I read it, but I didn't read it right. So yeah, pre-Canelo, it's not looking too great. Yeah. And even after, he only got two big names after Arthur and Gilberto. Yeah. Still a great fighter in my opinion, based off what he's done though, Yeah, another $10 from Chiku. I'm a Crawford fan, hands down, but Canelo is going to turn him into a quote-unquote dare-to-be-great boxer. See Crawford at 54 in 2026. Salute emoji.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I get what he's saying, too, because that's how we do Rigo. Like, Rigo lost to Loma. Come on, man, he was damn to be great. He moved up 2 divisions. Well, Brooke lost to Triple G. He got his face, bro. He was damn to be great. So
I don't want to hear that.
I get what he's saying, bro.
Yeah, get that excuse out. The Bud Crawford fans, we don't want to hear that. If your man get cooked, I don't want to hear he went up. No, the man took a year to train from one man.
Yeah. I certainly don't want to hear no Russ questions or shit like that. Because it's like, bruv, you were supposed to take this fight, you didn't. You chose to stay out, so that's on you. Don't forget.
What if he fought McCumbee as a tune-up? You would have respected it more.
I mean, honestly, a lot of us just wanted anyone at 68. And this is what I'm saying. Some people get the love, some people don't. Like, we all know Laura is a great boxer, but he didn't get this love. He was not given that Gennady fight, and he truly called out Gennady. Bud ain't called out Gennady. He just had a rich uncle. Bud ain't called out Canelo. He just had a rich uncle. Like, Laura was out here calling out Gennady and couldn't get that fight. People wanted him to show he's really a 60-pounder when he only had to move up 6 pounds. From 54 to 60. Nah, show us you really could fight at 60. Fight anybody. No, I just want to fight you. But again, not everybody's allotted the same, options and those doors don't open up for everybody. But that's life. That's life. That's not just boxing. Gavin Goins, $5. Bud just wanted Canelo and fans to know the size strength difference ain't what y'all think. Canelo didn't like when his momentum went backwards. So I don't get how guys like you, Gavin Goins, and Tone are using this as a sign of strength or weakness. Like, bro, you didn't even put your hands on me. You overstepped the tape on the floor that's designated for our face-off. Of course I got to go back so you don't step on my $15,000 shoes. You understand? Y'all funny. Y'all funny. But hey, this is what we do. We find anything to build up the fight before the fight because it's a big fight. This is how it gotta be. If little shit like this didn't matter, it wouldn't be a big fight. But I am gonna say I'm very disappointed in a lot of people. They probably not, like fans of the show anyway. They probably just like leaving a comment because they the title or whatever. But I did that show for my audience. Y'all the ones wanted that dumbass shoe show. I did what y'all asked for. There was more than enough of y'all that wanted it. I did it. Now again, during the show, we didn't have any issues, so that's why I think that's just people that stumbling across the title that's actually going viral. But yeah, remember, that wasn't me, because I see people commenting on Twitter and on YouTube like, oh, Boxing Voice is wilding with this topic. Like, yo, my audience and Bud fans. It's the Bud tenders. They back out. It's a parade, man. They got the big fight, and they like, yo, Canelo wearing platform shoes because he's intimidated by Bud. Like, I'm doing what Chai asked for. So don't be out here saying I'm on some desperate title shit. That's not me. That title was totally the audience. I could give two shits about because I said it during the show. Like, who cares about the shoes? The dude done fought taller people. Like, it's silly. But Bud fans, again, they are in their metamorphosis stage where they going from regular human beings to fanatics, and they're just starting to, they're drooling right now because everything that Bud does excites them. And it's like, oh, look, Bud's taller than him, and Canelo need platform shoes. We gotta talk about it. That's them. Adrian, $5. Berlanga threw almost 500 punches and only landed 100. Tone, shut up. Chiku, $5. Tone took his Osterine today. Bro came in with the left hooks. Dead emoji. We got Modern King Boxing, $2. We outside, champ. Salute. DB, $5. Two-Tone isn't a fan of boxers. Even worse, he's a fan of hot takes and uses it to justify flip-flopping rather than standing on business. Hands up emoji.
Bro, nobody's fan, bro.
No, he said you're a fan of hot takes, which, you like your hot takes.
Who's takes?
Hot
I want to
takes,
make
hot takes.
Oh. Nah. Fan of hot takes is nasty.
And shout out to my man Jim going viral on these streets. Everybody want to talk to Jim now. Everybody. He going viral. He going viral, bro. Everybody, and it's people making content about Jim, people having Jim on the shows, podcasts.
But
he going viral. He going viral.
Bro, Shannon Sharp cooked that man. Shannon Sharp, like, you ain't never been on a podcast as big as this. And I was like, damn, that nigga Shannon podcast is big. Pause. And Jim
played him like that?
Yeah. He said, you ain't never been on no podcast this big.
That's a lie, man. Joe Budden's bigger than him, man. Straight up. I'm about to Google that shit. I'm about to Google that shit. He tried to play Jim? Bruh.
Yeah,
nah, hey, yo, who's bigger, Buttons or Shannon Sharp? Let's be real. Get the fuck out of here. Shannon Sharp old ass ain't with the culture, man. You out here fucking white women on OnlyFans. You ain't Joe Buttons. Joe Buttons from the street. Joe Buttons out here chasing white kids for trying to take pictures at him, man. Get the fuck out of here. He ain't bigger than no fucking Joe Buttons, bro.
Well, Shay had the most viewed interview.
Just because of the Cat Williams? No, we gonna say you had the most, the viral interview of the last 10 years probably, but like you ain't the biggest. He ain't the biggest. He ain't bigger than Joe. And I'm sure Jim has been on Joe. I hope Jim been on Joe because I'm just defending Jim at this point. Has he been on Joe Budden shit?
Yeah, he has. If you go, but he was on the Patreon version. But if you go to Club Shay,
that's even better. That means they know Jim bring that money. He put him behind a paywall. He bring that money.
Shay big, bro. Pause. Shay's podcast. That's bro. If you go,
but
to
he's not bigger than Joe Budden in terms of culture, which is what you always talk about.
The culture, yeah. Joe Budden got of course, yeah, Joe Budden got the culture.
Like this dude got white women watching his show. Like it's big because he went into the Cat Williams fucking secret society Illuminati fucking interview. Please, bro. Hey, yo, he tried to play Jim. That's nasty, bro, to do that to your guest. I hope that wasn't the context.
Him. No, the guest was like, your shirt too tight. He was like, oh no, Jim said you got me on this podcast because you need me to make you hot. That's what he told Shannon.
I mean, let's be real. That's how it worked though. Like I don't get nobody that's not hot. Now me, I'm different. And hopefully y'all know that because my model's always been big, little, small, interview them all. But that doesn't mean that I don't want the big interview and know that the big interview will bring me more attention. And Shay Shay did the same thing. He seeked out the hottest nigga on the street right now because of topical conversation. That is Jim Jones. Ain't nobody asking for Nas' interview because he going to be corny on some bullshit like, hey, yo, Tone, man, you know, hey, yo, shout out to Jim, man. I love him, man. Peace to the God. Peace to the God, Jim Jones, man. You know, he from Harlem, I'm from Queens, man. Yo, peace to him. Like, get the fuck out. Nobody want to hear that shit. Actually, he won't even talk. I keep forgetting he won't even talk because Jim Jones smacked the kufi off his head, so he won't say shit because he know Jim like that. Look at you.
Taking it to the street. You always say, "Oh, Tone." You always take it to the street.
No, that's just fact. That's just fact. I'm not promoting Jim at 42 years old to be smacking kufis off of Nas' head, but like he did that. So Nas probably turning down interviews like, no, I know how this dude roll. I don't even want that. Like I'm good. Like I want to not say nothing so that nobody think I said nothing, so that I could just be chill. And I'm like that. At 40, my age, I'm like, yo, I just want to chill. So I get Nas, but they calling Jim.
You got to get over Takeover, man. Get over Takeover. Get over Ether, bro. I got over it. I got over Ether. I know, bro. We Jay-Z supporters. We still don't fuck with.
Did Turk take a picture with Nas?
No, Hov.
Okay. Is Hov gonna? Did you not see that Dana White already announced that there's gonna be some special event? We already know what it is, man.
No.
We already know what it is, baby. And throw them rocks in the sky, man. Throw them diamonds in the air one time, man. One time, the dynasty about to fucking destroy that shit. Now, if Canelo walk out to Jay, take over. Lord, it's over.
There's no way. There's no amount of money. There's no amount of money that would get Jay-Z to perform at a Canelo Crawford fight.
You crazy.
No.
Hey yo. Turkey's so rich, he fuck around and have Jay-Z, Beyonce, do Bonnie and Clyde.
No, there's no way that's happening. You talking about the budget? The budget really gone. The budget gone.
Well, that's why there's no undercard because they had Jay-Z.
No, you say Beyonce name? No, you got this, and ain't nobody going to that fight going to be Jay-Z or Beyonce fans.
They will if they performing. That shit about to be lit. You gonna have the whole beehive over there. What?
Yeah.
You gonna have whole everybody from the 90s over there. You know what I'm saying? Going to see Jay. You kidding me? And I watched that Jim Jones interview. He said he was right, bro. I ain't even know. Jim is like younger than me. I had no clue. That's nasty work. But like he was in a junior when Illmatic dropped. Like y'all comparing him to a legend. Like just remember that before you say anything else. Understand that he's being compared and debated with a legend.
No,
give that man his flowers.
No, the young nigga did that because it's a generational gap. Real hip hop heads, no,
like it's like Jim explained, yo. It is an age gap. Like he said, it's an age gap. When I was in high school, Nas was popping. Like Jim is a 42-year-old. He not in high school no more. How the fuck could Nas be popping?
Nah, bro. We got to keep them out the same sentence, bro. It's not even.
You're right. Nas, he got to drop something, man. He old news right now. Stock chases $2. Tone flip-flopping like IHOP on a Monday morning. Crying out loud emoji. KT Blicky, member for 13 months on that prospect level. We got Canelo with the heels, Bud with the new yams, Turkey with the lip fillers. Something going on here. I ain't see the lip fillers. We got Giza Channel, $2. I'll be at the Ring 3, New York City. What your favorite DR restaurant? Well, in New York, shit. I ain't been in a minute, so I can't recommend nothing. But definitely Uptown.
Hold
Go
on.
Uptown,
If
man.
Jim a cancer too. Damn, that's why he be crashing out. I get it. We both cancers. I get it now. Okay, Jim Jones is 48 years old.
What?
Nas is 51, bro.
Why they just say 42 on a short right now? That's nasty. They lying about his age.
Bro.
Thank God. I thought I was old. I'm like, how the fuck am I older than Jim?
Nah,
That's
bro. Them
crazy.
niggas in high school at the same time, bro. See, Jim Jones.
Damn, so he capping? You sure they ain't got his age wrong? He literally said in the interview he was a junior in high school or senior in high school.
No,
in
he's
that
40.
Fat Joe interview.
No, he's 48.
Hey man, he stood back, bro. Why you trying to laugh at him?
He trying to act like he was in elementary school when Illmatic that came out. No,
nah,
nigga.
he said high school. Why you yo? This dude just switching words.
No, but he made it seem like Nas was not young as well. He make it seem like Nas like 60. No, nigga. No, nigga. That's your contemporary, but it just happens to be Nas is way better you in every single category.
Bruh, hey, listen, man. Glass half full, Jim. You know, Tone gonna be a hater because that's what his motherfucking background say. He the Hatrix. That's how he's established his social media presence. I'ma have glass full, bruh. You weren't even supposed to be here. He wasn't supposed to be here. He was a gangbanger, and that's just it. Like, you got platinum tracks, you got Billboard entries, you got gold singles, platinum singles, you got songs that's gonna live forever. Motherfuckers gonna be playing Ballin' on the Block Party forever. You know what I'm saying? Or at least we stay high, no lie. You know, at least that. So he not supposed to be in a debate with Nas, bro. Like, Nas battled Jay-Z. You understand? Like, Jay-Z had words. Like, he would give Mace bars. He wouldn't battle Mace. He gave Mace bars. Like, bro, what he said, them ain't Rolex diamonds. What the fuck you done in that? He actually gave Nas a battle because he felt them worthy. So you got to understand, Jim made it. Y'all could try to tear him down, but he's being talked about with Nas, who y'all think beat Jay-Z. That's crazy. That's crazy. Y'all got to let it go. This isn't a fail. This is a win-win for Jim. Win-win. Last thing I heard of Jim was that he was getting bodied on verses, right? Didn't he get bodied on verses?
Yeah, Jadakiss.
And look, y'all revived his career. That was the last thing that the casual fan heard about Jim, getting bodied on verses a bunch of years ago. Now look, now he's being debated about with Nas. Iconic shit, man. Iconic shit.
Hold on, Foot in the chat. How come your dad didn't stay around?
Damn, who was Foot? I don't even see a Foot in the chat. Yeah. I got Daniel Smith, $2. Paul Williams was Floyd's Bivol, but never fought him. Shout out to Paul Williams and Sergio Martinez that met up yesterday for a photo shoot or took a photo together. Mr. Hines on that prospect level with the $20. Drop a bomb for the dub. Damn, I love this show, but hasn't beat anyone? Bud's resume is trash? Yeah, okay. Who didn't he fight that possibly could have beat him? You pick Spence and now picking Canelo and trying to sound like it's fact. Just straight hate. Bro, I don't even know who you talking about because no one literally said Bud is trash or resume is trash. And no one's made a pick. And you are so wrong. Go watch my fight party because I picked Bud to beat Earl. But thanks for the 20, bro. But you got to listen, bro. I'm a weigh-in dude. You know, you got Tone out here selling narratives that already Crawford is stronger because he's superhuman. So I need to wait to the weigh-in to see them both flex up, see who chewing gum. Is you chewing gum? Are you chewing gum? Why are you chewing gum? Oh, it was tough to make that weight. I want to see who eyes look black around the socket. Is your eyes black around the socket? Why they look black around there? I want to see that. Shit. Y'all the ones rushing to make a pick, not me. Kentrell with the 5-pounder. Finesse to keep cooking. 2 Ness emojis. Bud is light in the ass. Backwards. He ain't ever fought someone that fully rehydrated at 168. Let us pray. That's another thing. Shout out to Bud for real, for real. For real. He is a real one. He ain't do that tank shit. You can't rehydrate. Look how big he is. I'm really a 35-pounder. They're really welterweight. Nah, Bud said rehydrate. I don't want no excuses when I take them belts. He different. He different. But you know what they say, man. Sometimes a hard head make a soft ass. You feel me? Superstar AT, $5. Let's be real. Nello have a tough time with anybody that's not scared. You think that's true? Because Daniel Jacobs wasn't scared.
Nah,
I ain't
he
see
wasn't
him scared.
Nah,
And
he wasn't.
Canelo was intimidated by Canelo was here before. This is what I'm saying. Like, you always talking this sample size shit, but it never comes up when it's Canelo, because it's like, Canelo been here. How many slick black fighters has he fought? Now all of a sudden, Crawford is bigger than Daniel Jacobs. Now all of a sudden Crawford is bigger than Daniel Jacobs. When Canelo fought Daniel Jacobs back then, bro, like he been here before. And guess what else he been? He been antagonized. He been provoked. Ain't that what Jacobs tried? Jacobs got Canelo to push him too. Like he's been here before. He's been here before. That's all I'm saying, man.
Hey, man. Either way, somebody's fan base is on that Sunday on TBV. They are going to be crashing out, and I'm going to be loving it. I'm going to be there to see which fan base is going to crash out. I can't wait.
And then I don't even get no credit. The ring is nasty for that, man. Nobody saying TBV name like we ain't manifest this fight. Everybody was laughing at us, calling us, circus fights. TBV always like circus fights. Motherfuckers ain't giving me no credit, bro. I was going to do a show on this, but I'm not really going to do a show on it no more, so we're going to talk about it the day before we open up these phone lines. Somebody either capping or this man, Turkey Al-Sheikh, is so rich, like beyond what we can truly imagine. You understand what I'm saying? Did you not? Because it's crazy. Because sometimes I wish I was a guy like you that could do short videos. Like I see Sean Zattel, he do 18-minute videos, be going nuts. Shout out to Zattel. He do 18-minute video. That should be like 30K. I'm like, damn, that's dope. I'm a long-form podcast, man. I'm an actual podcaster. My shit is on iTunes, Spotify, all that great shit. I'm not just a YouTuber. So I can't do an 18-minute show. Nobody gonna want that shit. But yeah, man, you could do a episode on that belt. You didn't find that weird?
How much was the bet? What's it like? $1 million?
$1 million? Bro, do the math. The motherfucker said it's 1,000. I'm gonna get the number right now. I got the video in my notes, bro. We talking about almost 1,400 pounds. Pounds of gold.
Damn.
Pounds, bro. I'm like, bro, why no journalist is asking him, did he make a mistake? Like the mathematics on that number and the gold is ridiculous. It's like, bro, the belt is worth more than the purses and the KO bonus. Like, what the fuck going on?
Why?
I don't know, bro. That ring belt is out of control. I'm trying to find this video so we could all do it together, because to me, I'm like, why ain't nobody talking about this belt?
Why do we care, though?
Why do we care about the belt? Bro,
Like
that's a prize in itself. Like, yo, if you win that belt, that's like a whole nother rich. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe we need the is it this one? No, that's the Oscar one. That's the babies. All right, I gotta find it. Let me take a call in the meantime. Huang out of Houston, what up?
These niggas.
Yo, yo, yo.
What up?
What
Man, I was
up?
literally just in the chat. Hey, what up, Two-Tone? Good morning, Des, TBV. Yo,
Morning, champ.
he talking about British pounds as far as money, yo. It
What?
don't, I, I don't think you caught that right, Des. You gotta go listen to it again.
Yeah, I'm
When he
looking for
said
the video.
it costs 140,000 British pounds. Like, that's how they do their money over there. Like dollars. You see what I'm saying?
No. He said pounds of gold, but I'm gonna see the video. Somebody tag me because I fucking can't find the person who sent it to me. I'm going through these damn messages.
I mean, I could be wrong, but that's what I thought I heard. But you know what? Hey, Two-Tone, check this out,
Yeah.
man. You gotta tell this, like, lay off you for the flip-flop, because anytime you get any new information, you gotta do what you gotta do with it. And if some new
Fact.
information come 10 seconds later, what can you do? You know what I'm saying? You gotta let my boy Two-Tone make it, man.
That's the
He
same
allowed
thing.
to change his
That's
mind.
the same thing I used to say. I literally used to say what you just said. I'm allowed to change my mind. People wouldn't let me change my mind. They say I'm a flip flopper. It's like, bro, if you get new information, how you not gonna assess that and factor it in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brand new BBL. That's what I'm checking. She done upgraded the yams. I can't hate on an upgrade.
That's what can't hate on that. But I would tell you this, Ness, we got to figure out something, because my plane ticket is paid for. You know what I'm saying? I got so crunk this weekend after I watched that Ring magazine push and everything. Last night I'm on Southwest Airlines app. I'm flying in September 12th, baby. It's going down. But yeah, man, I'm excited for the fight. I like that push, man. Cause it's like, man, all that over friendly stuff, like the stuff with, like, when Charlo was going again. I feel like that friendliness kind of like lulls you. You know what I'm saying? Like, it takes the testosterone, the energy away. Like Tone was saying about that Tony Harrison energy. Yeah, we got a dog. Yeah, when Tony Harrison was clowning him, yeah, you see how I did you? Yeah, I won that. You thought you won. And he go, guess what happened? He's like, okay, Charlie, like, all right, I'm coming with it this time. I'm finna put you on that canvas. You know what I mean? And I didn't want none of that friendly stuff, man. That to me, that don't build it up. There could be respect, but look at the Big Baby and Andy Ruiz thing. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, it's cool, they homies and everything, but that ain't gonna bring the dog out of them. You know what I'm saying? This gonna bring the dog out of Canelo. I ain't gonna lie, that's why I get a little scared. It's like, hold on, Bud, I got faith in you, and I'm gonna ride with you, baby. I'm gonna ride with you. But man, Canelo, you get Canelo red hot. Hold on, man. He's like the Human Torch. Man, already red to begin with. That's all I got. TBV, like and subscribe.
Hey, man. Don't provoke the bear, man. Don't provoke the bear.
That's real though, man.
Let me see if this is the audio here, because it's saying it's 188,000, so maybe I guess I heard it wrong. That sucks.
That's how much it costs?
Yeah, that's still a lot, but I heard about the pounds of gold. That's what I'm worried about.
For a mega fight of this magnitude, we wanted to create an exclusive mega belt. So we spoke to numerous companies all over the world and eventually settled on a top-tier company from the UK. This company often gets commissioned to create items for kings, for queens, jewelry, high-end medals for the British Army.
Yeah, you see, this is totally a different video. I'm talking about from the press conference. This same man, Rick Reno, is talking about the belt, and he talks about the amount of pounds of gold, and they lied. They lied on that video, especially now that they're saying the belt only costs 188,000. Get me that video. It's the same video where Crawford and I'm gonna find it on the Ring magazine because it's Crawford and Canelo first exchange words on that Riyadh season press conference. You're gonna find that. Fuck all that.
They spent all that money on that belt, and they could have gave us a fire undercard.
Word.
Pray for that Fernando Vargas Jr. Callum Wall.
You've accepted this fight now, but in the previous years you said it doesn't interest you because you have nothing to gain and everything to lose. If he were to beat you, how damaging would that be to the Canelo brand?
He's not gonna beat me. Don't worry about it. He's not gonna beat me. Don't worry about it. I think this fight is gonna be in the books of the history of boxing for sure. That's for sure.
For sure, them belts coming with me. They coming home with me. I'm telling you right now.
You can see it, but it's gonna be difficult. You take it to your mom.
I'm taking them. And ain't nothing you gonna be able to do about it. Come fight.
And I know Turkey's in your corner.
I promise you.
But look, it's gonna be very difficult. He's gonna be so mad that day. Believe me.
I see you. I see you. You see I'm different.
I see you too.
You see I'm different than all the other ones.
No, I see you. No, you don't know different. You're nothing different.
I'm different.
Nothing different.
Nothing different.
We'll see.
You gonna see.
We'll see.
Know it.
We'll see.
We gonna see.
Terrence, you've accepted this fight now, but in the
Okay, that's not the video either. Motherfucker. Damn it, man. Is it this one?
Well, listen, I called Canelo out because, like I said, he the last great fighter amongst the era that surpassed us. You know, the Floyd, the Pacquiao,
That ain't it, bro. What the fudge?
And this is what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. This is what they are fighting for. The brand new ring belt. This is for the undisputed 168-pound championship of the world.
For a mega fight of this magnitude, we wanted to create an exclusive mega belt. So we spoke to numerous companies all over the world.
Fuck. All right. Maybe I am wrong.
Did you hear not Crawford? Do you hear Canelo say Crawford better than Floyd Mayweather?
Yeah. I see him say that. You know, he got to big up the win so that when he beats Crawford, it's like beating Floyd. I told you this. I told y'all that Canelo's going to take this as the rematch with Floyd.
And his fans is just eating it up. Y'all gotta stop.
Of course his fan base is going to eat it up. Guess why? Because he's going to beat up a dude that isn't as skilled as Floyd in their eyes. So they feel like, okay, we got the win. But right now, this generation thinks that Crawford is actually better than Floyd. Some people think he's more of a complete fighter. Some people think that, you know, he goes for the kill.
That's wild.
I got James Payne. Sorry?
No, go ahead.
Payne with the counter. Man, somebody send me that video,
Audio
man.
check.
Yeah, you straight.
Yeah, man. It's me, the ambassador of the great state of Tennessee. It's your boy, James Payne, Mr. Lethal himself. And you know, like I know, the best part of waking up, man, the TVV in my cup, man. Shout out to Foles. But man, I'm a Maxwell House Simple, man. Hey, man, what's good with y'all fellas, man? Y'all having a good morning, man?
You know it.
Sir.
Hey, man, buenos dias. Two-tone superstar. Next, hey, man, one thing real quick before I get into my call, man. Y'all need to run them lights up, man. Getting this hyped up, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking the viewership. It don't match up with them thumbs up, man. That's a damn shame, man. I know we be still in fights and shit. 5-6 boys be out, but I mean, goddamn, can we show a brother some love on this Monday morning, man? Man, I had to take out work in this, man. I'm exhausted, man, from this weekend's proceedings, man. You know, I worked the bare knuckle boxing show in Nashville on Saturday, and then we had it was their influencer boxing card. I don't know if y'all seen some of them highlights. You know, Charleston White ended up stopping that Island boy because he fought him in the main event.
Bro, why they keep putting them dudes in fight? Them dudes cannot fight. They look like They
No,
look
they
like high
can't. They
school
can't, bro.
girls
But I
fighting.
mean, bro, the amount of money
Hey,
that these motherfuckers be generating, bro, it's I gotta say this, like I'm conflicted, man. I really am. That's why I'm calling you so early, bro. Cause this shit really bothering me. Cause it's like on the one hand, man, I'm getting blessed. You know what I'm saying? Last night, bro, I got to kick it with Rampage, bro. It come to find out me and Rampage got family ties. You know what I'm saying? Boxing did that for me. You know what I mean? Like I got to meet former world champions. I bumped into Tyreek Hill. Like Tyreek Hill said, "What's up to my son?" It means something to me. Boxing did that for me. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
But it's like at the same time, man, bro, it was so disgusting what happened last night after this shit, bro. Man, I'm not gonna say these folks' name on earth because I understand that these people trying to build brands and shit like that, and they trying to create ways for themselves to make money and to feed their people, and you know what I'm saying. But I'm gonna say this for all of you women out there, you young ladies out there, y'all need to have better examples because the examples that y'all get ain't worth a goddamn because the behavior of them women and their venue last night was so goddamn disgusting.
Oh
And
wow.
one of them bras spit, and that spit hit me, man. I'm a official. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm an official. Like I'm the officiator of the time for this shit. So if I don't ring the bell on cue, this shit don't run. So this broadcast that was on Kick and Aiden Ross, who got this is your product, and these are your people. You know what I'm saying? And then you got people bringing their brands and shit to the table. Charleston White. Now, Charleston White, I commend him. See, I salute him because he took control of the situation because it was about to be a straight ride in there, bitch. Because there was folk going over barricades and everything. I had to yoke a nigga up. Like it was crazy. And Charleston got on that motherfucking microphone and he said, anybody with Charleston white t-shirt on, man, y'all calm the fuck down and y'all chill the fuck out. He took control of the situation like a big homie, like an OG. But it ain't enough of it going around. And these women out of control. Because they inciting a lot of the bullshit that's going on that's getting the brothers' tempers going, which is causing the chaos. It's ridiculous, man. Like we need more now, bare knuckle. I commend them. Cause it's violent, no, I paid for a counter, man. Let me run it. It's violent, it's bare knuckle league. It's bloody as this shit is.
The
Man, it's a
counters to
top
cut the
notch
line, champ. You know.
huh?
The counters to cut the line, and that's you got your three. So if you want the free call, you
Shit,
gotta wait in
I
line.
put in shit. I'll run another one. Shit, I don't care, man. I just need to get this on my shit. Know what I'm saying? The bare knuckle people, they can do business very official, man. They very official. They pay before it's time to be paid. The people, man, they got catering. They, you know what I'm saying? They asking you, do you need anything? They bringing you bottled water. They providing you with
You
towels because
did
they
you
know you getting sprayed with blood because you ringside. It's blood everywhere. Like the women are classy. You know what I'm saying? It's a complete difference. So it's like when I think about that, and then we talk about the boxing, right? Man, it's a lot of things that we can improve on how we operate and conduct boxing. We got to be more vigilant when we fusing in. This, I got to be honest, like these different aspects of the boxing. Some of them I respect, like Team Comeback League and things like that. And some of them, man, I think we need to look a little bit more closely because it's promoting a lot of bullshit and dissension. It be staged events that cause real life problems. You see what I mean? So we need to kind of clean it up. And then I just wanted to give my thoughts about which I was talking about the Canelo and the Crawford situation. Like I love it, man. You know what I'm saying? We need this to be we need there to be animosity in there. You know, it's the green print. You know what I'm saying? We need all of the speculation and all of the back and forth and all of the exchange. We need this shit. So it's great. You know what I'm saying? Let's soak it up and let's enjoy the fight. Salute to everybody that's going out there to do that. You You know what I mean? I wish you safe travels on your journey. And man, let's get to it, man. I'm gonna let y'all keep them phone lines running. I just had to get some shit out my chest, man. You know what I'm saying? Because it was really bothering me and irking me. Because it's like I'm bringing my son to boxing show. Like my son, it's funny how I picked up boxing through my father, and now my son has no choice but to be immersed in boxing culture and lifestyle. And it's like, as a father, I care what my son sees. You know what I'm saying? I care about him seeing things being done the right way versus being done absolutely chaotic with no sense of control. I care about my son seeing women act like they got class and etiquette. So it's just these are things that was on my mind, man. Salute to y'all. Hey, man, y'all know what it is, man. This is the illest, trillest, dopest boxing podcast in the entire galaxy, man. If you don't know where you at astrologically, it's third rock from the sun. You can count this shit out. I am James Payne Lethal, blue collar bully. I'm finna clock out with y'all, and I'm finna make my way to the motherfucking bank, man, because I got checks to deposit, you know what I'm saying, cash account, man, and grind to get to, man. So I'm gonna holler at y'all. Sure.
All right. I got El Tanque.
Yo, what's up, bro? Good morning.
Morning.
Shit, what the fuck was he talking about? I was lost for fucking 6 minutes. Yo, shout out Max Kellerman, bro.
Yes.
Shout out Max Kellerman. He saw Bud's face. He's like, what? Shit, you struggle with the dude with 10 fights. Shit. Hey, shout out to the push too, man. Gave the black community something to cheer on. Now they have faith in their god, Bud. That shit is crazy. Hey, the comparisons with the Canelo and Khan and Bud and Khan, and I mean, Khan landed 4 more punches on Canelo than he did on Bud with 2 extra rounds. One dude punched him in the nuts, the other dude sent him to heaven. And this is pre Khan fighting Bud. So I don't know what the fuck that means to all you dudes comparing that shit. I don't know, bro. I don't see Bud winning at all. At all, man. There's no path of him winning this fight. The little shit talking he was doing was cute, you know? Someone got in his ear again and pumped him up because he's not really a killer like that. You have to have Bill Haney tell him in his ear, you can do it. We believe in you with the pom-poms. Now he want to fight Canelo. Now someone else got in his ear and told him, man, go. Talk shit to him. I don't even think he really believes in himself like that, bro. And all these people saying, oh, y'all said the same shit when EJ fought him. I mean, some did, but y'all forget Bud was in that weight division for like 6 years. So he was definitely ready and used to the weight. And don't compare EJ to Canelo, bro. That's like a bootleg version of Canelo. He's what you call a real, actual, flat-footed fighter. Not counting the fucking crash dummy he was. He couldn't see at all, literally. His speech impediment was bad already before he even got in the ring. If y'all want to credit the dude for that, I guess go ahead. If y'all want to credit him over Porter's win, go ahead too, man. Shit. Hey, Ness, when's the last time Bud ever knocked someone out? I mean, all these were stoppages, right? None of these guys were fucking dead on the floor. So I don't understand the power that he's gonna carry up there to put Canelo out, especially a dude with that type of defense, bro. I don't think he's ever faced anyone with that type of defense either.
That's the bell player. I don't really care if it's a stoppage or a knockout. I guess it matters when we're talking about devastating power. But if you can get accumulation knockouts, TKOs, like that, all that to me is the same, man. That shit, still shows you a puncher. Leo with the $2 Nest, Dos Tonos. Any news on the ring size? Well, you heard Canelo said, Turkey, you got to make the ring small. So, we'll see, man. Turkey had already declared his friendship with Bud, so he might make the ring accommodating to Bud. Since Bud didn't ask for a rehydration clause, it's only right that he gets a 22-foot ring, maybe. Keenan, $5. It wasn't just walking him back. On the Dana Cam angle, Bud was pushing Canelo with one arm as if wrestling his second nature, foreshadowing. Devil emoji. Oh, Lord. Super Bud. Adrian, $2. Did anyone like how Dana conducted the presser? No. No, it wasn't. I mean, I guess that's some MMA shit, but he just got introduced and he's like, all right, who got a question? Who got a question? You got a question? All right, what's up? That was it. He didn't even say shit. It was weird to me. Damn, 03 Dub usually hating on the Haney says Bill Haney bet 100,000 on Bud. I'm betting 2K on him. Keenan, $5. Stab jab to the body, 2-3 combination from the southpaw stance. Bud pushes Canelo backwards. Low volume loses Nello the fight. It's been foreseen. Crystal ball emoji, money bag emoji, devil emoji. Yeah, man, stab jab to the body from the southpaw gonna be different. It's gonna be different. VS, $2. Hold on a minute, got the refresh. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. And if you're listening on X, I need you to also go ahead and smash the retweet or repost so that you can get more eyeballs on the show. If you are watching this on X live streaming video, then I also need you to do the same. Hit that retweet, repost so we can get some new callers and get their opinion. We got a bunch of callers here. I'm just catching up on these super chats. I got IVS with the $2. He says, Ness, stop lying. Jim never touched nines. That's a lie. That's a lie. 03 Dub, $2. Whole favorite boxer is Bud. Walk Bud out, Hove. Uh-oh.
That's actually Tank Davis.
03 Dub, $2. I'm awkward. I box lefty. An orphan. My pops left me. Ooh, he recited that Hove. Let's go. Let's go.
Bars.
Jeremy, $5. Jim Jones got 1 platinum single, no platinum albums. Facts. I don't know about that, bruh. Jim ain't out here lying. He said he got multiple Billboard entries, multiple gold singles, gold album, platinum album. Like, why we gonna do that to my mans, man? Jessica, game controller. Okay, welcome to the prospect level. Victor Blast, $5. Tone, what punch from Bud is faster than Canelo's left hook? That was landed on Edgar.
I don't know.
Bro. And that's one of my favorite, as an Edgar fan, that was still one of my favorite moments from Canelo because it was like Canelo was here, Edgar hit. As soon as he felt that shit, he was just a catch, shoot, and dropped him. It was like, whoa, nice. Nice. We got Adrian with the $2. Ness, use your brain. 14,000 pounds is damn near car. That's a ton. Hey, man, find me the video. They said it, not me. But they're saying that I confused what they said was 14,000 or 1,400 pounds in dollars. I still don't make sense. It got to be 14,000 pounds, right? I don't know. I need that video, bro. I'm telling you. It's tricky. Adrian, $2 more. Nello about to be a menace next presser. Oh, yeah, because now we in L.A., right? Don't we got to come to L.A. now?
Well, we go to Vegas.
Oh, it's out here?
Yes, sir.
They wildin'. They didn't do it in L.A.?
Nah, man. Horrible.
Damn, is the demographic of Mexicans changing? Are there more Mexicans in Vegas?
Well, my Mexican brothers and sisters is out there doing their protesting rights. You know what I'm saying? They out there protesting. So it could be because of that. I don't know if Canelo's said anything about that, but salute all my Mexicans out there, man. You niggas out there, you niggas might be next, bro. Support the Mexicans, bro. Them niggas ain't, Y'all niggas be like, they taking the jobs, nigga. You not waking up that early, bro. Let them niggas cook, bro. Let them niggas cook, bro. I cannot walk outside right now and find me a nigga to help me move a refrigerator in the crib. I can go down to my Home Depot. Don't go down there, Ice. Ain't nobody over there. But I'm saying allegedly, I can drop them some cash. Niggas helping me do everything, man. So, salute all my Mexicans, man. I fuck with y'all heavy. Respectful.
The tickets haven't gone on sale yet, right?
No, for the press conference? Yeah, they on sale for the press conference.
It's the same video.
Fight of this magnitude, we wanted to create an exclusive mega belt. So we spoke to numerous companies all over. We spent 100,000 pounds. For this belt, we upped the ante to 140,000 pounds. This is by far the most expensive.
Yeah, I heard it wrong, man. I heard it wrong. You ain't got to keep rubbing it in, bruh. I'm allowed to make a mistake, though, man. Damn, bro. Why we gotta act like that, man?
They cooking on you.
Shit, I can't make a mistake. I don't deal in pounds. I don't get money in pounds. I wish I did. Shit.
That's nasty, Sam. That's nasty.
What'd he say? He hating on me too?
No, he said I drive. I don't know. No, I'm talking about some shit on. It's not even near me. I don't know what's going on over there.
Anyways, let's see what we got. Adrian with another 2. No UK uses pounds as currency. You're confused. Okay. Demo, what up? Demo. Damn, shit nasty.
Demo.
Damn, though.
Where Laugh Out Pillow at? They ducking that pillow smoke?
Demo. You gotta unmute, fam. Killer come, killer. That used to be my shit. You ain't never used to play that?
Yeah.
Boxingvoice.com. That ain't it, bro. That ain't it. Maybe I gotta spell can. Demo trying you again.
All right, can you hear me this time?
Yeah. You out here driving.
Nah, I'm outside on this Bluetooth, so if it's too bad, I can call back in on the next.
You good.
All right, so real quick, because I've been waiting for a minute, so I forgot a lot of my points. But to the Bivol shit, when y'all was saying that it'll probably look like the Canelo versus Madrimov will probably look like Virgil. Madrimov is more like Bivol than anybody would really think. So I think that fight would look more like the Crawford fight than it would like Virgil. But that's past the point. What was James Payne Lethal? He called in about the fights last night. Shout out to Charleston. Texas looked good, man. Came out on top of that. But yeah, in the crowd, that was Julian Newman's little wife and girlfriend and team and shit that was fitting and whatnot. Just a bunch of extra shit. And what people don't realize, one of the dudes, I'm not sure if that was James that grabbed old dude, because he said he yoked the nigga up. One of the dudes that got grabbed up, he known for being a real killer in Texas. Like, Charleston got real pull out here in Texas. The niggas he was with that he told to go outside, they was, like, they real killers out here. Like, documented time. So, yeah, like, shit could have got bad last night. But to the Crawford shit, I personally think, I think anybody that think that push was fake, they must don't know Canelo and they must don't know Crawford. If you go back and watch Canelo, he's always been a bravado type, real cool, calm, and collected. But if you try to press him, he gonna press back. And then of course with Crawford, when Crawford get close to fight time, his switch always flip. Go back, look at the Benavidez press conference. Matter of fact, go back and look at the Sean Porter press conference. You know, him and Sean was cool. He stepped up with that killer look in his eye, and even Sean had to laugh like this nigga on some different shit right now. I know everybody can remember that shit, but my biggest thing in this press conference, I don't really take too much away from him stepping over the line and shit. Because if you step to a man gonna push you back. But it's more so what Crawford did when he pushed him. When he pushed him, Crawford still kind of pushing forward, and I think the fight gonna look exactly like that. We already know he got that dog mentality. If he hit, he want to get it back. But shit, he gonna be in Canelo's face because we know Canelo struggles when you putting pressure on him, throwing enough punches to make him stay home. Now he is a great counterpuncher, but Crawford's a great counterpuncher too. Canelo got that mean, fast left hook, but that motherfucker is wide. Crawford's gonna catch him in between that. He got that pull, counter uppercut, or over the top shot that he broke. Run me for a counter. He broke Billy Joe Saunders' face with the uppercut. If he try that shot, he getting caught. If he go over the top with that Dear Khan, all the way back, you know, he didn't do that against a couple other people. If he try that shot, he getting caught. So I just think Crawford gonna be the better counterpuncher in this fight. He gonna be in between, like we know him to be. Except this time with this beef that's going, well, not beef. You can't really say it's beef, but that shit that just happened woke them both up. And you know, Canelo ain't gonna want to get pushed around, so he gonna be on the same shit trying to get it back. Remember the end of the Triple G fight when they trading shots? Canelo was super tired, just trying to lean his head back and shoot. He do that against Bud, he gonna get hurt. And to Baby Joe's point, the knockout shit, I don't think it's going to be a knockout at all. I'm not saying that. But a knockout or a stoppage, it's the same shit. Because when we go back and look at history, we're going to just say Crawford stopped Canelo or Canelo stopped Crawford. We're not going to say, you know, like, oh, he got a TKO or he, you know, like niggas don't care about that shit. I don't think that's even going to matter at the end of it. But yeah, I got Crawford winning no matter how it go. He's going to be in Canelo's face. He's going to wear him down. And he's if he have to move a little bit, he's gonna do that. But his mentality is gonna be more like the Benavidez fight. He's gonna be putting punches together, making Canelo have to play defense. Canelo's great at playing defense, but his waist ain't been moving the same. Shit, he's not, obviously we know he's not throwing as many punches, so he got to be precise. If he cannot be precise and hurt Crawford, he's gonna lose enough rounds to lose that fight regardless. Even if Crawford was to stop him, which I don't think gonna happen. I think maybe he'll hurt him, but like I don't think he'll stop him. He gonna win enough rounds to beat him though. That's just how I feel about the shit, man. And yeah, pretty much that's to the topic. But I just was looking at the one before this. That shit was kind of crazy that we care, or not. I don't care, but that other people care about the shoes, bro. Like even the Air Forces. If y'all ever put Air Forces on, that shit give you a inch or inch and a half. Like them hoes got a nice little bottom to it. Now we know Canelo had on heels or whatever the fuck, but none of that shit matters. Like height ain't never won no fight against Canelo. Like he done lost against, like y'all said, the bigger man, and he done lost to the smaller man. That shit not gonna make a difference. It's more so like fashion, like old boy was saying, I forgot his name that called in and sent you the picture. But yeah, like I got a couple of shoes that they not heels, they ain't got no heels or nothing, but they got a thicker sole, like McQueen's and shit like that. They got some shoes got thicker soles. You know what I'm saying? So that's all that shit is. But yeah, man, that's everything to the topic. What else can I think about? Oh man, when you doing the when you showing the film Border Wars, what you call it?
Yeah.
All right. Just want to make sure I'm here because you know I want to see the comments in case anybody got something crazy to say. Cause we here. Just want to let y'all know that, man. 5'11", 6 foot, whatever you want to call it.
Damn, Jake Paul just posting pictures of him unaliving animals. Hunting still a thing out here?
I guess, especially in that community, of course, they go deer hunting and all that shit.
They cooking him in the comments.
Yeah, I mean, you know, activists be.
That's crazy. But you normally hunt for food, right?
People hunt for sport too. I mean, you know, they allowing you to hunt pythons in Florida. Sometimes you got to hunt for slow down, you know. Slow them motherfuckers down from overpopulating. I don't know, bro. That's not my thing. I don't hunt. I go to the supermarket.
I'm not. That's out. I mean, I don't know nothing. Maybe I'm uneducated. I would like to be educated. I didn't know.
Joey Spencer hunt, the boxer. He posts that shit all like that's huge. That's a huge community of camouflage and knives and gutting motherfucking boars and deers. Yeah, man, that's what they do. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. Press conference uploaded to Netflix, Ring Magazine, UFC, and WWE YouTube pages. Kellerman back. Big event alert. Salute emoji. Turk, Dana, and TKO. Yeah, we didn't even really talk about that, man. Like, do you feel like the Dana inclusion is going to do something? I feel like it's more everyone else. Like he mentioned, like, you know, I was showing my girl, like, oh, shit, this is being streamed on Netflix,
WWE.
Everywhere, bro. It was wild. Like, that's the type of promotion we need. You know, it would be good if he still had those deals, right? Like, I'm not really understanding why he's still not using those Riyadh season sponsorship deals, because remember, there was a point where all those promoters were streaming the press conferences as well, and he should still have the zone showing it. He should still have Golden Boy and Matchroom YouTube showing it. They need to still show their alliance. If we all came together to universally push a fight, bro, we'll do, you know, astronomical numbers. I love what they're doing with the promotion, man.
Yeah, man. I like Dana White being there, man. Like, because you're not a supporter of the UFC. I support the UFC and big fights. Dana there, it just gives it a big fight feel. And yesterday with Dana with the box, it was refreshing not to have Eddie Hearn up there talking about massive, and then after the fight you talk about somebody's car was broke down. So it was refreshing not to have Eddie Hearn up there. Or like,
did you miss Brian Custer? He normally does.
I rock with Custer. I like Custer.
But that's what I'm saying. Did you miss him, or did you prefer what Dana gave us? Because Dana, to me, came out, it was like, yeah, Dana White. He's like, yeah, all right. Thank you. Yeah, man. You got a question? Who got a question? All right, what's the question? That, like, he didn't do shit. What did he do? Because he wore a shirt?
No, when they brought the fighters together, that's the part I saw.
Right,
I didn't see
jumped in the middle, and then everybody using that as a headline. I didn't know this dude was that popular. The cheers that he got, you would think Dana was a fighter. When they said Dana White and he came to the bar, I said, I thought y'all was boxing fans. What the fuck? Nasty. All those Canelo fans just turned into UFC fans right there, because you know they Canelo fans, because when Crawford walked out, they booed Crawford. But when Dana walked out, they cheered Dana? I'm like, I was lost, bro.
Dana is a promoter that gives us you're not a UFC supporter. I'm a UFC supporter. Dana gives us the squabbles, bro. He gives us the squabbles. That's why he's the promoter that, I'm going to make the number one guy fight the number two guy. They ain't going to say, all right, Carmel Moulton, let's go find a nigga in Nicaragua with 19 losses to fight Carmel Moulton. No, Dana don't work that way, bro. Dana gives us the squabbles. So that's
but
why
he ain't give us shit. Turkey gave us this, and they trying to package it up as Dana. Y'all cheering Dana like he didn't do this fight. This shit is crazy to me.
But still, it's better than Eddie Hearn, because you know Dana ain't up there lying, bro. Dana ain't up there lying, bro. Dana is all about the squabbles, bro. It squabbles over bullshit. The boxing promoters, every boxing promoter get up on that podium and start lying, because immediately after the fight, they're going to talk about your door was falling off. Ryan Garcia need to take another year off. The boxing promoters is just terrible. There's lying motherfuckers. Dana, get up there and tell you the truth. No, this number 3 nigga, he got to fight the number 2 guy. And if he doesn't, get the fuck out my league. That's the shit we like, nigga. We want the squabbles. See, you a fan of promoters, bro.
Leo, $2. Do y'all think Bud hit harder than Plant? It's hard to say because we never seen Bud get the type of left hook knockouts that Plant got. He knocked out Uztategi and Andre Durrell with one bangers. Am I forgetting? Did Bud ever one bang somebody and I'm forgetting it?
Say it again.
Did Bud ever just one bang a motherfucker?
Oh, one punch knockout? I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think Plant got two. Correct me if I'm wrong. Plant got the Uztategi left hook and a Durrell left hook. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. DAZN has been streaming pressers. This presser, Leonard, you could have been fucking specific. No disrespect. I'm just like that's the question. Were they streaming this one? Is Turkey activating those sponsorships or ambassadorships with these fighters? And not fighters, but with these promoters and having them help promote this big super fight? Because that would give it the big super fight feel. If you got everybody involved, you're telling the world, look, it's that big that we're all pushing it. This is how big it is. And then keep that co-op going. Push the next Abdullah fight like that. Everybody in unity. You know what I did here in that press conference that I loved? It sounds like there's going to be a long-term Netflix package deal going on with boxing, but unfortunately that shit might be with TKO and not with anybody else. I don't know what that means for the other fighters, man.
If it's TKO and TKO has the ability to have WWE stream it, Netflix stream, if that's going to be their home base, TKO going to get cracking because that exposure, bro, because people getting exposed to Crawford, it ain't went like culturally viral yet. Because I thought yesterday the press conference would have went viral, like on them no jumper shit like that.
It is. What you mean? Come on, bro. I seen that shit on Say Cheese talking about Crawford said he going the quote where he's like, "I'm gonna get you," or you gonna pay for that. Nah, you gonna pay for that. You gonna pay for that for the push. That's going viral.
Oh, okay.
Say Cheese had that for sure.
Yeah, glasses. Okay,
Malone. He said it was streamed on DAZN. Thank you, Unbiased Brim, being unbiased. Yeah. See, I knew it was on the ring, but I was looking for that. I was looking for DAZN, and that's good because that shows his 13% ownership. He got some say so. But what I also wanted was the promoters. Every time there's a top rank fight, don't it say Riyadh season? Yo, Turkey and the Turkey listeners, make sure all these promoters that got your fucking Riyadh season sponsorship, send them the stream key. They should be streaming the fucking New York shit too. And the LA one ain't happening until June 27th, so y'all got time to make this work. Ain't it happening like in a week from now? They taking a break, right? It was 2 and then they take a break.
Oh, Friday. Wait,
that's a break.
Damn, is that the same press conference? Is Jake Paul's weigh-in? That's gonna be crazy. But
Jake Paul going up against UFC. Dana try to act like he ain't know.
Damn.
Ganja, man, you know you getting timed out for that, right? We don't do that over here, man. You gotta let people be whatever they want to be, man. If you homophobic, you gotta go to therapy, man.
Yeah, this is turning out like right now based off just the 2 press conferences. The first one was ghetto.
How you gonna call Riyadh season ghetto?
That shit was ghetto, man.
What was ghetto, Tone? You be just making shit up. What was ghetto?
Oh, they was having dinner beforehand.
That's ghetto. Having a banquet dinner in the fucking palace is ghetto, bro. Come on, chill, bro. It just was not normal.
It did Turkey coming out. Like, I know, Ness, if I paid for everything, I should be able to come out there. All right, man. We ain't never seen Al Heyman, man. And even if Al didn't use his own money, I don't care, man.
Bro. Turkey's P. Diddy, Al is Suge Knight, man. Turkey's all in the videos. That's his thing, bro. I'm paying. Why the fuck when I want the world to know it's me? It's me. It took me to do it. Like, that's fucked up. Y'all trying to make this a thing. Like, let that man get his credit and his shine. It took him to do it. Nobody else did it. Everybody was out here, had the opportunity to do that, and all they did was go for self. So, like, let that man do his thing. I don't give. Honestly, I don't give. He can put them shits on the moon as long as you streaming it to America. I'm about to say the North. I was about to say the North, for real.
What's your opinion on this? Because Glasses Malone told me this. He said Turkey moved out all the major promoters and now has probably one of the biggest fights, probably the biggest fight in boxing right now. And there's no Eddie.
Yeah, because he dated them, bro. Like, that's what I be trying to tell y'all about, marrying just anybody. Like, he dated every promoter, bro. He gave them a chance. They weren't no super promoters. He gave them a chance. He gave everybody a chance. You telling me none of them dudes, that was their chance? How many shows he gave them? This Dana first show. Something they did or lack of doing that he gave this fight to Dana. And it's what they didn't have at the end of the day. Dana brings WWE and Nick Khan. He just he brings a whole different demographic with the UFC, and then he's bringing a whole different platform. They wasn't bringing that.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Hopefully, salute Alicia Baumgartner and Sharita Metcalf. I want them ladies' event to be very successful, July 11th. But yeah, man, Netflix might be the new HBO, man.
Hopefully, bro. This is what I'm saying. Like, the one thing we always see eye to eye on is that, like, new information, you allowed to change your mind. I was pushing DAZN, but if Netflix is gonna do better by me, I'm with Netflix. If they the new home, they the new home. They cheaper. My T-Mobile bill paid them. I don't even pay Netflix. Yeah, I'm on that Magenta. I get Apple and Netflix as part of my cell phone bill. So I would rather go there than be paying pay-per-views with PBC and DAZN. But it's not going to only be Netflix because he didn't invest. Think about it. Turkey invested. He bought 13% of DAZN, right? That's a lot of money. Are you now just going to pivot and be like, you know what? Fuck it, man. DAZN, keep doing your thing. I'm going to just fuck with Netflix. You just put all that money into them.
That's true. And Juice, ain't you married? Juice a true hater. He talking about they not going to let you smash. Just a hating ass nigga.
Who not going to let you smash?
That's the nigga that's the nigga that around the hoes, he be trying to act all nonchalant and mysterious. Nasty.
Hey, man, it's fight week, baby. Deontay Wilder, y'all. It's going down. He's back. Let's go, Wilder, man. Get it back. Get it back.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! I'm ready.
Jay Will, you there? Jay Will.
Yo. Yeah, I'm here.
What up?
What up, fellas? Yeah, man. I was liking the push just from the aspect. He's showing he's not scared. He's not being super respectful and like Charlo was. Charlo turned into a pussycat instead of lines only when he was in the pre-fight for pre-fight for Canelo. He was super nice. We never seen that side of Charlo for pre-fight. So I'm just glad Bud's keeping it the same. Bud's keeping the same energy. I don't look too much more than that. Is that except for that Bud's coming to the fight not scared. You know what I'm saying? I was kind of shocked at the interview with Paulie. Paulie was kind of nonchalant in how he said Bud was going to beat Canelo. I was really shocked at that. He's one of the only guys I've seen saying like he's guaranteeing a Bud victory like that. So that was interesting. But yeah, man, there was some revisionist history that I heard earlier in the show, pretty much between you and Two-Tone. And one thing I heard was like, if Bud beats Bivol, first of all, just proposing Bud fighting Bivol is nuts. Like, setting those standards and expectations for
Y'all,
Bud
y'all
is
said the
crazy.
same thing about fighting Canelo, though. Y'all said that was nuts, right? And called me crazy and
And
called
there's
me a
still a
Bud
lot of
hater.
people, and there's still a lot of people who say they don't want this fight. They saying this fight is a circus fight. A lot of people still say that. There's some people who saying it's a good fight, but there's still a lot of people saying it's still a circus fight. So a lot of people still say now for him to put the expectation for him to fight Bivol and all that. It's kind of crazy. But then also it's like if he fights Bivol, Bivol is more of an accomplished fighter than anybody Mayweather's fought. And that's just like being a prisoner of the moment and have revisionist history. Because last time I remember, Mayweather fought an 8-division champion in Pacquiao and beat him. He also fought somebody by the name of...
Can I just debate that? I mean, for starters, Pacquiao had been knocked out his entire career. Like, come on, bro. Like, Bivol has never touched the canvas and beat 2 undisputed active champions. You comparing him to
so I'm just asking
Pacquiao, who started his career at 102 pounds, moving up 3 pounds every of those divisions. Like, it's not the same. Plus, got slept down there, then moves up and gets slept to Marquez.
Okay, so I'm going to just sum all this up with one question. Do you actually think that Bivol is a better fighter than Pacquiao? Yes or no?
I mean, I said accomplished.
No.
You want to change my thing. You want to change what I'm saying so that you could win an argument. I said he's more accomplished, bro. He's more accomplished than any fighter that Floyd fought. Just name the one that's more accomplished.
Let's keep it to accomplishment. Okay, let's keep it to accomplishments.
Okay,
let's keep it to accomplishment.
And we are. You tried to say Pacquiao, and he wasn't more accomplished.
Cool.
He had knockouts.
So on accomplishments, let's talk as I'm exiting my call. Real quick. You can charge me another one. Charge me another one. But let's keep it to accomplishments.
Okay.
So you saying Bivol beating first he lost. He lost to the guy that he beat.
Ho. See, you said don't be
prisoners. A loss is a loss.
You said don't be prisoners of the moment. I'm saying we having a real boxing conversation amongst boxing fans. So you and I both know that was at least controversial. But you as a listener of this show know I had Bivol winning amongst many others. That's the only reason there was a rematch. So
we still on the accomplishment. Just chill. We still on the accomplishment.
Just to try to diminish and say that he lost the first one, no, he won that first one. They robbed him. That's why we got a second.
Well, see, the moment I brought up Pacquiao has some disputable losses, but you didn't want to say anything about that. But that's cool. But let's just stay on the point. Let's stay on the point of accomplishments.
But it's not by knockout, so it's totally different.
Okay, cool. Okay, so on accomplishments, he beat one guy at 175 who was undisputed. Mm-hmm. And then he beat a guy at a lower weight division than him that was undisputed in Canelo.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So you beat one guy that wasn't in his division.
I don't know why you emphasizing lower weight division when literally that's what Canelo's about to do, beat a lower weight division undisputed. And he did that with Jamel. Let's not diminish. Let's just give credit.
I'm stating the facts of the accomplishment. It's not diminishing. It's just stating the facts of the accomplishment.
You sound like you're trying to diminish. It sounds like you're trying to diminish when in fact you should be saying Canelo is giving Crawford the ability to be a 3-time undisputed. Canelo doesn't win anything for that.
Right. But there's a difference in fighting somebody who's undisputed in your natural weight division and fighting an undisputed fighter in a weight division that's below. There's a difference.
There's not, because just like we gave Canelo credit for beating the undisputed champion Charlo, we're going to give him credit for beating Bud, or we're going to give Bud credit for beating Canelo. You, on the other hand, sound like you don't want to give credit.
No, it's not. I'm saying he beat an undisputed fighter, but that undisputed fighter was a smaller fighter than him. That's a fact. So that's not an opinion or me discouraging or anything. That's just a fact. So he beat one guy that was smaller than him, that was undisputed, and one guy in his weight division is undisputed. That's his claim to fame. He's not beat not one person bigger than him. He has not went up weight one time. But somehow, Bivol that's a bigger accomplishment than winning.
Only
8 titles in 8 different divisions. 8 titles in 8 different divisions.
Only fighter in the world to ever be 2 current active undisputed champs, my brother.
Pacquiao's the only fighter in the world to win 8 divisions.
I'm not going to diminish that. Yeah, 8 divisions throughout a career and stop multiple times, my brother. We're talking about a man with a perfect record. It's different.
Okay, so real quick, I hear the sound. I hear the gavel. So what would be better for Bud's legacy? beating Boots, going down and beating someone like Boots, or beating Bivol?
For Bud's legacy, of
Yeah,
course
going back down
Bivol.
to beating Boots or beating Bivol?
Of course Bivol. Like Boots is what legacy you gonna get from Boots at the moment? Unless you're telling me you about to add some accomplishments you think he's gonna accomplish. Right now he's only beat Stanionis. The fuck? Like of course the Bivol win is bigger. Come on, you smarter than that. Bivol beat.
It was just an open-ended question, but
Bivol beat.
it was just a question. It was just a question.
And I'm
That's
not mad at
chill.
you. No, champ, I'm not mad. Look, the bell rang. I'm trying to talk. I like the conversation. I'm just saying we can't diminish Arthur Betterbeef. He was perceived more dangerous than Gennady. Like, bro, come on. It's Arthur Betterbeef. He did not drop Bivol in 24 rounds. And arguably, in most people's eyes, lost both fights. Like, Pacquiao never fought.
I'm gonna just end it.
Pacquiao
I agree.
never fought a puncher.
I agree with the Bivol over.
Where's Pacquiao's
Boots.
Betterbeef at? Where's his puncher at? Where's Pacquiao's puncher?
Right. And I'm glad you said that because you was like, "Where's Bud's crusher? Where's Bud's this and that?" Well, Spence and the crusher got a lot in common in the ring and off the ring. So Spence was his crusher.
Negative. Come on.
Spence wasn't his crusher. Spence was not his crusher.
Bro, and remember yesterday we revealed that he was the Spence fan. That's why he's no longer picking Bud in this fight. And that's why you're defending Spence today, bro. Spence was never Kovalev killed someone in the ring because he has power. Stop, bro. This is not fair what y'all do to these
Spence
fighters.
was Mr. Man. Spence was Mr. Man down before he lost to Bud. He was still man down after the accidents, bro. He was still stopping Ugas.
I gotta go. I'm sorry.
I mean, so we're not going to sit and act like Spence.
I was trying to give him extra time, but now he's comparing the devastating power of Subriel Matias, of Charles Conwell, and Kovalev the Crusher. And even my man, Lucky Boy Amatoso, those are 4 people off top that killed someone in the ring. And you talking about Spence did that because he called himself man down. These fanboy fanatics are crazy. So, Tone, you could give yourself a nickname and put yourself amongst motherfuckers that got bodies in the ring? I mean, this shit, y'all gotta, fuck, give me a nickname to give me that type of clout. This shit is crazy, bro. Y'all terrible, bro.
Damn.
Mr. PBC.
Yeah, what's good? What's good?
You straight.
Hey, Ness, I like how you defending that. You can you hear me?
I hear you perfect.
I like how you set that one up, man. That was perfect. Some people don't see the greatness in boxing when 2 people get together with great accolades. I mean, Bivol been won Canelo. Canelo's been ducking. No offense, Ness. He's willing to come down to 168 and take them belts. I think Bud versus Bivol, if that happens, needs to happen. And it can be the same for Canelo. Hopefully he has the same heart and all these fans have the same belief. So definitely I would love to see Bud versus Bivol. I've been screaming that one. 2 dudes have great accolades. If you beat the dude that beat the dude, you should be tough enough to beat the dude that already beat the dude. That's just how the thing works. You got a Ring magazine for a reason, right? But yeah, man, don't take the safe way home. Don't be trying to go back down to 154. Canelo, don't take a warm up. Don't fight Jaime Munguia 2 or Berlanga 2. It's Bivol next. But I think Bud's gonna have a little fun in that ring. I think Canelo is too. A lot of the fans are getting hyped up. It shows me a lot when someone wears shoes like that, man. For a smaller dude that really ain't got, to some fans of Canelo, that really ain't got no accolades. So I can't wait to see the fight, man. And if Bud does it, please don't hide, because Bivol gonna find you. Just hand over the belts at the end of the fight. Same for Canelo. That's my call.
All right, that boy cooked, man. Great call, man. Great call. Hey,
At the end of the day, every cheater has their day.
He has a good power, he has a good skills, but most of people think about him like he's untouchable.
Bivens the best fighter since Floyd Mayweather.
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth about Canelo. Motherfucker easy, man.
Bivol is always gonna be Canelo.
He's still undefeated and still the WWE
Fucking headband. Canelo. Bullshit.
I wanted to see the dog in you, bro. The dog in you, because at the end of the day, if you a champion.
Shout out to Bivol, man. I want that fight, man. The winner need to fight Bivol. Canelo already lost to him. You got to get that back in blood, like I told Haney, you know. And obviously, Bivol was willing to go to 68 for Canelo. I'm sure he'll do it for Bud if Bud don't want to come up there and be 4-time undisputed, right? Because if he beats Arthur again, Bud now has the ability to be 4-time undisputed.
At 175?
I mean, Canelo fought at 175 twice. This is what I be saying. How is it okay for Canelo, the small guy? So look at this weird-ass logic. Like, I'm Bud Crawford. I want to fight this 168-pounder because he's allegedly small. But this small 168-pounder fought at 175 twice. But my fan base is telling me, no, only fight the small dude. Don't move up like the small dude did to the other division.
But
protection, man. The protection from these people is nasty.
You know this a cash out fight.
Cash out? You picking Bud to stop Canelo? Cash out. Tip with the counter.
Yo.
Yeah,
man. Talk about protection, man. Y'all are sick and disgusting. Especially that last call about Mr. PBC, bro. So now niggas is campaigning for Bud to go up and fight Bivol, but when I was telling, you know what I'm saying, Bud to go up and fight David Benavidez, like, nobody wanted to talk about that. Like, yo, I guess, man. This boxing community moves so funny, bro.
Oh, fam. Give me my credit. Give me my credit. I interviewed Bud. I interviewed David and Jose about that. What you mean when nobody? I made that fight. I'm the one who was telling him to fight David. He ain't want to fight David, and his fans were scared of him to fight David. Fuck out of here. I've been asking Bud to fight a 68-pounder. I said Munguia, Berlanga, and David motherfucking Benavidez.
How did you do that? And that was the
Bro,
fight
I got shorts. I got shorts. I got shorts of that.
I was
right,
literally
man,
the
I'm gonna
first
give you a
person
call. I'm not
campaigning
even
for this Munguia
I'm not even
fight,
gonna argue
man.
with you. I'm gonna just
I
give you
was
a
the
whole
one
call, man.
campaigning for Bud to go up and fight Munguia, bro. Respectfully, bro. The same way I was saying, there's no way Bud should be fighting Canelo for undisputed when David should be next in line, bro. Respectfully, if Bud wanted to move up to 68 and fight, you know what I'm saying, he should have fought the number 2 guy. The same thing Floyd said, bro. That's what should have went down. This is nasty, man. This is nasty. But anyway, shout out to you know what I'm saying, this mediocre ass fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm really here to talk about the big fight that happened last night. And that's Charleston White versus the Island Boy, man. You know what I'm saying? Charleston White went out there and got the TKO, man. My boy went out there and got the TKO. Landed straight rights, landed straight lefts and straight rights all night, man. He made that boy quit. He made him say no mas, man. Respectfully, he made that man say no mas. I ain't never seen a dude slap a dude before the press conference, chill on the ropes while in the ring. Like, the man just looked like the man looked like a true talent, Tom. He looked like a true talent. That's a pay-per-view star. That's a pay-per-view star, man. Respectfully.
Hey, if Charleston White get in shape, hey, he a problem. He a problem.
Oh, man, the nigga 48, man. The nigga 48. He 48. Niggas like Pacquiao off.
He beating OC the boss. He's stopping OC the boss.
Hey, Tone, you ain't lying. You ain't lying, bro. I don't think OC stopping. OC not stopping them straight lefts, man.
No.
OC not stopping them straight lefts. Dudes just look devastated, man. They had that little nigga backing up halfway across the ring, bro. That shit was insane. That shit was insane. Shout outs to Charleston White, man. That shit is wild. I'm really holding it down for the old heads, man. Really holding it down. But yeah, man,
You
they
got
had
one
that
eye. One eye, Ness.
one
Come
eye,
on.
one
Stop
eye.
hating. God,
Give
Ness
him his
hate.
credit, man. Give him his credit. But yeah, man, they had a UFC press conference. What was it, Friday? Between Bud Crawford and Canelo Alvarez. It was a dope UFC 318 press conference, man. UFC 318. oh, 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 man. UFC 318, man. You know what I'm saying? Bud Crawford versus Canelo. It's gonna be one of the ones, man. This might be the first UFC fight I buy on pay-per-view, respectfully, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for it. I'm here for it though, man. I'm here for it. This is wicked. This is wicked. I'm here for it. Yo, what it do? Yeah, man, but you know, they still ain't announced the undercard. They just out here wasting money on, you know what I'm saying, bringing back old niggas from HBO. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Turkey Al Sheik, man. Shout out to Turkey Al Sheik.
He a hater, man. He a hater.
I'm gone,
Tip
man.
back,
Hater.
man. Tip back. Hey, tip back. He had a rough week last week with Bill. He back. He started off Monday. That's the caller of the year energy I like. That's caller of the year and hater of the year. That's
Definitely hater of the year. Definitely hater of the year with that energy for sure.
Tip back. Tip back.
Back to hating for sure. Killer Cam, $2. Is Max back for good or just a big fight? So far, just a big fight, man. Shout out to Turkey. Hopefully he sees that we like the reception, that we, you know, the good reception we giving Max, and he keeps him around. Hopefully they do that face-off, man. We got to put that in the universe. We got JXV88, $5. Crying out loud emoji, laugh out loud. Bud actually thinks Canelo is Spence. This is the same energy he had for Spence, except this feels forced, and he knows Nello is not Spence. Maybe it's just Bud is that competitive, bro, and, you know, he gets in fucking demon mode. Daniel Vega on that champ level, $5. Good week of boxing. You got Liam Botto fighting Tuesday. You got Wilder and Mabili fighting on Friday. And you got Jake Paul card on Saturday. 3 faces with the money sign emoji. We got Kenobi, Crawford won, punch, knocked out Avanesian. That's right. That's right. I forgot about that one. And did he not one punch knockout with the left hook? Ramirez, or was that the right hook? I mean, not Ramirez, Benavidez Jr.? On the ropes, was that a one banger? Somebody a Crawford fan got to tell us. Tevin Smith with another $10. Ness logic, Usyk is better than Ali because Ali has multiple losses. No, you see what they do there, Tone? That's that semantics shit you be talking about. See how he threw losses? I didn't say that. I said Pacquiao got stopped 2 times. How you greater than me? You got put to sleep twice. Like you ain't just get stopped like by the ref or the top. You was sleeping twice. Come on, man. Shit, y'all, it's crazy. It's like when y'all hate a dude, because y'all really about to let someone who lost in the worst fashion. That's the worst fashion. You could lose a tight decision. It ain't the same as getting knocked out.
That is true.
The fuck are we talking about? Lord of mercy. Ronnie from Phoenix, member for 29 months on that champ level. Let's go, fucking Ronnie. Let's go, man. My man's in them.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Says, Buenos dias, TBV. Great show, Ness and Hometown Pancake. Laughing my fucking ass off. All love. Big AZ two-tone. You two on the panel is always a great show. Canelo gonna punish Crawford. Flexing emoji. Boxing glove emoji. Charlo was a big 154-pound, but too small. That's what I'm saying. We was literally out here like, yo, man, Charlo, genetically, he a twin, bro. He just as big as Big Ma. You big Charlo. And look, Canelo made him tiny Timmed him. We got Jordan with the counterpunch. Chassis, T, Ness, Turkey tried to make the fight at 160 with Bud and Benavidez. He said, no, can't go back down. Bud was ready. Y'all forget quick. No, chassis. No chassis. You see this? You gonna defend David or I gotta be the David fan?
Go ahead,
Okay,
cook.
you fuck. He's scared. He's scared because it's Chassis. Listen, Chassis. First and foremost, Turkey was nasty with it. Offered David Benavidez 164-pound catch weight. The man never fought at 64. Already missed weight one time, and he's a big 68. You gonna offer him a 64-pound fight with Terrence Bud Crawford? Why not give him the regular 68 fucking fight? That's the fight we wanted. Give us that fight. If he would have beat David, he still wouldn't get the credit he would get for Canelo, and that's why they chose Canelo. But, boy, on these streets, he would have been a legend. He would have been like Omar in The Wire.
Yeah.
He'd have been like Omar in The Wire.
Yeah.
You beat David Benavidez? Bro, like, yo, the books is going to say you that man for beating Canelo. But you beat David Benavidez? Now you, not only are you in the Canelo level for beating brothers, you feel me? Because now you get two brothers. He beat Jose and he beat David. The big brother and the bigger brother, little brother. You know what I'm saying? Because David the little brother, but he's a big motherfucker. King Counter, cutting that line. PBC. Somebody just emailed me and said tickets went back on sale, crazy prices. Who's this?
Yo.
You
My
back?
bad.
You back?
Hey, shout out to TIP. I definitely was mentioning Bivol coming down to 168, not Bud going to 175. I hate it when people perceive that so quick. It's like a built-in, excuse that they're ready to throw out there. I'm not saying that 100%. It goes the same way for Canelo. We're not trying to beat you up again at 175. We're trying to come down to your weight and take your belts.
Yo,
That's
this is
how it should be.
crazy. These motherfuckers is getting $1,000 in the top bowl.
Yeah, I seen that shit.
This
That
is
shit was
why
wild.
this is why I can't fuck with boxing, bro. See, they push the little man out. How
But
you give
Ness,
us
you should get a fucking a little big ass little seater for like 20 people and shit.
Bro,
Nigga.
we can't afford a 20-seater box if they selling fucking
We
one ticket.
nigga, who's we, nigga?
You saying you want us to get a box?
You get it. You get it.
I don't got 20 people. I'm only one person. I'm only one
Nah, I'm playing
person.
with you. Hey Ness, why you
These
think niggas
prices
always want to run
nasty,
away?
man.
Why,
That's
hey
fucked up.
Ness, why
I'm
you think
listening.
niggas want to run away from that shit, man? Bivol coming down to 168.
I don't know,
Like,
man.
Bud, that's not fair, man. Bud, man, what the hell? No, nigga, if you gonna be great, nigga, be great. So, yeah, man, TIP, if you really know what I'm saying, man, if you want to be someone great, you gotta be someone great. Shout out to Earl.
Bro.
The real
I can't
tickets
wait
on
for this
sale?
fight, man.
Them tickets crazy. That's
Yo,
fucked up.
Two-Tone, who you got?
I don't know. I'm too
Yeah, all
conflicted.
right, man.
One day I
Canelo
go.
got Ness got another Canelo headband he can give you.
I don't know.
You know what it is. You from Arizona, man.
You know,
we know who you got.
I want my nigga to get that scalp. You know what I'm saying? Like I want my guy to get that scalp. You know what I'm saying?
Who's your guy?
The Mexican monster, David Benavidez.
Oh yeah. Shout out to him. But yeah, man,
Yeah.
if we can't get Canelo or Bud, because usually them niggas be not trying to be great, we'll go after David. The only one that's willing to do it. Shout out to Canelo. That's my call.
Hey,
I don't know where he got them ticket prices from though, because I don't see them on Ticketmaster. It's still not showing it. That must be like secondary market.
Yeah, I'm on StubHub. I see the tickets, but I see $900 tickets, $1,000 tickets.
Yeah, for the top bowl. How the fuck I'm in the top?
I don't know.
Let me see. She said StubHub.
Going to a fight is low key trash if you're not in the mix. Like you got to be like if you're not ringside
Look, that should say selling fast as we speak.
Yeah. Ryan Garcia and Tank sold out faster though. I'm just saying.
Bruh, I don't know how you trying to act like this is okay.
No, it's not okay. I don't even know if these are the real prices.
What? It's on StubHub. How is it not the real prices? What you mean? Why wouldn't it be the real prices?
I don't know. Is these resellers? I don't know.
Bro, it's what's out there. That's what we know. That's what we see. I'm screen sharing this. Because this is exactly what I'm talking about. So me and my friends supposed to go to the top bowl in the 400 section, and because this says that $903 per person is an amazing price, we supposed to watch this fight all the way up there? Look at the ring. You could barely see the ring. Like, you could barely read the word ring. Like, bro, this is insane, bro. You charging motherfuckers in the top row $1,000. Look, this is $1,065. This one $930. That's just crazy, bro. These supposed to be $50 seats, man, for the poor people. Like, look how many motherfucking 5,000s and 17, 813. Yo, this is nasty, bro. They never include us in the big fight. They never include us in the big fight. We sit here and we support these dudes from the ground up. And then when they get to their big fight, we not allowed. How? Who's sitting ringside, bro? Like, come on, man. That's unfair. And look, even a $4,000 ticket ringside. Oh, I got that, Ness. Damn, you got that for you and your girl? Or you going solo now to the big fight? You ain't got nobody even to talk to. That's crazy, man. You trying to turn boxing into a $10,000 night? Chastity talking about Ness is free on Netflix. First of all, it ain't free. It is for me. I mean, it ain't for me either, but it's, part of my bill. But Chastity, what if I wanted to go on a date with my lady to the biggest fight of this century? They said it's the biggest fight of the century. That's nasty.
Man, we outside. We streaming Fire Stick Boys back outside. Yeah, we outside.
How you fire sticking Netflix? You out of control.
We outside.
Netflix ain't free. Y'all better cut that shit out. There's not even a free plan on Netflix. Shit don't exist. Free don't exist nowhere.
Nowhere.
Jordan with the counterpunch.
Y'all hear me?
Yup.
Yo, Two-Tone.
What up, nigga? When you looking for me, nigga?
Hold on, you better. Hold on, I ain't gonna lie. When I speak, you listen. Don't speak right now.
When you looking for me, nigga? Don't get stuttering now, nigga. Superstar here.
Yo, bro.
What, nigga?
When I talk,
hurry up,
don't
nigga.
talk.
Hurry up, nigga. Hurry up, nigga. Get
I ain't
it
gonna
over
talk
with.
over you. Let me know when you done, my bro.
No, be another dick rider. Keep going, nigga. Go. You was looking for me. I'm here now. Superstar here, nigga.
Yo, Big Belly, relax. Let me talk,
shut
bro.
your ass up. That man, shut
Too
up. Keep
emotional.
going.
You too sensitive, my nigga. Let me talk. Well,
nigga.
listen. Since you're not gonna let me talk, let me just say what I gotta say. If I ever see you in New York City, word to my mother, I'm smacking the shit out of you. That's a fact. Like if I lay my eyes on you, nigga, I'm gonna run up to you and smack the fuck out you. You know what I'm saying?
I'll be in Wisconsin August 2nd, nigga. I'll be in
Smack you in your
Wisconsin.
fucking face, you bitch ass nigga. You so sensitive, nigga. You stupid. I'm tired of you, nigga. Get this nigga the fuck off the boxing voice. Bring back Danny, the almanac. Who the fuck is cornball ass nigga? Mr. Potato Head. Fuck out of here. You too emotional, bro. I'm out of here, though, bro. Have a good day, pussy.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, nigga. You down bad, hoe ass nigga.
Well, damn. Why you doing your Ellaby, yo?
What? Smeller big.
AC. They said Buddy got a voice changer. That's Pop Smoke, man.
Yeah,
Pop
yeah.
choke. Pop choke. Pop choke. Stage too big, lights too bright. Nigga start talking to the superstar. That shit changes up real quick, nigga. Yeah, it's me in the motherfucking flesh, nigga. Nigga, you got to watch me, nigga. You have no choice to watch me, nigga, because I'm nice, nigga. Any nigga I don't fuck with, I don't watch. You got to watch me, nigga. Why he's tone on the panel? Because I'm fucking nice, nigga. That's why.
Like that.
I mean, to be fair, if Ness was just on the show, we'd probably still watch the shit. You know what I'm saying? Because he's been doing this shit for like 15 years. But man,
Hold
did
on,
you
hold on.
just say that Bivol is
Hold on,
greater than Manny Pacquiao, bro?
No. Hold on. Nestor Gibbs is the motherfucking GOAT. Respect. I have no problems telling you Nestor the Gibbs, my nigga. But I've been on this show in a year. Check my progress from a year, my nigga, then compare it to other niggas. You can go.
Yeah, but yeah. I feel you, man. I hear you. But bro, did you just say that Bivol is greater than Manny Pacquiao, bro? You wildin', my nigga. You
Greater
wildin',
win,
bro.
greater
That's
win,
crazy.
greater win. Greater win. I mean, Pacquiao don't even got a Bivol. Pacquiao don't even got a better beef on his resume.
What the fuck are we, bro? Manny Pacquiao resume is way better than Bivol's, and I like Bivol, but what the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah,
I mean,
but
my
he
bad,
don't
I'm
got
sorry,
he don't got a better
bro,
win though. He don't got a better win than better beef. Like better beef.
Eric Morales, Barrera, Miguel Cotto, my dude. Like,
Eric
understand you gonna say this stuff about
Eric Morales is not punching. Like, remember, going into the fight, he was 100% knockout ratio. Like,
that's cool. That man has 20 fights, bro.
And that wasn't a regular
in one
resume.
division. He's a one division champ with
It
20
wasn't a regular
fights. Both
resume.
of them
You know what I'm
dudes.
saying?
What are we talking about? Eric Morales, them dudes is like them are 3-4 division champions
Bro, you
who
talking
have
about
stacked resumes that beat multiple
featherweights,
people,
man.
bro. Like, what are we talking about?
You talking about featherweights, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, you can only fight the dudes who are in your weight class.
Nah,
Like, dude,
man, you
Bivol,
talking about
I like
featherweights.
Bivol.
You talking
Bivol
about
has 20
featherweights. You
fights.
see what happened to Pacquiao when he moved up. He got put to bed, man. Jay Holiday style.
He moved up 8 divisions. He got knocked out by Marquez, then came back and beat Keith Thurman. What are we talking about? You fight and you fight. If you lose, you lose. You win, you win. It's about the wins.
Why you forgetting that he was knocked out before Marquez? Put to sleep before that.
I know about all his fights, man. And he came back and went. I'm not really tripping on no loss.
Let's not forget
you
that
think
then.
If Bivol fights,
Yo,
a loss
is a loss, but a knockout, that's
lose?
a knockout, man. You can't just try to equate a knockout as a regular loss.
Bro, if
the
Bivol
fuck?
fights
Pacquiao, Bivol never even been down,
bro.
homie. Bivol never even been down. He never even been down.
Bro.
Pacquiao touched canvas and everything.
If Bivol moves up one division and fights Jai Apataya, he'll get knocked the fuck out.
All right.
What if he moves up 2 divisions?
But you
and
talking?
fights at
But you talking?
What are we talking about?
But you
bro?
talking imaginary boxing. I'm talking historical boxing.
Hypotheticals because Manny
we
Pacquiao
talking historic. We talking historic. Both of them have fought and both of them have accomplished. I'm going off accomplished.
But like, bro,
my argument is best win. That's all. He got a better win.
Yeah,
Bivol got a better win.
Manny Pacquiao. Miguel Cotto moving up to a 7th division, stopping that man. That's what are we talking about?
Bro, that's the thing. How old are you?
How old are you? Prime. That's better than better.
How old are you, bro? Because you see, you giving Pacquiao credit for a 144-pound catch weight for Miguel Cotto where he drained him. You forgetting that Miguel
45.
Cotto. You forgetting that Miguel Cotto came out. All right, so how you just giving him credit when the fighter himself said he was drained? When he did the face off with Margarito,
If
he told you
if
that,
we
that,
gonna
that
do that,
Pacquiao
man,
drained
if we
him.
gonna do that, bro,
No,
I
we is
think
gonna do
Bivol
that
was
because that's what
40.
Miguel Cotto said.
Bivol waited for that man to turn 40, bro. He waited for that man to be 40. He could have fought that dude years ago. They've been in the same division since 2013, 2012. They both won titles in the exact same year
Bruh,
and basically the
he
exact
fought the
same
man.
month,
He
bro.
fought the man
What are we talking
exactly
about?
when he needed to fight him because he fought him for undisputed. You talking about he could have he avoided him or he waited till he
Man,
got
all
old? You
right.
sound crazy,
Hey,
bro.
but I hear you, bro. That's kind of wild. But I mean, as far as the press conference, man, I ain't gonna lie. The press conference kind of got me entertained, bro. The shit Bud said, even though I think he gonna lose, man, like I can respect what he talking about he didn't get the opportunity to get some of them big fights, so this is his big fight. I can respect that, so I ain't gonna hate on him. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie, it was interesting because at points I said it in the Discord. Canelo kind of looked like he had the face like, are they trying to set me up here? But after the little face off and the push and shit like that, man, if you really watch, bro, you start to see Canelo staring that boy down, man, and Bud go for smiling to have like a little serious look on his face, like, oh shit. And in the background, you see Bomac looking terrified, bro. He looking at Canelo and looking at Bud. Hey man, you know I rock with Bud. You know he's an arsonist, man. You know he like to play with fire, man. He played with Earl Spence and burnt that boy up. But this might not be the right move for him, man. That man Canelo probably gonna take that man even more serious and beat the sleeves off of him. But respect to Bud Crawford, bro, because he is a real stepper. All you people out there talking about Bud need to run from Canelo, I fuck with what Bud talking about. He said, boy, I ain't about to run from nowhere. I'm finna run upside this man's face, and I can't wait to see it, man. Canelo finna stop that boy, but much respect to the great and legendary Bud Crawford. I think it's about like 81 days until September 31st, and we gonna see the beatdown of the century, man. You got to know it. But shout out to y'all on this good Monday, man. Respect.
Appreciate you. Let me see. Yeah, we got to that. We got George Foster. Gotta refresh the shit. If you're watching this on X live streaming video, don't forget to hit that retweet, repost. If you're listening on X, hit that retweet, repost. It's gonna help with the visibility of the show. Activate that algorithm. We got George Foster, member for 27 months on that champ level, but he a contender, but he's a champ for being a member so long. Salute. He said Roberto Duran was knocked out cold, face down. I guess that makes Haney greater. Damn, okay. Roberto Duran was knocked out face down. I guess that makes Haney greater. Damn. Leo back with another 5. If Bud beats Canelo, what else does he need to do to rank higher than Floyd in the history books? Beat Bivol. That's what we arguing. Beat the only man in the history books to ever beat 2 undisputed fighters. It's easy. And he's the man that beat Canelo. And he's the man that beat Beterbiev. Like, that's like the man that beat fucking Zurdo. Politically incorrect, $2. Tone already got this man on the ropes. Yeah, Tone went with the because he's from Arizona, so he went with the Mexican game plan. He started punching first. he didn't stop punching. My man was like, but let me talk. Yo, you talk and then I'ma talk. Nah, you ain't gonna let me talk though. And Tone like, no. It's all punches, bro.
No, I don't even know, buddy, but I mean, he might be like one of the Tone penis riders, but I'm like, bro, called up here like 4 tall. I'm looking for 2 tone, and he did that weird shit with CYP. Like, no, nigga, let's all be cool, bro. I don't even know you. You act like I smashed your bitch or some shit, my nigga. You act like I done snitched on you for a drug deal or some weird shit, bro. Like, if he just a character for the show, okay, cool. Like, if that's you in character, cool. But I'm looking for him, bro. Just like. He the one that said, Tone pussy. I don't even know this man. That's a weirdo ass nigga. That's a weirdo. That's like a weird guy right there. And now I done broke the 5th wall. Now I gotta watch my back at Walmart.
Hey, yo, not at Walmart. Bucket Hat Boxing, member for 2 months, the prospect level, 2 Tone. with the first round demolition. Salute TBB crying out loud emoji. Hook like Berlanga, $2. UFC tickets are the exact same price. Dana is scum. Yeah, I ain't gonna blame it on Dana because boxing has always done this, bro. I've been doing this shit for years, man. Years, and they never price a fight for us. They never. They don't care about us, bro. I swear, we need Michael Jackson. Hey, yo, did you see that shit I sent you with that dude sound exactly like Mike?
Yeah, that was scary. That's scary.
Bro, shout out to Teddy Riley, man. Already working with that dude. All the greatest producers better get with that dude. Bro, that shit remind me of the dude. What was the dude? He sounded just like Biggie? Not Sean, but the other one.
Oh, fucking. Hold on.
Something Gorilla, maybe?
Gorilla Black.
Gorilla Black. Bro, when these dudes, bro, that's like scary when you sound like that, bro. I should play that shit. What? Didn't I DM it to you on what? Instagram?
Yeah, it's on IG.
That was amazing. That big dude going by. He about to be the new Sean Kingston. I mean, hopefully he don't get locked up like Sean and his moms, but you feel me? He definitely about to be the new Sean Kingston, bro. He doing his thing.
Yeah, he talented, man. He talented.
That's crazy, bro. I gotta let y'all hear this. I'm sorry, yo. I know a lot of y'all don't like when we go into music, but nah. When talent is this talented, you gotta share that with the world. This is crazy, bro. Especially an old dude like me. I fuck with Mike, bro. I literally fuck with Mike. Now this acapella, they took him to the studio. Look in the studio. Holy shit. Shout out Teddy Riley, boy. Hey, yo, I ain't even peeped that. Yo, don't he look he look different from when they got him in the street and in the studio. He like a whole swagged up, right? Like the beard changed. Yeah. Look.
Yeah.
Do you remember, girl?
God damn.
On the phone, you and me. Till dawn, till 3. I want a girl.
I'm buying that single. He about to be the new Biggie. He about to be the new Big Pun, man. He about to bring fat dudes all the way back. It's gonna be girls all over that dude. What?
Over Ruben Studdard?
Bro, hell yeah, bro. Bro, if I read correctly, they gonna do the whole cover of Mike's shit. That's gonna put him out there globally, and then he gonna drop his own shit, I bet. Nah, shout out to that young man. Lord bless them. That voice, fuego. Kentrell back at us with another 5-pounder. That's messed up. See, everybody want to be a comedian. Politically incorrect, $2. Drewski, everybody a comedian. Everybody a comedian. Kentrell with the 5-pounder. Y'all trying to jump Two-Tone on the phone and get embodied by Two-Tone, the superstar. Two-Tone, 10 toes down.
Salute.
Politically incorrect, $2. Tone had Batman looking like Zab after the Zoo KO. Yo, that's right. Tip called him I'm Batman. I got PBC. You wasn't here for that what Tip said. Because he came at Tip too. PBC with the counter. Yo, Tip was fucking hilarious.
What is that one Ruben Studdard song called? Is it
Yo.
2004?
Shout out to you, Two-Tone, man, defending yourself. But let's keep it real. I heard someone say Bibble at age Better Beef. How old was Better Beef getting in the game? I mean, he was already old enough, like damn near 27, professional. He pulled out like 3 fights before Bivol and pulled out a fight with Bivol. So he had to come back to the fights that he pulled out of. Shout out to HGH, having high testosterone levels. Man, this dude did this to himself. This was big wanting this dude, man. When Andre Ward sat down with him in an interview with HBO, I think, he was talking about he wanted better be then. Look, hey Ness, what did Bob Arum say? Oh yeah, I see Bivol beat Canelo and stuff. I see no, he's talking about wanting better be. I see he wants better be. He need to go fight Zerto. Okay. He did that. Oh no, we got 2 mandatories coming up. We're gonna handle that. Unification's trying mandatories. Man, I'm with you, Ness. Definitely Bivol got a better accolade than Pacquiao, a better resume too. I mean, who did Pacquiao really
I don't know
beat that's
about
on the same level?
resume. I don't know about. I'm just saying Bivol has a better win than Pacquiao. Like to me, you know.
But try to name a fighter that on Pacquiao resume that's bigger than Bivol.
Bigger? I mean, my man was arguing Eric Morales.
All right. Yeah, all right.
Marquez? Marquez? What about Marquez? See,
what about Thurman?
My thing, Marquez lost to like a Thai fighter, right? Didn't he lose to like an Indonesian or some shit back in the day, early in his career? Like, I don't know. People be forgetting. I'm about to double check. I promise you.
A lot of his wins was piggybacked off of Floyd already beating him. So
you talking about Manny though.
Yeah,
you talking about Manny. I'm talking Marquez because that's another one of his big wins. But again, all his big wins is like controversial. How many fights he had with Eric Morales and how many fights he had with Juan Manuel Marquez?
Yeah, like hella. I don't think.
There it is.
I hope
Look,
better
thank
be
you
even
to the chat. I ain't even had to Google it. Chris John, bro. Like, and did he ever avenge that loss? The answer is probably no, man. Like Marquez was funny style. I lived through Marquez's career. Like this motherfucker would fight Pacquiao, get a tune-up, talk shit to get the rematch, fight Pacquiao, get a tune-up. Like, bro, it wasn't really anything going on in between that shit, bro.
I mean, didn't he try to perfect himself by drinking his own piss?
I mean, he definitely drank his own piss. No, Nathan, I don't consider Asian fighters inferior. I consider someone that never got it back in blood kind of fishy.
But I feel like 100%. I want to end this statement. Once Bud, if he does beat Canelo, just keep it real. Just give up the belts. And Canelo, revenge your loss. This will probably be your first time ever revenging your loss. So let's get it popping. That's my call.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. We don't keep the same energy. I'm just older than y'all. Y'all want Devin to get it back in blood, but no one gave shit to Abner Mars when he got knocked out by Johnny Gonzalez. And that's what I'm saying. Y'all don't care that Marquez didn't get it back in blood with Chris John. You know what I'm saying? And he got thoroughly outboxed. I'm looking at a scorecard here. One of them is 110, 116. Another one's 111, 117. That's an outboxing. That's a fucking... Listen, okay? But, listen, Pacquiao got great wins in Marquez. You got to remember, Marquez, he beat a lot of people too. I'm just saying, I don't know that they got a better beef who punching like that. You know what I'm saying? Who was perceived a threat like that. You know? Better beef he's always been considered danger. Angel Padilla, member for 7 months on the prospect level. We appreciate you, Two-Tone. Keep your head up. Salute emoji. Trill Scott, $5. TBV the best, 100 emoji. Bro called in with the witness protection voice. Laughing my ass off trying to threaten something. Y'all some characters. Yo, that's hilarious. Tato,
hey,
member
man,
for...
Jay Swift, Ness.
What you mean with Jay Swift? I don't know, bro. I'm trying to tell you. And I wish I had his number. I checked my phone already. I am scared. You know what I'm saying? I hope he's good. He hasn't called in. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I thought I had his number because he was my DJ once, but I guess I talked to him all through DMs, and he was living in Vegas at the time, so we probably just met up. Shit crazy.
Yeah, you said he was DJing with gloves with the fingers cut out.
Word is born. Back in the day, old school shit, like with the knuckles showing, and he ain't. You know, it had the little strap, but he ain't do the strap. He left it loose. Like, yo, what up, Ness? What's up?
What was he spinning? I know he was
Man,
spinning.
I don't know. I don't remember. I know. I don't think he played enough of a little bit of everything. Price $2. Oh shit, Price, where you been at? You been locked in? Price with the $2, two-tone. Bring Cliff to Walmart with you.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he is undefeated in the Walmart streets, man. Sin City Lows, $2. Thoughts on Max Kellerman being back? Mike emoji, glove emoji. I love Max, man. I love Max. I might actually come out to this press conference just because Max did. Because Max, bro, I remember when I first was starting. Yo, Max Kellerman telling me he listened to my show. That shit was fuel to the fire, bro. Shout out to Max, man. I love that dude. Everything he do. I fucked with everything. The Max After Dark. When he was on Stephen A. Smith, I would try to watch as many episodes as I could that was about boxing, obviously. I wouldn't watch anything. As soon as they wasn't talking boxing, I was dipping up out of there. But, you know, all his face-offs. Yeah, he good, man. He's really good at what he does. And I love that he, you know, said the tough things to Crawford, man. Again, I don't feel that way. I had Crawford 8-4. I feel like I got to say it every single time. I had Crawford 8-4 in the Madrimon fight. Leo, $2 more. Can we have Tone and the caller on the undercard? I mean, how much Turkey got, man? Bob Saget, $5. Speaking of Jay Swift, where the old Spanish security guard dude from the Bronx that call you Nesta Gibbs, he ain't calling in a minute. Spanish security. Suleiman Escala. Nah, Suleiman was here the other day. But that could have been a month ago or something for me. But yeah, nah, Suleiman is there. The one the one I need to know is good is my man Jay Swiffy. He ain't even DM me on Instagram. So, you know, yeah, man. Prayers out to Jay Swift, making sure he's good. Stock chasers.
Tennis is the interesting one. Yo, what's good, Ness?
What
Two
up?
tones popping. Y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
I hear you.
Hey, yo, listen, man. What's his name? Jordan, fake ass fucking Pop Smoke. Get that shit out of here, bro. You've been looking for two tone for the last I don't know how many weeks, and when you catch him, you don't say shit, you pussy ass chump. Next time, actually use your call to come at him because you ain't say shit, man. Get that faking ass shit out of here. All right, but yo, listen, yo, Ness, that's nasty work. Cause look, I'm gonna talk about Benavides. Right? So you remember you was upset or you didn't approve of Benavides taking that belt from Bivol, right? You said you didn't want that to happen. Like you basically it wouldn't be good for him. That's what you said.
You said I ain't approve of what?
Of Benavides taking the belt from Bivol and taking away that undisputed from him. You remember that?
Yeah, I ain't agree with that.
Okay, so look how crazy this is. And this was Benavides playing defense. So now the talk is after this Canelo and Crawford fight, y'all already setting up other fights with Bivol for another undisputed. So how was he wrong? This is exactly what he took to play defense against.
I mean, hey, man, it's not our fault he don't got the fan base that we thought he did, bro. You got to get motherfuckers on your side. Crawford, look, he 37 with the fan base. It took time for him to get here. David got to just put in, he got to keep grinding like Crawford kept grinding. What did Crawford say? Oh, y'all don't think I'm popular? Fuck y'all. Y'all don't think I'm the best? Fuck y'all. Y'all don't think I got the right resume? Fuck y'all. Look where he at. Benavides got to work. His Benavides, and y'all, his fans, y'all got to pay. The man did less than 10,000 in Arizona. So the Jaime Munguia fans laughed at him. Y'all got to come out. Y'all don't support. At least I could poke my chest out. Devin did 17,000. He did 14,000 over here, 17 over there. When he fought JoJo, wasn't it COVID? He did over 7 or 8,000 over in Vegas. So it's like, yo, come on, y'all gotta support your favorite fighter.
But they came out for
Yeah, nah.
Morrell. They came out
Sorry,
for
go ahead.
David Morrell.
They came out for David Morrell. What he sold?
No, I'm saying Benavidez Morrell fight. They don't.
Yeah,
That
what
shit
was
was.
them ticket sales? What was them ticket sales?
I don't know. David said
You
it
be
wasn't a
doing that
sellout.
way too much. You can't be saying people sell and then they ain't no numbers. But I'ma
All right,
find it. I'ma find it.
let's go to Nasty
Yeah,
Gronk.
look for that. But yo, look, real quick, man. I wasn't here for when Bud saw Spence, right? But now I understand what you're talking about. These bartenders coming out here talking about they knocking out Canelo, all this nasty ass. Now, bro, get that out of here, bro. Like, yo, Crawford, listen. I think this is what we're gonna get from Crawford. We're gonna get some Rizlandi Lara, bro. Some boxing, moving.
Yo, your
He's gonna use
Bluetooth ain't
everything
sounding
to that
good today, FYI.
What happened?
Your Bluetooth ain't sounding good today.
Oh, shit. Oh.
I mean, it's not horrible, but it's definitely, you got like, it ain't great.
What about now? Yeah, my bad, my bad. Nah, what I was gonna say is that these bartender dudes, man, I see what you're talking about, bro. They coming out the woodwork day by day, talking some crazy ass. Oh, they gonna knock out bro. Y'all gotta stop, bro. Like Canelo ain't never been knocked out. Like where y'all getting this shit from? And your boy done fought his whole career at 147, and now he's supposed to miraculously knock out Canelo at 168 when bro was having trouble taking punches from Madrimov. Like, bro, y'all gotta stop, bro. Like this bartender shit, I guess is real. I guess they coming out the woodwork, and not for nothing, bro. I can't wait for. Listen, I can't wait if Bud lose to hear these dudes, bro, because they pissing me off day by day. I don't even got a horse in this race, but like I'm still trying to figure out who I got. But bro, these dudes talking crazy, bro. They talking crazy, talking about Bud going up to fight Bivol, bro. Y'all want to see Bud end up in the hospital? Go ahead, set that fight up. Like, oh y'all out of y'all minds, bro. But yeah, that's
Wait
my
a
call.
minute, wait a minute. Why is it out of
Go
their
ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
minds? Why Canelo could fight Bivol and he needs to even rematch him, but Bud can't? I'm so lost.
My brother, we talking about Bivol fight, yo. Like, bro, look at the tail of the tape. I mean, look at the weight difference, bro. Bud ain't holding those punches, bro, from Bivol. Are you crazy? Come on, man.
But
And no,
but
but this
why
is the
but
thing I'm
why
saying.
not if Canelo did? They the same size. I
Okay,
mean, Canelo
but
started at 40, Bud started at 35.
But listen to what I'm saying. Okay, Canelo, he's a heavier dude naturally, bro. Like, okay, Bud can walk around now, whatever way he walk around. It's different when you taking and distributing punches, bro, at that weight. Bud ain't never do that. So we have to see how he does against Canelo, because truth be told, the only bet I've placed is stoppage by Canelo. Like, because we don't know what Crawford gonna do at that weight. And we're talking about Bivol, who probably goes up to 200 after rehydration. I mean, I don't care what Canelo do.
Again,
I mean,
Berlanga
what
weighed 200 after rehydration. Again, y'all giving Bud passes. Why the fuck is Canelo small enough for Bud to fight, but Bud is too small to fight the dudes Canelo fought? Like, what the fuck are
bro,
we
but
doing?
nah, but I'm agreeing with you, bro. These are the butt tenders that saying that nasty shit. I'm not saying that. Bro, first of all, I don't even think you're gonna be able to really hold these Canelo punches for 12 rounds. Like, bro, like this is a real question mark here, bro. Like, I don't know why people acting like Bud gonna go in there and knock him out. Like, we don't even know if he's gonna be able to take that first liver shot. So what are we talking about here? But Bivol's a whole different beast, and y'all saw what he did to Nello, who's fought at 168 his whole career. But now y'all trying to say that Crawford gonna be able to get in the ring with Bivol, bro. That's not happening. Y'all could kiss that. That fight ain't happening.
Let me
Ain't no
get to some
goddamn
other
way.
callers, champ. Cause I didn't ring
All
the
right,
bell,
brother, be easy.
obviously.
All right, brother, be easy. Thank you for having me, bro.
You the man. You the man. Brandon, what up?
Oh, I
Yo,
gotta
Ness,
send this.
what's up?
Chilling.
Mr. $40 holler himself. How y'all feeling? Hope everything's well.
What you in a
Hey, you
What
storm?
doing
up?
any appraisal? You said what, bro?
You in a storm or something, fam? Sound definitely
No, I
nasty.
sound, I sound nice. That's why I just asked you. Hold on, quick.
Oh, now I sound better now.
Yeah, we'll take this over that for sure.
Yeah, what's up though, brother? You doing like a appreciation night? Canelo Bud weekend in Vegas? What you got
Yeah,
planned? You got
yeah,
anything planned
yeah.
for the community?
We gonna do something Friday night. We gonna do something Friday night. We got 80 something days. Yeah, we gonna do something. I gotta make some polls and see what y'all
No,
want to
for sure.
do. I mean, the appreciation that I think is
Yeah.
is one of the most logical things to do, but it's also this whole fight party thing. I don't know if y'all want to do a fight party because them tickets is crazy. Like, I ain't a big enough fan to pay no $900
No,
for no nosebleed. That's bananas.
no, that's wild. I thought the point of putting it in a football stadium was to make the nosebleeds more affordable. That's crazy though. But nah, just keep us posted, man, because I'm out there that weekend. So y'all
Nah,
get to
we doing something.
you
We
know
doing
see what.
something. I'm about to get on it. You know, I had to travel for my daughter, but
Yeah,
I'm gonna get on it and confirm some things.
yeah, for sure. Y'all get to hang with y'all Uncle B Maurice for the weekend, man. If y'all wives allow y'all to. I'm that friend. Your wives be like, who y'all going out with? Oh, we going out with friends? Oh, hell nah. Can't go with that. So if your wife let y'all come outside with me, man, we gonna have a ball though. You know,
Where we
already got
going?
some
Where
work
we
set up
going?
out there.
I'm
I got
outside.
some work out there, man. So I got work out there. So she gonna show me all the happening spots and shit. So you know how that goes. But
Oh,
yeah, man, it's
oh,
gonna be a
wait,
movie.
wait,
But
wait. You
hey,
still young. You going to pop bottles and shit? I ain't doing all that. Tone, you into that life? You popping bottles and shit?
I'm into that life.
Mm.
I
yeah,
mean, not
man, yeah, I
I'm
got I got some split bitches out there. They gonna be twerking on your head in the section. If you ain't into that type of shit, bottles, hookah, getting your head twerked on in the section, then you probably ain't gonna be able to hang with me. Say
Damn.
go get some Buffalo Wild Wings and kick it with the old heads. But yeah, but for people saying that the bud tenders be delusional, no, we ain't delusional. We like faith. We confident in our fighter. You feel me? We don't just talk this shit and then hope the fights don't happen like Tank fan clubs and other shit. When our guys get these big fights made, this is our chance to show that we've been validated all these years and saying that this was the baddest nigga with two boxing gloves on his hands. And we did it with Earl and we about to do it again against Canelo. That's it, that's all. We've been preaching that Bud is the baddest nigga in boxing for a decade, and we finally get to gloat and show y'all that we knew what the fuck we were talking about. That's all that be. But yeah, I'm excited, man. Everybody who can come to Vegas, come out. We kicking it big time. But yeah, Bud's gonna beat him. I'm not saying knockout because Canelo got the chin of granite. But yeah, we definitely gonna put a grandiose performance up. Only thing I'm mad about is if I can have it my way, I would get the old HBO team back together. Jim Lampley, Larry Merchant, rest in peace, Emmanuel Stewart. Give it that HBO boxing feel, because this is an HBO boxing at the dark type fight right here. This is that HBO's legendary night shit right here. So I would love to get Harold Letterman, God rest his soul, back to do the scorecards. Just some nostalgic HBO shit if I could have it my way, because that's when boxing was at its height, when HBO was running the show. But I'll let you get some other callers, Nestle, outside, brother.
I I actually got a few spots. It's a matter of what we want to do. Do we want to control? So I'm gonna put out a poll on that. Do you want to be in a location where we control the environment? What that means is we get our own DJ. We are in a location where we bring it's BYOB, or do you want to be somewhere where we don't control and we're going to someone's venue and we're consuming over there and we're buying drinks from their bar and stuff like that, because there's a few beautiful locations, especially if no one cares about like driving. There's a few beautiful locations out here that we can choose from to have a good event. I gotta get back on it, so I'm just gonna cut all my naps short. But I guess I'm gonna have to go to the old spot because I would like to consider the old spot again, where we did hold last appreciation night. That was a really dope venue.
fire.
Yeah, again, my issue with them was they went from being cool with us smoking on the rooftop or balcony to not cool with that, and then you got to go down all the way downstairs and be outside on the sidewalk. That was not it. So yeah, I just need to know, what people want. Do you want to be served or do you want to bring your own shit?
I want to bring. Normally, I stay away from BYOB places, but this is a fight party among fight fans and supporters. I want to bring my own shit.
That's what I'm saying. I need to know that because then that's how I have to search the venue. Most venues, they want to control the liquor or the door,
Yeah.
So that's just how it works. I need to know what we want exactly. So hopefully I don't forget. I do have a 12 o'clock Border Wars Unguarded with El Lobo, so we can't miss that or go over on this show. So if we do, for whatever reason, make it to 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, Las Vegas time, we will be stopping at that time to give Lobo his, his proper unguarded. But phone lines are open. I got C Dub. What up?
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
Straight, that's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Salute to Nez, Two-Tone, TBV community. Let's get it, man. Two-Tone, you had the nastiest work earlier. The nastiest work, man. I seen since you've been on here. You my guy, man. You bring entertainment, the hot takes. You definitely made your mark on the show TBV. But I got to get you. You criticized Nez for being a fan of promoters. But you glazed Dana White though. While glazing immediately, and I'm surprised Ness ain't saying that. Ness just may be walking or something. He may be trying to get his steps in. While glazing Dana White, which is a promoter, you criticize Ness for being a fan of promoters. The nastiest shit ever, man. Yo, but Dana White, let's keep in mind, Dana White, the only reason he's able to do that with the UFC is get people out of there, put them on the shelf. If they don't fight the fights or fight the next man or the person people want to see, it's because UFC is one promotion. Boxing is a different animal. Boxing, you got to deal with multiple promotions. You got to deal with multiple networks. UFC is one promotion, one network. So when you got that type of control, when you got that type of setup, you can have that type of control. The salary of the fighters, all of that is important when you compare how he's going to run this over here in boxing compared to what he's doing in the UFC. What you said was correct. If the number one guy got to fight the number two guy, the number four guy got to fight they got to. But over in boxing, it's going to be a little different, and I'm interested to see how he's going to make it work. Is he going to do 99% in-house fights? Is he going to be able to work with boxers outside of the promotion and other networks, and how that dynamic going to go? I'm very interested to see how it's going to go and play out. This press conference, the shoving match, is great promotion for the fight, but do not be a fool that thinks this means anything in their ring. Canelo is not intimidated by Bud. Bud is not intimidated by Canelo. Bud did try to send a message, mental warfare, try to show that he physically strong, bumping Canelo off, making him go back a little bit. And then Canelo wasn't trying to play that game. He shoved him instead of trying to push him back with his chest. They chest to chest and stuff, man. But I don't care who won or who people think won. Hardcore shit, it don't mean nothing in the ring. Go look at the Jose Cepeda versus Vargas press conference, where Vargas bullied Cepeda physically at the face-off. People may not remember this. Go YouTube it. People are like, oh man, Vargas won the press conference. Oh, Cepeda got pumped. Oh, he looked like a bitch. Or, dang, we ain't gonna get monetized. Oh, he looked weak. Oh, he looked like he said. And then Vargas got slipped in the first round. Hardcore shit, man. Statue shit. Shout out to Wilder, man.
That is true, man. But we trying to hype the fight up, man. So we got to nitpick every single thing, bro. That's what we do. It's not like we gonna get Carmel versus Zach Quinn Moses. What else we got to do? That's nasty.
My bad. I was texting my wife because we go so many spots, and I know we just was somewhere where we both said this would be a perfect venue for either the appreciation night or the fight party. And bro, the theater I actually go to, I talked to the manager and he said he would put the fight on, but I gotta get that shit in writing. Because the theater that I go to, they out of control. I never done the chill spot at this theater, but imagine a beautiful lounge at a theater, like right before you step into your theater. This maybe 5,000 square foot bar with lounge tables and booths and just everything, TVs is there. And me and my wife always walk past because we go to the movie so much. And we like, this spot is crazy to be here because people not really using it. That shit even got a a balcony, outdoor balcony. And it's very like empty always. Like even if it's people, it's never lit. You know, it's never like, oh shit, what days it be like this? Or what DJ is that? It's never a DJ. It's just a big ass bar they spent mad money on. That might be a perfect spot because it's so nice. I'm gonna try and take a video.
It's a theater?
No, it's a lounge before the theater. Like right before you get to the theater. But you're inside the casino first and foremost. You're in a casino. And then you go up the escalator. There is the entrance to the theater. You go pay for your ticket. But if you turn around 180, it's a 5,000 square foot lounge that serves food and everything. It's crazy. I mean, they need a DJ so it could be popping because it's that good of a lounge. It's just they not using it. Also, we went to this other spot, this buffet. It's like I think it's not really Latin. Fucking DJ, it's not that great, but he at least takes requests. That's another dope spot. But again, these are all locations where we're buying from the bar. We're buying from them. So we're gonna put out a poll, see what y'all really want. Tone is on the side of no, control the venue, BYOB. This way. I prefer bring your own bud, bring your own booze. But again, if we want to be served and catered to, I ain't got no issue. Because that's what we did the last time.
Y'all wasn't smoking on that Saturday at the
movies?
Yeah.
Downstairs. Because they had already, not only did they have another venue going in the same venue that we rented on a Friday night, so we really didn't have access. Remember, they was holding some sort of...
Wait, was that the same place?
Hell yeah.
Damn, that shit had a movie theater too?
Hell yeah.
Damn, that venue fire.
No, that venue fire. They actually changed this. They sold this so that I'm going to try and go back there. I just be taking naps after work because we be doing so many goddamn shows and hours, but I'm going to have to get on it. I'm going to have to drive over there, see the new manager, and see could we get that old venue because I do like it. It struggled with parking, though. I would have preferred a spot with better parking. Some of these locations my wife is hitting me, though, these are good locations, and they not on strip either. So, everything is always more affordable. Again, if you want to purchase from them. And it all depends how many people, too. That's another thing. I need to know the amount of people because that determines the space and location I'm looking for. But we got Hawk in Maryland. What up, my guy?
Yo. What's up, TBV? How you doing, Ness?
Straight, chilling.
TBV blowing up. Y'all got Star Wars Darth Vader calling in for two-tone. Stop playing.
Called that man Darth Vader.
We a universal out this motherfucker. All right. Two-tone, the man. Darth Vader hitting you up. Hey, man, Damn, man. I still ain't made my choice in the fight, but it's wild hearing like everybody saying Crawford's just gonna like run over Canelo. This shit is like funny. But I still ain't made my decision. But when I think about the opponents they both faced, I don't see any photos on Crawford's record. No Callum Smith's not big and tall he was to Canelo when he fought him. I mean, he looked like a giant in there. I mean, even two dudes that beat Canelo. I don't see any Crawford fighters that were in the same stratosphere as those two dudes. Let me think. Miguel Cotto lost to that southpaw, the dude that's a bare knuckle fighter. He a champion now. Canelo beat him. Let's be honest,
Austin
Ness.
Trout.
What we need to do is be honest and if Crawford is going to do anything with Canelo, he's going to do it southpaw. What is Canelo? Can you pull up Canelo's southpaw fights? The fighters, so we can,
Yeah, Billy Joe, Islandri Laura,
Those are high quality southpaws, though, right? In your opinion?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Laura
so
for
I
sure.
think,
Trout, Laura, Billy Joe. Who else was a southpaw? Was Skull a southpaw or no?
Who?
William Scow.
Scow. I'm not sure.
Skull.
Oh, no, I don't think so. But you still got those three. Those are neither one of those put Canelo down, and Canelo did drop. Who he dropped southpaw with the right straight. The bare knuckle fighter. Canelo did drop him. You know which one I'm talking about?
Yeah, Trout.
Trout. Okay. Yeah, because he didn't put down Law, right?
No. He had Laura on that back foot though.
Yeah, so I mean, for everybody that's just thinking Crawford gonna walk through Canelo, like I said, I ain't made my choice yet. I still still haven't made the choice yet. But Canelo has dealt with southpaw, very good southpaw fighters. So Crawford ain't gonna do nothing orthodox with Canelo. So that's why I'm gonna look at the fight from that standpoint. Is Crawford, if he do anything, it's going to be from the southpaw, and I don't see the Canelo has any problem with the southpaw. TBV, your number one, Ness.
Appreciate you. I got Brian, $5. Pac moved up to Brat Barrera. Maybe you meant Beat Barrera, who was pound for pound at the time. Big upset. That put Manny on the mat. Juice, $5. Tone, you the reason a ninja can't pull up for that fight party. I play y'all out loud so my girl hear all the crazy shit Tone say. Hand on face emoji, laughing out loud. See?
Damn.
That's a fact.
Tone. Damn, Tone. George Cohen, welcome to the prospect level. Shout out to West Palm Trooper 9. Welcome to the prospect level. I hope you a state trooper, man. I'm gonna be when I'm on that road, man. You got me, let me shoot your name, man. So I at least get them warnings. Yo, you know they give out warnings if you ever get pulled over speeding. If you haven't had a ticket, you gotta play it cool. You gotta be like, officer, man, look, before you write that ticket, let me get that warning. I ain't had one this year. You feel me? Try and get that warning. I certainly got two warning tickets speeding in my years. But Rico, what's up, brother? Welcome to the program.
How we doing, gents? Got two of the goats, Nez, Two-Tone, my fave.
Nez.
How you guys doing?
Chilling.
Big Rico.
My guy, chilling like a villain.
What time is it over there?
A respectable time. Almost 5:30.
Beautiful sunlight coming in. I'm shocked. You guys usually have shit weather.
No, honestly, this is the best summer I think we've had. Well,
Nice.
actually, we've had a lot of good ones. Like, bro, this is the hottest recorded spring I think in the UK's history.
Oh man, shout out to y'all. That's good. That's why I don't really like going. Shit always rainy and gloomy. It's like, what the fuck is the point?
No, don't watch like Richie. No, I was gonna say Richie Rich. Don't watch like old UK films like Notting Hill and think that's it. It's a different time. That's come through.
Nah. I've been there. Shit was rainy, man.
Nez just thought everything was musty.
Shit was rainy, man. It was rainy. I got Treese in Toledo, Ohio. Them Kenichis hanging land? Nah, that's too quick.
Rico, y'all ran down on Ashton Hall. You know Ashton Hall, right?
Yeah. So
ain't that the dude beefing with I Am Speed?
Well,
Yeah.
so you're Tone, you're obviously referring to that video where one of the young boys might have caught him riding a bike. I don't like that, to be honest. That's not a true representation of the UK. We're very
Wait, they
lovely
jumped
people.
that dude?
No, he
got chased out the neighborhood.
I mean, I think he was on. He was just riding his bike on a freeway, as you lot would call it. No, not a freeway. I'm not too sure. Long road. Somebody caught him, and he got a little bit jumpy. But Ashton, don't worry, bro. You're good. That was just banter.
So Ashton is that
Tone,
big
Tone,
dude,
just
though,
come through,
right? That
Tone. I
lost the
told you I'm gonna
race.
look after you.
Yeah, big dude.
And he's from the UK.
No.
Oh, so he was getting bullied. He was getting bullied. Y'all bullying people now. Y'all bullying foreigners.
That's not true. That's not
crazy.
True. I took a selfie with Bomac right before whatever happened.
Now you about to say what happened. See? Nasty UK vibes. Treese, what up? He couldn't just say I took a picture with Bomac. You see this? Nasty. Treese, what up?
Yow.
What up?
What up, though?
Hold on, Treese. Shooter, the reason I say they beefing is because it looks like the internet is acting like Anthony Hall took it really bad, and he's like won a rematch, and he's crying, doing videos. I don't know. So I thought they was beefing because of that, because like he won another try at it, and people like, bro, you lost to a kid. Like, is he an athlete? What is he? What does he do?
Oh, which one?
The dude, Anthony Hall.
Ashton Hall.
Ashton Hall. Excuse me.
He dips his face in water and he makes sure there's ice in the bowl with the water, and that's.
Oh, so he's not an athlete? I thought he was like a football player or some shit.
I have no idea what it is. America produces weirdness.
He was on a practice squad, but he just work out. He's a bodybuilder. He work out. He for that size, he fast as hell. Cause speed fast.
I heard he's training
morning
round
routine. So he's just internet. Okay, so he went viral from his morning routine. Okay, I didn't know. I thought he was like an athlete, bro. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Hey,
he's
man,
training
go
round
ahead,
one.
Treese, take it over, bro. They got me all on the, that's the side talk. That's that Breakfast Club of boxing shit to get the casuals in. Because I thought that dude was like a football player. That's a goddamn shame he got that body. He ain't play no football? Ain't he the same dude that was running with DJ Khaled?
Yeah.
DJ Khaled was running.
Man, that motherfucker's big famous then. That shit got him big.
Oh, wait, Nez, you said something there. Did you say Khaled is there video evidence of this run?
Bro, this is the issue with the UK dudes, right? You got to understand, when your joke is hot, we going to laugh. UK dudes like to run it back like, oh shit, he didn't hear that. Niz, did you say there's evidence of Khaled? No, we heard you the first time. It just wasn't like, I ain't chuckling.
That wasn't a joke.
But Tone smiled, at least. Tone smiled.
Tone's dying right now. You're denying yourself a good time.
Well, Tone is dying right now because I was telling Tone that he got to stop being mean to you, and we need to like help you with the podcast etiquette. First things first, you got to get a better mic because you sound like very like soprano-y. It's like very, you don't have no bass. Like Tone got a mic. This is you know what I'm saying? I'm Batman. You ain't got that right now. You're like, Tone Niz. You know what I'm saying? Treese, you there?
I'm here with you. I'm letting y'all rock, man. I'm here with you. You guys is funny as fuck, man. But let's cut the minor minutia, man. I don't necessarily this Canelo Crawford shit. I got all year and some change to talk to you about this. But What you think of that motherfucking movie, man? That 28 years later. I don't know if
I
you
ain't go
reviewed it
see
or
it. I ain't go see it. So
What
so
happened?
this what happened, right? So we obviously could have did a 12:30 or 3:45 or some shit like that or 2:45. So I'm like, all right, boom, let's do this one. She said, let's do the later one. So we sit down and we're watching. We're about to watch television. So I decided to put YouTube on the television and I search the movie and reviews. And we watched like 2 reviews and I don't think I want to watch it anymore.
Damn.
I texted you. I told you that shit ass, gang. I'm a movie guy. I'm gonna go watch it. That's just what I'm gonna do. I'm the type of nigga who go. I'm going to watch the Elio movie, that animated Disney, that
Hey, fire.
Pixar joint. I'm about to go watch that in a minute.
Trace,
I
that
fuck with the
movie was
movie.
fire.
What's
I
that?
seen it.
With Elio, the Elio.
Yeah.
You want to go see the Elio with One Tone?
Yeah, me and One Tone. That shit was fire.
What
That
is
shit was
that?
fire. Word. Say less. Say less.
I ain't
I'm about to go check
got
that
no
out.
one tones. All my one tones is big, man. I ain't got
Say
I
less.
ain't going to see no CGI.
I'm about to go check that out. That's funny. Me and my little cousin.
The
about to go check
reviews
that
was
shit.
crazy though, bro. First of all, it was this video, and I'm like, these dudes look like me. Let me give them the love, and they had like 56,000 views. I'm like, all right, let me give them the love, bro. They lost me. I look at my wife. I'm like, you see, this is what Tone be talking about, bad podcasting. First of all, they had the bad mics, like the ones you slide in like this, Tone, so you could just walk around stage with them. They had those mics as podcast mics. That's right there. I'm like, huh? Then they in studio, and that studio looked like it was CGI, like it was a green screen. I'm like, So then the conversation was all crazy. It was just I don't know. I guess he's in his next comedy show somewhere in Massachusetts too. I guess because round 1 on the show, and we had Hector Bermudez algorithm sending us the Providence, Massachusetts area shit. But I immediately went to this blonde girl because that dude wasn't talking about nothing. Him and his boys wasn't talking about nothing. I wasn't picking it up on nothing. Went to the blonde lady, and she just said it wasn't really a movie. It was more.
So what review? So I was about. What review made? Because I know you said you not fucking with the reviews like that. That ain't gonna make. Like, what review made you be like, oh well, fuck it. I guess. Damn, I done seen it. All right.
This
I guess
blonde
maybe
lady, it was the blonde lady. She just turned me off. Like, she made it seem like, yo, listen, first of all, I'm about to tell you.
How the fuck a blind lady gonna turn you off to a movie?
No,
do you hear what you're saying right now?
Blonde.
Oh, the blonde. I thought you said a blind. How the fuck a blind lady?
So the main thing that got me, because I'm really a guy that I don't care about your review, but the main thing is, it's a 2-minute trailer that I didn't watch because, first of all, I don't watch trailers because then I know what the movie's about. But then she says, guess what? The trailer's better than the movie, and the movie never looks like the trailer.
That's a fact. She not lying, cuz. That's a fact. That's an absolute fucking fact.
And because and now all you're doing,
I literally was telling I'm like, bro, I'm watching. I'm like, bro, this fucking the trailer got more. It's like when the trailer make you feel like, but Sony like. The trailer makes you feel like it's gonna be more action than it is, bro. It's
so look,
shit,
all
bro.
you doing is corroborating what she said, which made my decision better. But then she said this. She said, "Listen, this ain't even an action movie. They trying to get you to cry. They trying to get you to cry before the action happened. Their goal is to make you cry." And I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? So, not only that, but the base of the movie is we're living in a post-apocalyptic world where the zombie's still here, and a child's rite of passage is to go kill a zombie? That's silly. Like, me and my dad or me and my son are supposed to just go out into the crazy world to kill a zombie because my son came of age. I don't know. I should have never watched the review because I'm not really interested.
Nah, but the movie, but it's like
not only that. I heard that part too, Juice. I heard that. She said that there's alpha zombies that are super bigger than the other zombies, and they're butt ass naked, so their shit is coming at you. When they purposely record it in a way where you're watching the person get chased by a dude with a big dick. It's like, what the fuck? I'm not going to see that. I'm not going to see
Oh,
that.
no, I'm straight on that. I'm straight on that.
No, I promise
What
you.
was that in the review?
Yes, that was
I'm
in the
going. Like I
review.
say, man, we fucking with
That
these
was in the
animated
review.
movies,
That was
man.
in the
Shit,
review.
you
She
gotta
told you. She told you that you was about to go see some schlong coming at you. Yeah, she told you.
Yeah, no, shit was strange for sure though in the movie. By the
Yeah,
way,
I'm
for sure
good.
though. But
Listen, I watch
like I said,
Apocalypto, and it wasn't none of that wild shit. You know what I'm saying?
Apocalypto Fire, that's a fire ass
Yeah,
movie.
but I'm
But
saying
however, we not. But like
they don't
we
gotta show you
know
nobody's manhood to make a good
that
movie.
that shit was this movie was very yeah. It's like
Yeah,
I
it was
said, this shit. The
borderline.
trailer
It
was
was borderline. It was
misleading, but like I
borderline rainbow colors. It was wild. That's what I
yeah,
heard. That's
you
what
know,
I heard from
you
my
see what
review.
you see what month the motherfucker came out in. But
Hey,
shout out to all my gay ass niggas, man. Happy Pride Month, man. All my gay ass niggas.
whoa! I don't think that's allowed to
Whoa,
say.
what you mean? My gay? Whoa, I ain't saying nothing crazy. My, it's some niggas out here who gay as fuck. Shout out to them. Shit, happy Pride Month
I
to
don't
all
even
my
think you could
niggas. You
say
feel me?
that. Can you
What
say
you
that?
mean, my nigga? Why not? Gay? What you mean, bro? How not?
Hey
I ain't
man,
say
you
nothing
about to get us
disrespectful, bro.
flagged, man.
I'm gonna get you flagged, gang.
Bro,
He
you
wildin'
wild.
right now. Next, you don't be hypersensitive, bro. You doing that shit, bro. Don't just shout out to our gay ass niggas, man. They cool people, man. Shout out to them. Happy Pride Month to our niggas, man. Point being, though, you feel me? I just wanted to point out, you feel me, that in this Junior Olympics, you feel me, we had 16 gold medalists from the state of Ohio. You feel me? Shout out to the Midwest Mafia members. You feel me? Y'all did y'all thing. And I do want to shout out a couple people in particular. You feel me? From Toledo, Ohio. You understand me? I just want to say, shout out you, Sure, BJ Williams. You feel me? Shout out to you, gang. You got that done. Shout out to you, Team Cartel shit. I want to say, Andre Nino McCallum. Shout out to you, brother. You got that done. Robert Mumford. Shout out to you, gang. You got that done. Nolan Huntley. We see you. You got that done. Shout out to you, brother. I want to say Isaiah Durden. Shout out to you, brother. You got that. Feel me? We got some guys at New Generation Boxing doing their thing. Lamar Stewart, honorable mention. You feel me? You in the mix next year. It's our year. We seen what you did, though. You got that done. USA Boxing. We appreciate the opportunity that you give our children. You feel me? This is important to us. You see me? It's guys like me who need something to do. You see me? Who support these children. I know my guys like Coach JT. You feel me? Who got young boys. Shout out Titan. Got that done. You see me? We appreciate the young boys, the fathers and the parents who put their children through this grind of boxing. This is very serious. Very, very serious. Giovanni Mathis. We see you. Toledo, Ohio. I ain't forget about you, my nigga. But run me another one too, because we want to talk about the topic as well. But with this Canelo and Crawford shit, what was this that you was talking about, my man Canelo's shoes, bro? I don't understand what this came into play or be about.
Yeah,
I
man.
seen the shoes and that shit fucked me up.
The bud tenders, said that I can't protect Canelo and his short man complex, and I need to do a show on Canelo choosing to buy elevated shoes with soles that are elevated to make him look taller because he needed to somehow mentally be as tall as Terrence Bud Crawford. But again,
That don't make any sense though. But hasn't he done fought taller motherfuckers? That guy Callum Smith tall as fuck. Like what do you mean? What you mean?
I
Like,
don't know,
the
bro.
shoes.
I don't know, bro. You asking me to make sense of the internet, right? Because not only did
Oh,
my
no,
community,
that's
ask for it, but it's all over Twitter. It's all over
who
Twitter.
who from our community asked for that topic? Because when I seen that topic, I said that's dumb. Why would who? That's dumb. Why would you?
J Mac and Mr. PBC.
Shout out to them. Well, shout out to them, but we could do better in that. We could do better. We could do better than the fucking topic about stiletto. Shout out to John Travolta. You feel me? And Saturday Night Live and shit with the platform shoes and shit, disco dancing. But that's not what we into. Canelo done fought taller motherfuckers, a motherfucker height and that shit. I mean, maybe reach could be more like. I mean, if we had to did something about some reach or something like that, I could see that. But what the fuck? Height? I mean, he done fought taller guys. I don't see it.
I mean,
but
the reach is no big deal either, because Bivol is 72, Bud is 74. It's not like he's never seen it.
So I mean, well, shit. So say less than. I mean, I'm into this fight. Like I say, this is teeny bopper boxing. This wasn't nothing I'm into. This shit ain't nothing. You feel me? I asked for.
Teeny
But I mean,
bopper.
you know, this teeny bop. Like, whoa, I got you. Ho. Teeny bopper boxing. Big
What does
names and
that
shit like
mean?
this. These guys who shouldn't be fight like this ain't what the fuck we asked for though. These guys shouldn't be in the ring with each other. I mean, it's popularity. I get it. This is what, like you say, this is what spectacles. Is gonna draw the casual boxing fans in and shit, like maybe. Cause I don't even think that motherfuckers really fuck with Bud like that. Like, I mean, Bud he nice and shit, but man only fight one time a year because it's hard to get behind a nigga when I rarely get to see him. You see me? But, you know, like I say, your best ability is your visibility, and I only get to see cuz here and there. But that's neither here nor there. Shout out TBV and shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Albert Bill, go ahead and put hands and hooves on that motherfucker De Los Santos, man. Y'all be cool, man.
All right. Quest the bets. Wait, Quest. I don't know if Tip got a counter here. You know, my man's is here. If you're watching this on YouTube, smash that thumbs up. If you're watching this on X Live streaming video, hit that retweet, repost. Retweet, repost. We got Chico with the $5. The GOAT podcast went live on Ring, YouTube, and Tom Brady and Shaq interviewing Canelo and Bud is crossing over.
Ness, I just sent you that to your DM. I sent you a clip.
Yeah, no, somebody else sent it. I was just figured that'd be my next show. One lump sum, $2. Max Kellerman is back on Crawford Canelo. Yes, we know. We talked about it. Quest the best.
Yo.
Yeah,
man. Quest the best in this joint, man. Quest the best. Hey, what up, Two-Tone? What up, Two-Tone? What up, Rico? Rico up there?
Rico's still here.
I'm here, brother. Big up, bro.
What's good? What's good, lad? What's good, lad? Yeah. I don't know where to start, man. We got Batman calling for smoke. Hey, Ness, man, you gotta wake up, bro. Like, these niggas that only call in just to, like, troll and just to talk, like you gotta just, like, cut these niggas off. You know what I'm saying?
Who?
We just had
Who?
whoever Pop Smoke, I don't even know whoever. Like, niggas like that just call in every blue moon and just troll. Like, niggas like that gotta go. Vega. Hey, I heard you wanted me to be on suspension or something like that, bro. These questions, man, I fucked up, though, on the Marvin Hagler shit. I'm not gonna lie. I fucked up. I should have knew. That's on me. I gotta do a little bit more of my research. I'm not gonna say I'm the smartest guy. I'm not gonna say I'm the boxing guru on here. Like some people come on here and think their word is bond. I just come on here and have fun, man. You know, I might troll a little bit. Shout out Tone. Was gonna get on his ass today, but he got bigger problems he got to worry about. You know, yeah, man. The topic of the show, that was a good push Canelo did. Bud looked kind of strong though. You know what I'm saying? He pushed him a little bit. Bud looked like he was playing around, having a little fun. I think, man, Bud fucked up. This bottom line, Bud fucked up. You already know what happens. If it gets physical in Canelo fights, it's either going to end in one way or two ways. Canelo stops you, or Canelo makes you quit. I don't know, man. It's just going to be a bad night for Bud. It's going to be a bad night, and I'm here for it. You know. Yeah. Hey, Tone, man, I'm glad. I'm proud of you, Tone. You know, you stuck up for yourself, man. Nigga come on here calling you out and shit. You know, you came on there, stood your ground. I gained a little bit more respect for you, even though you come on here and troll a lot. Got a little bit more respect for you.
Man, Tone from
Rico.
Maryville, USA, brother.
Hey, man, Tone showed me something. Tone showed me if a nigga
Hey, Tone showed me a little something. I'm not fucking with Tone. Me and Tone cool. Neston said he big as shit. Neston said he's 7 feet. He depressed Pop Smoke. Hey man, I'm good off Tone. Y'all got it. But hey man, good Monday. You know what I'm saying? Rico, how you feeling, Rico? How you feeling, my guy? How you feeling?
I'm not too bad, man. Big up to you, my brother, man. Much love, bro. Hope you're having a great day and a great start to the week.
Hey, I fuck with you, Rico, man. I fuck with you, Rico, bro. That's my call, though. Y'all be cool, man.
You too, my brother. Take care, man. God bless.
Rico, what's your thoughts on this topic, man?
Yeah, man, you didn't get your thought, man.
I'm learning correct podcast etiquette.
Okay, so correct podcast etiquette is definitely not to be long-winded, too. That's what they complained about. They gave me a list of complaints. We're just going to work on these things. Nothing biggie.
I'm going to be the best ever by the end. Okay.
Of course,
so,
TBE. Iron sharpens iron, bro. You up here with Two Tone, the superstar. If you don't get better, it's because you're not good.
That's a fact. Okay, straight to the point. I love the push from Canelo. I do support Bud Crawford, I think, more than 70% of American boxing fans, which is crazy. But yeah, I think that Crawford is not intimidated, not scared. And we're going to see the best performance on the night from Bud Crawford and another soul taken. Thank you.
Soul taken. Oh, wow. Okay. Shout out to you. That's standing on business.
10 toes.
Tip.
Yeah. Y'all hear me?
We hear you, fam.
Yeah, man. So I went to see it Friday, man.
Oh.
Listen, it's not a bad movie. It's actually a good movie. It's just like
your tone
like
of voice tell a whole different story.
Nah, cause like it's like the ending. It's like the ending. Like the ending is like it's like a what the fuck? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't like
yeah,
the
because
ending of
that's
the first
another
two
thing
movies.
the lady said. That's another thing the lady said. This is not even a real movie because it's a part one. They already got the other one dropping a couple months later.
Oh, damn. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. You hear us? His phone.
Oh, you gotta bring me back in.
Your phone always bad. His phone always bad. That's another thing, bro. This movie it's not even it's a part, what is it, act 1. There's an act 2 that's dropping and a 3. Like of 28 years. It's not like they about to do, this one is, because remember, they started at 28 days, 28 weeks. Now we had 28 years. It's not like they about to do fucking whatever the next 28 would be, right? Nah, they doing acts, bro. It's nasty work.
Wait, damn. So it's not a new movie?
It is a new movie, but it's a phase 1. There's gonna be a part 2. It's like a part 2 of 28. It's 3 parts. The third part is not guaranteed because it depends on the outcome of these 2 that have already been filmed. They already filmed them. This one and the other one. Huh?
What's wrong with that though?
Bro, because this movie's incomplete. You gotta see number 2.
Yeah, like
that's you see the first thing he says, yo, what I didn't like is the ending. That's why, because they making the ending for the next movie to get your money.
Yeah, like the Spider-Man movie, the second Spider-Verse shit. That shit ended on a cliffhanger. We gotta wait for the third movie, which is in a couple years. But
that was
like,
fire.
Bro, but those are superheroes, man. What the fuck? This is a horror movie or some shit. Come on, bro.
Well, what's the history of this movie? When did this shit first come out?
I think it came out. I think it came out in 2002, right? I think 2002 or 2007 was the first one.
I think it was like 04.
And I watched it. I watched all of them, bro.
Spider-Man.
That's not good marketing, Chastity. You better look at the reviews. This shit getting slammed. It's a bad movie.
Nah, but it's not a bad movie, bro. You gotta stop saying that. You haven't even seen the movie to say it is a bad movie. It's not a bad movie. It's not a bad movie. The only thing people have been talking about as far as the movie goes is just the cliffhanger at the end.
Did it try to make you cry,
bro?
Did it try to make you cry for the first hour and a half?
Nah. So like,
I feel like you're a crier.
I don't know if you want me to spoil it. I don't know if you want me to spoil it, but like there is like a part towards the end of the movie with like the boy and his mom that is sad. Like it's a sad part, and then it's like right after that, like it it's just that ending part. That ending part is just crazy. It throws you off, but like you gotta watch a video that explains like the whole shit, bro, because it's just a crazy
So you
cliffhanger.
saying why you ain't recommended the way you was recommending the last movie? What was the last movie you was forcing us to go see?
You said what?
What was the last movie you
Sinners?
was Sinners? You was forcing us to go see Sinners. Nah, it wasn't Sinners. What's the other one you was telling us to go see?
Nah, Sinners. Nah.
Nah, it
But
wasn't Sinners.
Ballerina. John Wick. John Wick was the last film I recommended. The Ballerina joint.
That's
the
cap.
last film I
That's
recommended.
cap, Tip. That's
Yeah,
cap.
it was. Oh, Mission Impossible. Mission Impossible. Those are the last.
Come on, still cap.
Those are the last two films I went to see.
More recent than that. More recent. But it's all good. Don't waste your call on it. I'll just
Only-
check. I'll just check my Regal receipts.
Only Sinners and
Regal. What the
Sinners,
fuck is Regal?
Sinners, Mission Impossible, and
the
Ballerina.
movie theater.
Regal
The movie
Theaters.
theater. Regal theaters. Bro, my theater is fire, bro. They got that's like I told you, they got a lounge right there. They serve you reclinable seats, digital A-team. Yeah, nah.
No, one tone was like, one tone was like, Daddy, you gonna grab the blanket? I said, grab the blanket for what? He was like, I don't know.
Whoa, okay.
Hell yeah, you gotta bring a blanket to the movie. It's cold as hell. You ain't got no girl, Tone. You don't know nothing about cuddling at the movie, but you should have kept little one tone warm. You should have kept one tone warm.
He brought it. I said, but you gotta carry this, nigga. I ain't about to carry your blanket, nigga.
Oh, that's shout out to his mom. His mom take him to the movies with the blanket. That's fucking right.
Yeah.
And hey yo, he said, Daddy, you ain't gonna grab the blanket. You made him walk the blanket. You should have walked the blanket. The girls in the mall would have fell in love with you. Like, oh, look at him. Oh, they going to the movies together. Oh, he's such a good dad. Look, he got the blanket for him.
Hey, I need to do that. Hey,
I'm trying to tell you. You crazy. You crazy. The blanket from Lil One Tone, you'd have got free popcorn from the chick at the thing.
So do they sell blankets as a promotional?
He said that's an excuse to hide snacks. You better hide snacks. And if you ain't got a girl that's bringing in your M&Ms, fire her. Fire her. See, this is what I be saying. Those are the little things right there that you got to look for when you about to marry a girl. Is she the one that's going to smuggle? Because a lot of you dudes from the street, so you worried about a girl smuggling your drugs or your gun. No. Is she going to bring your fucking M&Ms in the theater in her purse?
Or your Popeye. Or your Popeyes.
Whoa.
The blanket.
No, if she bringing in your Popeyes,
yeah,
you better marry her on the spot because that's nasty work. First of all, I'm not eating.
She got Popeyes in her bag,
First of all, let me just say this: I'm never in my life have eaten street food of that magnitude in a theater. Like we sneaking in M&Ms, we sneaking in them Snickers, we sneaking in the candy because the movie theater be wilding with the candy prices. That's it. I ain't never snuck in no Popeyes. Tone, you nasty work. Mayville, USA out of control, man.
I have.
They need security guards. Tone sneaking in a whole goddamn Popeyes.
We don't have Popeyes in the UK, but I've definitely snuck in some hot food. No Fs were given.
Damn, I be seeing the people with McDonald's and shit. I'm like, look at them, babe. They crazy. That's ghetto. Now that's ghetto.
God bless them. I hope they had a great day.
You in there with a whole different brand of food. You ghetto. I mean, sneaking the snacks, man. At least the lady can't even tell. Like, I don't know if you didn't buy them M&Ms. They look the same. You bringing in Popeyes? Nasty.
I want you to smell it as well.
Yeah, man. Collard greens. Yeah, Tupperware. Bring
my
the
man
Tupperware.
says that you haven't lived. You got to take advantage of them big purses. Listen, I'm not putting my girl through smuggling no Popeyes. That's taking it too far. Tone trying to bring in the whole Thanksgiving leftovers. No.
We used to smuggle like hot dogs and nachos from the little stand outside the theater inside the joint.
What?
Yeah.
What theaters Tip got in Baltimore? Where you from, DC? How you got a
it,
cheaper popcorn stand outside? That don't even make sense.
So like, so like the theater's in the mall, right? There's a theater in the mall, and
Yeah.
like this Indian lady, she owns like two stands. It's the same thing though, but like she serves hot foods like steak and cheese, hot dogs, nachos. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like a little candy shop type joint, you know what I'm saying? But it's in the mall. But like she serve all that, you know what I'm saying? So we get the food, and then before we go into the theater, you know what I'm saying? Back in the days, my mom used to, you know what I'm saying, put it in her purse. We go in the theater, we eat the food in the theater. Because, you know, movie theater prices was, nigga, like $10 for a bag of gummies, bro.
Word is born.
That makes you smart.
Word
That
is
makes you
born. No,
smart.
the M&Ms, bro. M&Ms like $10 at the movies, bro. Me and my wife be like, when we literally get to the movie and realize we forgot to bring in our own M&Ms, bro, we almost turn around.
Yeah, I be having to use my credit card. I be having to use my credit card, bro. I be like, I pay this shit back later. I pay this shit back later, man.
It's Fire Stick Boys. Fire Stick Boys.
Yo,
Every
got
day.
the girl purse smelling like grease and mediocre side dishes. That's nasty.
Fire Stick Boys. I can't remember what
Yo,
the inside
Tip,
of a
let me
cinema
get to
looks
some
like.
other callers, man. Hilarious, bruh. Tone is wild, bro. But I swear to God, Tone, if you ain't married that girl or at least date her for a long time, you the problem. You the problem.
Yeah, I might be the problem.
She got you Popeyes in the theater and
Yeah.
you left her? Bro, that's
Yeah,
a rider.
Why?
That's a rider, bro. She got no shame in her game. She riding for her man, bro. That's
Wifey for lifey.
crazy. That's crazy for real.
Yeah.
You gotta make up with that. Juice.
And the movies got to start get the same carbonation sugar machine that McDonald's has for the soda. Put that in the movie, cause that McDonald's Sprite, that shit hit different, nigga.
Al in the
There's actually a
Bay.
scientific reason for that, Tone. I'll tell you after.
Yo, they said Tone lost a good one. Hell yeah. He crazy. That's the, you know, if she doing that, she bringing you back a plate anytime she went to a cookout. If her mom's made anything, she coming back with the Tupperware food. Like that's a wholesome woman right there.
Like a drumstick in between the cleavage type shit.
No, whoa.
Hey,
No, that's giving me fat people vibes. I don't want no girl with a drumstick in between her cleavage. You into some freaky shit, Rico. We starting to see another side of you now. You want to see drumsticks and cleavage.
I mean, that says to me, ride or die. I don't know about anyone else.
He said ride or die. Go ahead, champ.
Yo, what's up? Yeah, man, definitely snuck some food into the movie theater.
What kind of food, man? You can't just say food. What you snuck in?
Shoot, Burger King, In-N-Out, Popeye.
Wait. So but wait, you snuck a sandwich, not a whole combo.
Nigga, the combo.
No, the whole meal.
The whole meal? But your girl or you did it? Your girl or you did it?
We both did it.
Oh, okay.
Like,
Okay. Oh, no, because I'm gonna do it with my girl. I ain't doing it alone, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? But first, she holding the M&Ms. That's usually all we really bring in. But y'all wildin'.
Nez, you're really acting like it's wild to do. That's crazy work. What?
Yeah, I've never even met people till today that sneak hot food in the shit. If I knew that was acceptable, I'd have been bringing in my little Spanish dishes, man. I'd have been having oxtails in that bitch.
Maybe
you denied yourself amazing cinema experiences because you were scared.
it's worth it. It's worth it.
No, of
and
course it's worth it. You saving hella bread.
Even when I wasn't trying to live a safe life, we snuck alcohol in. Nigga, bottles of alcohol.
Damn, getting lit
but you
at
know
the
that was
dinner?
my unsaved life though. Yeah.
Yo, I mean, they
Getting
offer
drunk.
alcohol. They offer alcohol now, but I never went to the theater and was like, you know what? I want to drink.
They forcing the party, man. Yes, that's called forcing the party. I took one tone to the fucking water park, and they fucking a drink the water park. You're forcing the fucking party. You're
Al, you got
forcing.
so much feedback.
Niggas forced
It's
the
like you
party.
having a whole delivery job over there at the moment.
Yeah, you ain't got to drink everywhere.
Nah, I'm doing the landscaping thing. Yeah, man. So, but yeah, let's get on to this Terrence Crawford thing. You know, yeah, man. I don't see them having a big ring in the first place because Bud don't fight that way. You know, yeah, he probably moves side to side, but he's not really that boxer where he's bagging up all the time. He's normally more effective when he's coming forward. He comes in and out, but he's more effective coming forward. So I see him putting Canelo on the back foot if he wins. Now, if he's getting put on the back foot, he's going to definitely lose because he's not really a back-footed fighter. Like he can when he moves to his, I think it's left or his right. When he moves to his left, when he moves to his left, you know, he has that counter punch. You feel me with that hook.
That's the bell, Al, and the biz. Yo, somebody said I was bougie in North. Bro, I don't even remember going to the movie theaters in North after I got out of high school. You know, I was never trying to get shot, bro. It's get nasty over there.
Yeah, they pat you down at the theaters. You got a hamburger in your pocket.
Yeah, man. No, somebody just said that. Politically incorrect, $2. So many people do that at the movies here. They started bag checking now. That's what I'm telling you. That's because you're not allowed. That's no outside food. So the fact that you sneaking it in, you know you're not allowed. Now you eating it in the theater. That's shameless.
Absolutely,
You know what I'm saying?
I'll
I'm
do
just
it again.
saying.
If I could, I'd do it again.
Yeah,
I
that's
might.
wild. That's wild. Movies, yo, y'all been
I bought my ticket.
y'all been fire sticking, man. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Not me.
Nathan, I didn't grow up upper middle class because obviously, you know, I had the black box. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I think it's more about manners and morals, bro. Like, I have shame. Like, I try not to do things that's going to make me feel shameful. Fabulous Jada, $2. Canelo Bud just had an interview. They went at it. Octo, $2. All love, no words. Majid, what up? Exactly. That's like buying McDonald's and eating it at Burger King. It's like, y'all wow.
Yo. Here you go.
What up, champ?
Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Yeah, Ness, you already know how the back call went soon as the push happened. You know what I'm saying? Everybody jumped on, talking their shit. Then they started getting to debates about it, like, oh, the steps back, you know, and who was the aggressor and everything. I felt like that was a defensive push, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't read nothing out of this shit, but yeah, that when they made that agreement, like, yes, we're going to keep it professional. We don't need to talk shit. Yeah, that was the indication that all that kind positive shit went out the window. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their sides who they picking. I got Crawford, you know, so I wanted to respectfully let the Mexicans know that they about to see. They about to see how to deport a Mexican come September. You know what I'm saying? Like they gonna think Crawford joined ICE or something. We ready.
Damn.
Can't wait to see those faces the day after.
Yes.
What we gonna call it? Black ice? That's what we'll call this event. We getting rid of
Black.
the Mexican. The fuck the Mexicans got for it. I'll wait. But that's my
Oh
call. Shout out to
shit.
y'all.
Nasty.
Damn.
Incredible phone call. God bless you, sir.
How you gonna say, God bless you? Tails.
Black ice? That's crazy.
That was incredible.
Yo.
Yo.
Hey, I just want to say before I start, a chicken wing in the cleavage is crazy work.
Word.
That's
No.
crazy work.
We see where Rico's
I never
women's
said it
standards
happened. I
is
just
at.
said it could.
But
That
man,
mean like big women
Tone,
anyway. If she could fit a cleavage in her, I mean a chicken bone in her cleavage, he like big women.
Big women need love
yeah,
too. I was born
Two
in
Tone, you
Africa.
there?
Yeah.
Hey man, I ain't used to rock with you, man. You used to say some wild stuff, but I fuck with you now, bro. On the Canelo getting pushed back, bro. I think Canelo is super tender, bro. I think he tender as hell. I'm sorry, bro. I know that's crazy. I think he's super tender. Everybody talking about this push. If we look at the history of motherfuckers being pushed on stage, I think this push is one of the weakest. Because it's like if you Canelo Alvarez, your whole aura is you being big, powerful, and all this. And you when he pushed Crawford ain't go nowhere. He ain't go nowhere. And he was laughing.
But
He
still,
made it look, he like, bro. And I think Crawford realized, like, yeah, I'm in this nigga head. You out there with them damn Hollywood ass boots on, looking like a damn fool because you want to be tall. You insecure. You out there. I think he insecure, and I think that Canelo. I wouldn't say he's scared, but I don't know, man. I think he got like a little nervousness in him. Like he got to kind of hype himself up. And I think Crawford, like, bruh, this about to be easy work. I'm sitting here telling y'all right now. I think this shit gonna be like Mayweather and Canelo with just a lot more punishment. A lot more punishment. I'm
Lord
gonna
of
sit here and say this.
mercy.
Crawford, I don't think the fight gonna go 12 rounds. I think Crawford gonna either stop him or I think it's gonna be getting beat up so bad where the ref gonna be like, yeah, man, I just can't. I just can't. It's over with.
facts.
Lord of
Facts.
mercy.
And for all the Mexican fans out there, we drinking malt liquor that night. We ain't drinking no damn Coronas and all that
And
other
tequila.
bullshit.
And
We
tequila.
malt
And
liquoring that
tequila.
night.
Oh,
Hey, well,
it's starting,
that's cool. Ain't no wrong with it. Ain't no wrong with it. It's cool. Like I
Nothing
said, we
wrong.
drinking malt liquor that night, and I'm gonna sit here and say this: all Canelo properties, we season them shits. I'm telling you
Everything.
right now, bro. Crawford about to beat his ass. He gonna beat his ass, and y'all gonna be
Mm-hmm.
shitty. Y'all gonna be so shitty. I'm gonna love it. I'm going to Vegas.
I'm
Every
not.
Mexican fan I see, man, I'm just gonna yell Crawford in their face.
It's
Don't
I'm
do it to
telling
everyone,
y'all right
bro.
now, it's over with. You said what?
Don't do it to everyone. Just like maybe
I'm doing it to
celebrate. Like,
everyone. I'm gonna have a gang of niggas with me, and we gonna be saying it's all of them. I dare one of them, bro. I'm telling you right now, bro. Crawford is about to take over Mexico.
okay.
He taking over Mexico. Tone laughing because he know what's up, bro. I'm telling y'all, I ain't even trying to be funny. I'm serious, bro. We sick of this shit. We sick of this Canelo shit. Canelo ain't did shit.
That's the
Hey, the one
bad.
fight been he I don't wait.
Oh, you got to pay for that. And I ain't see none of that.
man. Hey man, it's starting, man. It's about
Stock chasers.
I blame Tone for all of this, if I'm being really honest.
Hey man, that's part of the green print. You can't get mad. That's why Floyd did it. You put a Mexican across from an African American. That's part of the green print. And you know, these rivalries existed, you know, in boxing. People just, you know, I feel like y'all get a little carried away. Stock chasers.
Yo,
We hear
what's
you.
good? How sound?
you good. You good.
Yo, check this out.
Man, chaos.
Every time I go to the movie theater, I'm bringing some Mickey D's. You heard? I'm bringing some nuggets, or
A
I'm
real
bringing
one.
the new chicken tenders. Cause my boy, listen, the movie. I live like 2 blocks away from the movie theater. At the end of the day, first of all, they food is trash. We're talking about New York City. They food is trash. They drinks never got the soda in it, so it's always tapped out. You don't know what you're gonna get. And Ness, I don't know if you've been to the movie theaters in New York, but you know how they are. Don't matter
Bro,
where you
I
go.
used to go to 42nd Street, bro. I love New York City movie theater. I used to go right across the street from BB King's, bro. Like
Bro, that's
I
yeah,
love
that's
AMC. You
before.
can't tell me one AMC is like any AMC because I'm whenever we want or need to rather because the theater I go to is an AMC right now. But whenever we need to go to that AMC, we go and we know what we getting. It's like Pepsi. It's a brand. You know what it is. You feel me? AMC is AMC.
Yo,
So I don't know what you mean about they don't got no food. They got
but
movie food.
they not
They got movie
that food
food.
is
They not about to
that,
have
that food
arroz
is
con
trash.
pollo, that's not gonna be there.
That food is trash unless you go to iPick by the seaport, bro. I don't know when's the
That's
last time
another
you
one.
went. Probably
That's
been a
another
minute.
one. That's another one that I used to go to. No, I used to go to iPick. That's the purple one. You could usually get it on the app. They got the beautiful reclining seats. They got the waitress in the that comes to you. Yeah, bro. Like movie theaters
But
is hot. I feel like they've
yeah,
upgraded. They've upgraded. You could get drinks at it. My girl could get margarita anytime she want. But
Yeah, but
we
you're
don't.
taking blankets.
well, yo,
Yeah, it
listen,
gets
man. To change
cold, bro.
gears,
I don't
back
know.
to
Maybe in
boxing.
the UK they don't give y'all air conditioning, but in America
No.
we get very strong air conditioning in the movie theaters.
Yeah, that's crazy if you don't get AC and over there. That's nasty work. But yo, check this out. So Benavides against Morel did 160,000 pay-per-views. You consider that bad?
I mean, who you comparing them to? Like, you know what I'm
I'm
saying?
comparing it. I'm comparing it to Crawford Madrimov, which apparently ended up with a $10 million loss because of low pay-per-view sales.
I mean, why are we talking about pay-per-views and not fights? Like, we in a scrap right now.
Bro,
Where we
but you
going with
literally,
this?
you literally, you literally just said that Benavides got to get his fans up, bro. Which one is it, bro?
Yeah,
Like you go back
yeah.
and forth. What is it?
He need to get his fans up. Like, look at where Crawford at.
But bro,
He did a
bro,
650,000 pay-per-view,
bro,
and then he got the
bro.
big fight.
I don't think it's that, bro. I mean, look, let's be honest, bro.
Tell
They
me.
they be ducking Benavides. Keep it real, bro.
Hey,
Like it
man.
ain't about the fans. It ain't about pay-per-view sales. If he did damn near
Bro,
160,000 with Morel, come on, man.
bro, if they ducking him, he got to keep sweetening the offer. That's just how it goes, bro. That's just how it goes. Listen, think about this. Benavides offered Bivol $8 million, right?
Okay.
Okay. How much did Oscar De La Hoya give Bernard Hopkins for that name?
Oh,
In what
no, I
year?
understand.
What year was that? What year was that?
I,
Where A side Oscar gave Bernard B side $10 million plus 5% of Golden Boy to get in the ring with him. David
bro, but
out here offering the only fighter to ever beat two undisputed champs currently $8 million. Come on,
it's a
bro.
different. But it's a different time,
No,
bro. I
bro,
mean, listen,
no.
if Turk
Different
ain't
fan
if
base.
Turk
Different
ain't
fan
paying,
base. That's what you ignoring. Different fan base. Oscar brought the money so he could give you money, and you can't duck. David got to get his money up, and that come with the fans.
bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I just say like this is all
Hey, man,
excuses,
I
bro.
pay
Like
for his
I say
pay-per-views,
he
man.
took
I
the
pay for
belt.
his pay-per-views, man. Y'all got to stop streaming. Y'all got to stop fire sticking. I pay for his pay-per-views. You know,
Tony's talking to you.
he showed up to Arizona and did under 10,000. Y'all not buying his tickets. Like you got to do
When
you Google right
when was
now.
that?
Tone told me to use Groot while he was simultaneously using Groot. He never answered. You know why? Because not even Groot could find the ticket sales for the
But
Morel fight. Not
they
even
said,
AI. AI said
hold on,
data inconclusive. You know what they gave us? They gave us two sources. One,
8 million.
I'm not gonna say neither because neither of them names we fucking give credit to here. Neither. So fuck out of here, man. Get your numbers up, B. It's nobody's fault, bro. Nobody's fault. Get your numbers up or get picked. That's the only way it worked. Look, Ryan had his numbers up. Lamont Roach, Hector Garcia, they got picked. That's how it go, man. That's how it
That's
go.
crazy.
Don't
I
even
bet.
use
I
Tank.
bet.
We can't even use Tank. Like that ain't got nothing to do with numbers.
No, but it do. Right, he fought Ryan. Look, y'all even say he was scared of Ryan. That's why he put him in catch weights and rehydrations and had him all in the camp. So the fear didn't outweigh the fucking numbers. Yeah, he could have been scared, but the numbers meant something to him, so he did the fight. Get your numbers up, man. Get your numbers up. It's nobody's fault. When them numbers right, listen, Canelo said to Floyd, I'm not getting on your undercard no more if you ain't fighting me. Canelo was forced to fight Floyd because he got them numbers up. Get your numbers up, man. Get your numbers up.
All right. But this is why I hope Dana and Turkey change this whole thing, because this is trash, bro. It shouldn't be all about numbers. This is
Let's
boxing.
go. Let's go.
The best will fight the best. We're ducking because of numbers. That's garbage, bro.
Hey,
that's trash.
hopefully Dana and Turkey can do that, but I guess they can't, because at the end of the day, look at the fight we talking about. Crawford and Canelo, not David and Canelo. So it's about numbers, bro.
Yeah.
It's about numbers.
I hear
Bob
that.
Saget, $2. Funniest episode ever, TBV this year. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Hit that thumbs up. Politically incorrect. Back with another 2. Push historian is crazy work. What he means? Push historian is crazy work. Who? What was that in reference to? I don't know, but he got 4 laughing out loud emoji. Bob Saget with another 2. Crawford Columbus. What the fuck does that reference? You got that one? Did that go over my head?
No.
You taking a shot at it? You taking a shot at it, Rico? Crawford Columbus.
What was the comment?
Crawford Columbus.
Oh yes, the first one to conquer Mexico? Mexico's been conquered.
Okay. Thank you for helping the stupid people like myself. My bad.
Whoa, well, don't put yourself down.
It's all good.
Like
you go down, you get back up. We got last call for callers. Last call for callers. If you're trying to call in now, is the time. Rico going for that knockout, man. We got politically incorrect with another tweet. Says Rico hoping an American can restore the UK's honor. Laughing out loud.
That doesn't even make sense.
Because Canelo would be Billy Joe and Callum and Liam.
Listen, I have an agenda, so I think we can all work together or just shut up.
Yep.
Tone, why won't you have me on your show? Sorry.
Whoa. Live debate of not getting an invite. This is gonna be nice.
I don't like, I've kind of worked hard a little bit for this, and you guys are my mates and stuff, but
now he's going to pity patty route, Tone. That works for you?
Yeah, absolutely, all the time.
No, I mean for Tone, that works for you. Would you get somebody on because they give you the pity patty route?
No, I'm trying to reach. Once I reach 10K, then I'm gonna start having people on. I gotta get.
It's a horrible excuse, and
that
maybe
is
when
a
you do get
excuse.
there,
Tone, you might reach 10K when you open up the doors to this international Rico. He gonna bring that UK audience, that UK
I hope
flavor.
you get to 99,900, and nobody subs to the 10K. And every time you get to the 10K, somebody just comes off, and then you just get 999.
No, you could come on. I think I'm gonna do that Tuesdays. I'm gonna start bringing, because I want to bring Ted Bayless on to talk about the fuck shit fights.
I think we'd have a great show.
Yeah,
man, that's what DMs are made of, Rico.
No, he said yes, but he's always lied. So this is like the first time.
This is more of a reason to lie too. He's on air. This is you really lie on air. You know what I'm saying? He's like, yo, yeah.
Are you encouraging a fellow panelist to lie to another one?
I'm just telling you, that's what Tone's doing. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna get you on. Yeah, right. You better off getting that DM.
If so,
you better
that
off getting that
horrible.
DM and staying on red, and then you really know it's real. Like, oh shit.
I'm gonna DM you right now because this is bullshit. Fuck is this shit?
Jersey Bob.
Gentlemen, how's it going?
All good, brother. How's it going over there?
I'm all right. I'm sorry, Ness. I knew you were talking paper. I'm not paying for a 60-year-old man in the ring. I ain't paying for Pacquiao. I don't care what the undercard is. I refuse to pay for an old man being in the ring. I refuse to pay for somebody fighting a cokehead, Chavez. I ain't paying for that. I'm sorry. Y'all got to put better. It got to be better, or I ain't paying. I know you like, no. We shouldn't accept a man that old on pay-per-view. Ain't fought in 5 years. I don't care what his name is. We shouldn't be paying for that. Nobody should pay for that. Maybe you do content creator. You shouldn't pay for that. That's trash. Dude, he been out the ring 5 years. We supposed to pay for him to see him fight? No way. Chavez,
Living
Chavez
legend.
ain't been,
Living legend.
never been good, really.
Living
Chavez,
legend.
man, come on. No way I'm paying for Jake Paul to fight Chavez. I don't even know who Chavez is. He gonna be sober? And I'm not even joking. Is the man gonna be sober in the ring? You don't know. I ain't paying for that. No way. So somebody fight Shakur, I'm
Nah, we
paying for that.
buying that. We buying
But
that for the Griffin versus Julian Rodriguez fight, man. Get out of here.
I'm not. I can't. The main event. I can't. Man, they got
Bro,
to give
that's
us
the
better.
point. That's the point. You fight on a Jake card for the publicity, bro, for the eyeballs, man.
That's good, but don't ask me to pay for it.
Hey,
Now,
man, well, then you don't want to see
I'm
that
sitting
good
down, so I
welterweight
can't even watch
talent
no
then. You
more.
don't want to see that good welterweight talent get in there and squabble, man. Somebody about to get stopped for show.
Oh, let's keep it real. All you gotta do is wait for the fight to be over. It's gonna be on YouTube, so I might not see it live. I'll be able to see it. It's all these fights come on YouTube. You see that now. You just gotta wait. Sooner or later, somebody will put it on YouTube and you can watch. So, but I'm really the main event. I can't. I don't think anybody should support. If the main event ain't top quality, I don't care about the undercard. We shouldn't support. And there's no way Pacquiao should be on pay-per-view.
What?
No way.
Living legend,
The
man.
dude
Facts.
You
is
out here
50.
Facts.
wilding, bro.
He's really 50
Living
years old.
legend, man.
We don't know if his versus is real. He come on, we don't even know.
You're
He
being
might be
real.
like 50. He's 50 years old. He ain't fought in 5 years. There's no way we should be paying for that. I wouldn't pay to see Michael Jordan go back and play ball or any retired dudes. And I love basketball. I'm not paying for them to watch them, and I ain't paying for Pacquiao. And I ain't paying for him fighting Jake Paul, washed up, never been. I'd rather see him fight the father. And I'd rather see Chavez Sr. come out and fight the Chavez Jr. Because
Quality.
Chavez Jr. is going to be an embarrassment. We'll
Quality
see.
hate.
We're going to see. It's going to be an embarrassing fight. I'm predicting that now.
Quality hate. Quality hate.
I respect it so much.
We got Adrian with $5. Laughing my ass off. Canelo said Postal got whooped by 40-year-old in the gym. Nello said Postal was not elite. Shut it down quick in the GOAT's interview. Brother Cody, $2. Crawford could come out to Bud Smokers only by Bone. Boom, boom, boom,
What?
boom, boom. Patron, what up? Patron. Boxing Patron.
Sound good?
Yep.
All right, man. Yeah, man. Great show today, man. I'm enjoying it, man. Chilling here at the work. You know what I'm saying? It's giving a lot of entertainment today. A lot of funny shit. You know, and you know, I see it. You know what I mean? The funny thing is stupid ass push people are talking about. You know, when you gotta put so much into a little push, you know, on Crawford's favor, man. You know who's the real nervous one here? It's the fans that are nervous for him. It ain't Crawford. Crawford ain't nervous. He's a fighter, man. This is what he does. It's the fans that are nervous for him. You know, he ain't got no damn shot, dude. That's why they over here calling her talking the stupid ass shit they're talking right now. You know, I just listened to the Tom Brady, the greatness thing right now. Fucking Canelo told me, like, you got no great fighters on your resume. Man, this fucker brought up, I think it was Burns.
Who?
I think it was Burns. I got Burns. I think he said Burns.
He said Burns was a great fighter? Oh, my God. I can't wait to watch this shit.
He said Burns and Postal. And Canelo looked at him like, what the fuck did you just say? You just say Burns and Postal? Like, I was like, holy shit, I can't believe you just said that right now. You know, because he said you only have one great fighter, so he was looking for other great fighters. You know, but the two things that stick out at me, man, when I see Crawford, man, the one thing that sticks out the most is when he said 70%. The dog, you know, the dog that it's got so much
But didn't he
confidence
say
said 70%
66?
chance of winning.
But didn't he say 66 after that or before that?
I just remember him saying 70. He goes, "Oh, I got 70%." I'm like, "What the fuck, dude? Like the automatic thing out your mind should be 100 though. You know, he's got that dog in him. You know, well the dog moved up to 154 if I mattered him off and struggled with the Virgil Ortiz beat his ass the next fight. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
let's
you know
stop the
Crawford
bullshit here, man.
softened
This
them
ain't
up. Crawford softened up. Virgil
huh?
ain't get the same Madrimov.
You sure about that, man? I wouldn't say he didn't beat the shit out of Madrimov. I can see one of those beatings where you're like, damn, that was a beating right there. Those are the fights that take years off you. There wasn't no beating in there, man. I mean, I thought he won. I did think Crawford won, but I didn't think he won by a lot. You know what I mean? I had him by 2 rounds, you know, where before you're getting the shit beat out of him. Dude, even Max Kellerman, that was my other point I was going to make. The best part about that press conference was Max Kellerman called him out to his face and was like, dude, take that look off your face, man. Madrimov gave you a good fight. You know, like, dude, I was like, holy shit, dude, like, calling this dude out on the stage right here. You know what I mean? Like, it almost looked like he kind of got pissed off about it. I would have anyway. It looked bad. You know, but be real about it, man. Everybody's emotions running high, talking about ice and shit. You see these fools getting all emotional about this shit, man. You gotta go ahead and get emotional, man. You're emotional because you're scared for your boy. You know what's gonna happen. You know what I mean? We all know what's gonna happen. You just have that 70% chance of for sureness in your fucking back of your mind. That's gonna go. Well, I'll just tell you this, man. On that night, don't bet black. All right, brother. I'm out.
All right.
Don't listen to him. Bet Crawford, absolutely. I don't know what the hell he just said. Respectfully.
Trees.
Musty.
Energy.
Yeah.
What up?
What up, though? What up, though?
What up?
Hey, man. I'm hearing a whole lot of with this Bud Crawford, man. Was it just me, man, or did it seem like Crawford ain't have like confidence in himself before all this shit shook off? Like from the top of this shit, like I recall my man hollering when he was on the Breakfast Club shit, like I don't know about 168. Those guys seem big up there. I don't know.
And then
I'm hearing my man talk about this 70% shit, 66% shit. I don't know how I feel about men talking like this. You see me? It's I don't know. It's unbewildering you feel me? It's unbefitting of a two-time undisputed champion. You feel me? Usually when I'm hearing about a guy who put head on a motherfucking spike, and now all of a sudden I'm hearing this 70%, 66%. It's like all of a sudden he didn't think he could do it until his fans thought he could do it. I'm starting to feel a type of way. I don't know how I feel. Is this just me who picking up on this type of energy, or is it just me?
Yeah, no. I mean, sometimes your fans gotta motivate you. Nothing wrong with that.
For sure, ain't nothing wrong with you.
I mean, right? Like sometimes people see greatness in you don't see in yourself, and that's what makes you take that new job opportunity or move to that new state. You know.
No, for sure. Well, I suppose when you say it is nature, but it's just like I say, man. I don't know, man. It's unbefitting when I hear my man usually talking like he ain't had this type of energy when he was talking about Earl. He talked like he was about to rip that man to pieces, and he did. But now, man, talking like
he had years to talk to Earl.
And this is true. But like I say,
Earl,
man, but
for
I
Earl to
was under
take
the
shots
impression
at
like
him. He had years
for
Earl and his fan base to take shots at him. So it was a different hatred. But you can see in his face he's menacing. You see he's teasing the Canelo fan base live at the press conference.
No, I see him turning though. It's turning. The more I feel like the more of these press conferences to do, the more you feel me, the more he gonna have dislike for gang too, cause like motherfuckers get tired of each other. You feel me? I get tired. You know how that shit be. Like I get tired of having to play nice with a motherfucker when I know I'm trying to put hands and hooves on him. You see me? I don't want to kick it with this motherfucker. But hey, Rico, you still on this show?
You don't want to have a videotape didn't photograph dinner.
No, that's a fact. I ain't really care for that. I ain't care for that too. By the way, Turkey Yellow Sheik. Next time, if y'all do that behind closed door.
You love
understand
that
me?
shit.
But let me run me real quick. Fuck it. I gotta talk to my man Rico real quick. I need to talk to him about some things. If
How you doing, my brother,
you,
man?
what's going on with you, gang? What's going on?
Not too bad, man. Hope you have a
I
great
need
start
to
to the week.
ask you a couple questions, man.
Uh-oh.
What the
I love
fuck happened
questions. I love answers.
with Galal Yafai, gang? What happened with
Yo,
Galal Yafai
losses
this
happen
weekend,
in
man?
this sport, man.
Say it again.
Sorry. What was the question, mate?
What happened to
You
Galal
heard me.
Yafai?
You heard me, man. What the fuck happened to Galal Yafai, man? You heard me, man. What the fuck happened to Galal Yafai this weekend, gang?
You got to put it down to the game, yo.
Yo.
He
Yeah.
there was obviously if I speak,
This
I'll
that long-winded we talking about.
I'll be
You
all right. I'm
hear him?
sorry.
That's that
Look,
he doing that shit
okay,
again, Ness.
look.
He
He
doing
start
that
It is
shit
what it
again.
rambling.
is.
He be rambling.
I do apologize. Look, it is what it is. Congratulations to Rodriguez, but I'm just waiting for certain things after the fight now. So I'll hold my congratulations in escrow.
Oh, so he think Gang was on that shit. He think blood
I
was
never
juiced
said
to the
that. I never
gills
said
until
that.
he trying. I know you ain't said. I ain't say you did, motherfucker. I said it for you. It's okay. You saying that you waiting to pull it? You think he finna pull a Ryan Garcia and whatnot? We gonna see. And if he do, cause I ain't gonna lie, that motherfucker was throwing punches like a machine in that bitch. He was coming. He was going
He
berserk in
didn't
that
take a
thing.
breath.
For
It
sure.
was just relentless. It was like half his eyebrow was coming down, and he was just like still in kill mode. I will wait until the samples.
Mm.
Say less, say less. And can I ask you that one more question? Are you aware what you think about your man Josh Kelly potentially getting this fight against Bakram Murtazaliev? You feel me?
Horrible. He will get absolutely destroyed by that man. Bakaram will probably be undisputed at 154. Terrible matchmaking. The people around him need to speak to him, and make sure that fight does not happen.
Damn, why you think he not ready? So you think you want him to shun his back on the title shot?
Absolutely.
That's wicked work.
Bakaram,
That's not.
I care about him. Bakaram is just not. Some fighters you just don't fight, bro, and he's one of those guys. Respectfully.
I mean, the way you talking about your man Rodriguez was the way people was talking about Bakram. They thought that they maybe wanted to see some tests, considering how he did my man Tim Tszyu. You feel me? So hold on, we ain't seen him since he done that to Tim Tszyu. Who knows what the fuck he been doing? You know, maybe your
He
man
said
Josh Kelly
Tim Tszyu's not been the
show up
same.
and show out.
Right? Tim Tszyu's not been the same. Also, Josh Kelly, I've actually seen I've seen him fight. I've interviewed him. Great guy throughout his career. The only thing is that, watch the Avanasian fight and you'll understand why I'm saying this to you. His best win is Troy Williamson.
For sure. Shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all be cool, man.
Ahmed, what up? Business. Ahmed. What up, Timboski? He's back. He's back.
Yeah. I'm back. Yeah, I'm back, nigga. I love the sport too much not to be back, boy. You hear me? Can you hear me, yeah? What's going on? Like I said, man. A new day, a new fucking leaf. Excuse my language. Me and Ness have had real problems in my opinion, me and Ness have had real problems in the past. I told you I ain't no hater. I give Ness his credit because he does a good job of what he does. You know what I'm saying to you? Times have gone past now. I'm here to team tag alongside my UK brother right there. Where you from, G?
Mashallah, my guy, man. Southampton, dog. What you said?
I'm from London, you get me? South London, Peckham. Don't let these Americans put you on the Bunsen burner. Don't let these
Never in my life
Americans put you
that
on the
will
George
happen.
Foreman grill. Don't let them do it, man. Two-tone salute to you. You do great work. You know what I'm saying to you? Like I said, I put my hate to the side. You know what I'm saying? Me and Ness didn't see eye to eye on certain things. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. I'm a grown adult. You know what I'm saying to you? So I handle situations like an adult. I could have came on here and cussed out and do all that shit. I'm not here for that. I'm here for real boxing. Real boxing. Yeah, you got me back. And yeah, I'm going to fucking kick down the doors. I'm here to cook Tip Bayless, Tip Brainless, like I normally do, because he's going to call back in and say, where you been, man? Where you been? Where you been? Yeah, I'm back now. You understand what I'm saying to you? And then you got my boy Treese. Treese, how dare you ask for Galil Yafai? How dare you? What happened to Galil Yafai? Well, what happened to him is not the same thing that happened to your boy Jared Anderson. You don't talk about him no more. You know, who's that guy? Who's that mailman that he last fought, man? Who's that mailman that he last fought? Like I said to you, I ain't got that much time in the ring. You know what I'm saying to you? Shout out to the real people in the community. Ness, like I said again, I put my hate to the side. We start a new leaf. If you want to talk to me correctly, like adults, we can do so.
Of
No
course,
problem. If you
man.
don't have
Never
nothing to say,
personal, man. Of course. I
no.
apologize. If you
Yes.
need an apology, I apologize. I'm glad to have you back, champ.
No. I don't need any apologies. I had time to think about things. I was going back and forth. Like I said, I'm a real guy. People say when you say you're a real guy, or they're not real. No, me, I'm cut from a different cloth. You have I appreciate you bringing a UK fellow compatriot on here to tell them what's going on. And yes, we don't want to see Mutual Zaliev against Josh Kelly. Josh Kelly is been very underwhelming. You know what I'm saying to you? But we don't want that. Like I said, we got great shit coming up, great stuff. And all the haters, if you want to hate, continue to hate, man. Keep fueling my rocket ship. Keep fueling it, man. I love the hate. If you ain't getting hated on, that means you ain't doing shit. So please continue. You know what I'm saying to you? Salute to the people in the community that love the sport. Salute to the people in the community that are looking forward to great fights. You got Canelo Alvarez and Crawford. This is what we want. Two legends, two historians. You know what I'm saying to you? You saw Crawford. Who the hell has pushed up on Canelo Alvarez like that? Apart from Danny Jacobs, we know what happened to him. He got dismantled. And Ness, I got a bone to pick with you, man. I'm just flying around bare topics because I don't know how long I got left. Ness, man, you said Pacquiao doesn't have a better. You don't think he's a better fighter?
You got two counter punches already, man. You got a king counter already from the community.
Punch him bang. Punch him bang. I'm gonna punch up his bag. You know what I'm saying?
This is from Cashwell from the UK, 10-pounder, Kim Boski, proper UK lad.
Yeah, man. Like I said, man, we need more international callers. You know what I'm saying? We need to grow the TBV community. Like I said, I put my hate to the side. I wake up with a new leaf. I'm a man at the end of the day. I know how to take accountability. You know what I'm saying to you? Before there was some mislaps. There's nothing wrong with that. Like I said, I want to be out here. Ask Bill Ness, man. I met Bill. I spoke to Devin, man. Ask them. I can get Martin Bacoli on the show.
guy.
I can do certain things. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Ask them, man. I was there. And I did speak about Ness. I did speak about G-Von. I did speak about multiple people because I'm not afraid to network and expand. You know what I'm saying to you? Like I said, man, we got great UK fighters over here. Great ones coming up. You know what I'm saying to you? We want Andy, don't stop leaving our guys on the sidelines. Ness, man, I have a bone to pick with you about multiple things, man. You talk about Aaron McKenna is not. I'm taking it all the way back. You talking about Aaron McKenna? You don't think he's ready for someone like Jahir Tucker? Get out of here, man. And Pacquiao.
That's a good fight, man. That's a good fight. Listen, I gave Aaron credit for beating Liam. That's a huge win, but Tucker, tough fight. You heard what Paulie said. He think Tucker could beat Johnny Beck right now.
No,
He
sir.
He said it might be different down the stretch because he's not a 12-round fighter yet. But yeah, man, that kid Tucker serious, man. For us,
let me break it down for you. Let me break it down for you. Jahir Tucker and McKenna. Jahir Tucker, a better athlete. You know what I'm saying to you? I believe he has a better punch variation, in my opinion. But Aaron McKenna, I think he's the stronger puncher. I think he's more durable. You know what I'm saying to you? He's got more No, I wouldn't say he's more fundamentally sound because he's more stiff up top. You know what I'm saying to you? He does struggle with guys that have a bit foot speed. Liam Smith, experience-wise, he's gained it now. He's gained it. We're looking for Aaron McKenna to be in there with the real guys. You know what I'm saying to you? With the Zanabeks of the world. With the Adamases of the world, those type of guys. Like I said, man, I want to get back to this Pacquiao and Bivol topic before I get my time out of the ring. Ness, man, you said that Pacquiao, you don't believe that. You asked where's Pacquiao's Bivol. Okay, that's cool.
No. Where is his better beef? Where is his better beef?
Where's his better beef? Where's his better beef? So you don't like him moving up from how many weight divisions? Can you
Eight.
Eight. So you're still asking for the man
just give me one fighter you think is an equivalent puncher to better beef. One.
Okay, so what? Him fighting guys like I don't know Lucas Matisse. What you say about that, Ness?
No, I mean, Better Beef is what, 90.9? What is it,
No,
99?
Ness. Ness, what was the words about Lucas Matisse before he fought Danny Garcia? That guy was a killer.
Yeah, but
Monster,
that's
knocking
the
everybody
issue. That's the issue. You talking about a Pacquiao that fought a Lucas Matisse after Danny broke him. Secondly, he fought him in the Philippines with no drug testing.
Okay. And what about De La Hoya? Oscar De La Hoya's punching now.
I mean,
punching,
you.
but that's still
I'm
Oscar De La
sure.
Hoya.
I'm sure you've seen the documentary on Netflix.
You may feel like it's
You
your
got
time,
another counterpunch.
but it's not your time.
You got another counterpunch from Mozzie. Shout out Pistol Parkway Mozzie.
Shout
So
to
Oscar,
Mozzie. Shout
remember, Oscar came out in his documentary and told you that he was drinking all fight week and that he was not taking that Cam serious for the Pacquiao fight. That was just a cash out for Oscar. That's why he quit on the stool.
No. But listen. But look at the line. Look at the line of names. Look at the line of names. Man.
Okay,
where's
Babowski?
Where's Bebo? Where's
Babowski, tell me you think Pacquiao has? I mean, Oscar has the same punching power, or was the same threat of Arthur Better Beef?
No,
Okay.
not at all. Not
so
at all.
so then tell me that. What was the other fighter? Like, that's what I'm talking about. No, like, Arthur was a bigger threat than Gennady Golovkin. I mean, Arthur was a bigger threat than Lucas Matisse, who had already beat. Listen, not only did Danny beat him, but before Danny, fucking Zab Judah beat him, I think. So you talking about threats that weren't really threats. They were already like Sabril. Yeah, we think Sabril's a beast, but he lost twice. We're talking about Arthur, who had an undefeated record, 100% knockout ratio. It's different.
Correct. You do have a deep point there, But when we're
I'm only talking about.
the
I'm not saying, again, my argument isn't that Bivol got a better resume than Pacquiao. I'm just saying Bivol got a better win than Pacquiao, in my opinion.
Okay. Let me just move the stadium now. Let me move the stadium, Ness, and ask you this. So George Kambosos, because I use this as a thread needle, as a bargaining chip. George Kambosos has the best win at 135. But that man gets ridiculed every single time he takes on back to tough fights. And you're gonna say he lost, but he's fighting these guys, and he's still got the best win. He's got a better win than Tank. He's got a better win than Devin. He's got a better win than Shakur. But he don't get the credit. So I don't want to hear this one win. No, we need more. And someone called in earlier and said, anyhow, Bivol was
Bivol got more, bro. He beat Arthur and Canelo plus fucking Zurdo. He's the only man in boxing history to ever beat two active, defending, undisputed champs. One win? What you mean one win? He got more than one win.
No. But the first fight against Beterbiev, he did lose that. Now,
yeah, controversially, let's not forget. I had him winning, and that's why Turkey forced the rematch, because a lot of us had him winning. And guess what? The man that was supposed to be the fucking KO puncher didn't KO Bivol in 24 rounds. So again, it shows you the elite level defense. I mean, Correct.
But look at Manny Pacquiao's elite neck, man. Look at Manny Pacquiao's elite level heart, man.
He's been knocked out. He was knocked out in the Philippines, brother. He was not you trying to put a dude that been knocked, like the code been cracked. The code been cracked.
But it's not your time.
It's been cracked. But Pacquiao, it's been cracked. And we do know Pacquiao did get knocked out early in his career against, I think his name Toro Campo. He wasn't nobody.
And then he got knocked out again. And not only that, he had controversial decisions. How many rematches did he have, my brother?
He had about 3, to be honest with you. But Ness, this is the point, though.
3 rematches? You mean 3 different people he rematched? 4 and 3 separate times? He had like fucking 3 fights with Eric Morales, 4 fights with Marquez. Like, come on, bro.
Wars, man.
But that's my point. If you're a good Timboski, if you're a good boxer, you can't put me in a war. You see? Floyd was never in a war. You see?
Floyd what? No. Floyd was in a war.
What, with Castillo?
You could argue that was a war.
Maidana 8-4, bro. Show me more rounds. Show me a fight where Maidana won more than 5 rounds. The first fight, I'll gift him 5. You can't find anything other than that.
But Ness, who wins? You name me this. Who wins 5 rounds against Floyd? Who? Who wins 5 rounds against
But
Floyd?
again, to me, those are mythical. I never believed Maidana deserved a rematch. I've been doing this for 14 years. My voice has already said this 20 years ago, whenever that fight happened. He didn't deserve a rematch. Maidana came on hot in the first 4 rounds, and Floyd is notorious for taking rounds off to figure you out. After that, bro, that's why I say give him the first 5, because after that, you can't find not one back half round. After 5, Floyd took off. But on my scorecard in that first round, I definitely gave Floyd, I think it was the 3rd and the 1st round.
And what was the odds on that, Ness? Even though Maidana did lose, nobody had Maidana winning 4 to 5 rounds. Arguably, nobody had him walking into that ring winning 5 rounds against Floyd. Like nobody has William Zepeda winning 5 rounds against Shakur Stevenson. And if he does win 5 rounds against Shakur Stevenson, that means Shakur Stevenson, that is one of the hardest fights, or if the hardest fight in his career. You know what I'm saying to you? We can move the cones around all day we want. You know what I'm saying to you? Like I said, Ness, man, I appreciate you. I appreciate Two-Tone. I appreciate my man there in Southampton. You know what I'm saying to you? I appreciate the community. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to nigga explain no more. I enjoy being back. You know what I'm saying to you? I can take accountability. I know how to be a grown adult. And don't worry, Ness, man. Don't worry. I have some surprises for you. Pause. In the makings, in the works. Don't worry about it.
All right.
I'll be back.
All right. Appreciate you. Listen, guys, remember, hard stopping at 11 a.m. That's 14 minutes left, because we do have that unguarded with El Lobo out of Arizona for his unguarded interview. He's going to be taking on Tip Bellis. Speaking of Tip, counter punch. Tip Bellis got to unmute. Kerry G with another counterpunch for Timboski. Todd, $2. Cool story, but Timboski, we still need that footage. Young Ghost, $2. Off topic. Do you think Devin and Earl make sense? Hell yeah, and shout out to my short. It made it to Earl's desk, and what'd he say, Tone? Why you ain't make a video on that? Like, TBV got Earl out the house. He ready to get off the couch for that Devin squabble at 150 because we the A-side.
Yeah,
Let's
but
fucking go,
Nez,
Dev.
he put out a tweet saying "Leave me alone" or something like that.
No, he
so,
said He said it's more. It was more intentional. Like, like a comeback tweet. It was more like, read it. Get the actual tweet. I'm telling you, you're not reading between the lines of that
ruin
tweet.
Your thunder.
No, you're not reading between the lines of that tweet. Read it. Get the actual tweet. I bet you. Listen. It was more along the lines like, y'all, you don't really want me to fight that dude. Y'all better leave me alone. Like that type of shit.
Yeah.
You feel me? But he's saying that because he considering it. Huh. Tip, is you there or what? We got another counterpunch for Timboski, courtesy of T-Mafia. So that's 2 more Timboski. And we got Nick Glenn, member for 18 months on the prospect level. Welcome back, Timboski. Shout out Ness and Tone. Rico, too.
He said, better let me be. That's what he said.
Yeah, better let me be. Meaning, don't wake up a sleeping beast. Come on out, man. Come out and play. Devin will go to Dallas. We ain't got no problema hitting up Dallas. Let's go. Tip, last call, man.
Leave that man alone, bro.
Nah, bring him out.
Yeah, man.
So
that
what
nigga
lines,
long ass fucking. Yeah, buddy had that long ass call and then locked my phone and shit, man.
Don't be mad that your nemesis is back.
Yo, first of all, bro came on the show bullshitting already, man. I know how to be an adult.
Bro, let
like,
that man.
On,
we want him back.
Yo, we not trying to hear that shit, Ness. Ask that man why another Mexican just beat the shit out of another UK fighter, man. Another Mexican just beat the shit out of another UK fighter. That's what he need to get on this show and talk about. Why these Mexicans keep going over to the UK beating up on their fighters, man? I told y'all, they need to ban the Mexicans from going over to the UK and fighting their fighters, man. Because it's getting bad out there, bro. I'm tired of seeing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just tired of making money on these Mexicans beating up on these UK fighters. Where's Malcolm at, bro? Where's Malcolm? Because Malcolm was preaching this Galil 5 shit all last week. Did he call into the show? Like, where is he
Yeah, he
at?
called and
Malcolm,
got his
where you
crow.
at,
He
bro?
got his crow.
No, he owe us an apology, man. He owe us an apology. Cause he's sitting there preaching this Galil, and nobody was believing in that shit, man. Nobody's believing in that shit. We all know the motto, man. I told y'all last year. If you get a Mexican in there with a UK fighter, bet on the Mexican, bro.
Nah,
It
we
is
ain't talking
common
about
sense.
54 stock chasers. We never said 54. We said we'll fight Earl at 150. That was my offer to Earl. And his tweet is responding to my short. My short is Devin will take it at 150. 150.
And then you let Timboski call in, and he still ain't provide. He talking about, yo, I know how to be an adult. Where the footage at then, bro? Like,
Yeah,
we
but we
still
gonna
ain't
move
on this.
on, man. Let
Yo,
us move on from
we
that.
no, bro. We not moving on, bro. If he know how to be an adult, then he know how to send that footage. Point blank,
Bro,
period.
some
Yo,
dudes don't fuck with the camera, and that's all right, bro.
Ness. We got footage of Jerron Wolf before we got footage of Tim Boski, man. Let's stop
Bro,
playing, bro. Let's stop playing, man. We not doing this. We not doing. We got footage of Jerron Wolf before we got footage of Tim Boski. You know what I'm saying? We not about to let him off the hook. You know what I'm saying? We not. Nah, that's backhaul activity. We not going for that. We cannot let this man off the hook, bro. Respectfully, man. And then, my boy, goddamn, forgetting Rico, don't fall for
Hey,
the UK trap, man. Don't fall for the UK trap. We fuck with you over here, brother. We fuck with you over here. You know what
you're
I'm
my
saying?
guy.
Don't let these other UK guys influence you, man. They're bad influences. I'm telling you, some of these guys are bad influences. They don't know how to send proper, shadow boxing footage. Don't let them deceive you, bro. They fight with their thumbs
Yeah, but
out. Do
you've
not
not
let them
followed
deceive
me
you, bro.
on X, so I
he said
Bro,
you don't fuck.
you gotta.
Rico, you gotta chill. You gotta let
You may
people
feel
follow
like it's
you
your time,
organically, bro.
but it's not your time.
You got, they gonna come. They gonna come. You do good work, they will come.
I'm impatient.
Yeah, but you don't chase numbers. That you can't chase numbers, bro. If you got into this for money, it's gonna be difficult. This got to be your passion because it
No, for
takes
the love
time
of
for
the
that money to
sport.
come. So you can't chase numbers, is because numbers will be defeating. You put on all this work for this interview and it get 200 views, it could discourage you because you're looking for numbers. Don't look for numbers. That shit is discouraging. Believe that. It takes time to build. CYP.
Yo, 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 yo,
Yo.
yo, 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 yo. Shout out to Jim Jones on his delusional tour. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, one thing, and it's some serious shit. I noticed, when Canelo said, I know Turkish your guy. I know Turkish on your side. Just like, I started thinking about this shit, man. I said, Usyk got paid damn near $100 million. Fury, over $100 million. Canelo, $150 million. But you giving Bud 50? Nigga, hold up,
I
motherfucker.
don't know. So people telling me to check to
I
Shay
hope it's
Shay. He
more.
said 100 million on Shay Shay. Somebody said, but I ain't find the
I hope
audio.
so.
I ain't find the
Listen to
audio.
me. I hope so. Because if that's your guy, fuck that. I'd rather you give me 100 million and be his guy, right? I'd rather you give me 150 and be his guy. Like, please tell me that ain't true. Cause let's leave that right there for investigation. Cause Turk got the money. That shit ain't gonna sit right with me. It ain't gonna sit right with me, and y'all know why it ain't gonna sit right with me. Cause you look at them fucking three dudes that I just named, and you look at Bud Crawford. There's only one difference between them four motherfuckers. One difference. Now you giving them 50 and giving them 100 plus, that's some goddamn bullshit. You got the money. Let's stop letting motherfuckers use us and be buddy with us and pat and be down and be down with us. You know how they be down with us. But then when it comes to reality, they really just fucking using us. fuck that. Now I know some of y'all gonna say, but even if it's 50, that's a lot of money. I get all that. I get where y'all coming from. But there got to be a point where motherfuckers stop trying to pretend like they cool with you when they really just fool with you. You dig what I'm saying? So I wanted to bring that to your attention this year. I know a lot of people let that go. Now,
But
hey,
if I'm cool with you, do that mean I got like I'm already raising your market value to 50
there we
million?
go. There we go with that bullshit.
I just
Uh-huh.
don't
And
get
you
it. Like
raised
you
there.
want him to put him, you want him to put him on Canelo's level? Like then he's
No, no,
overpaying
no,
because he's like, all right, you
no,
my
no,
man, so
no.
now I'm paying Canelo
I
150. I gotta
mentioned
pay you 150.
I mentioned Usyk and Fury, two dudes who can never generate that kind of money in their fucking life for no kind of fight they were ever going to do, and for a fight that we really that need to happen, but we really didn't ask for. Like this, I can guarantee you that this fight with Canelo do better numbers and it's going to generate more interest than Usyk and Fury, both of them fights combined. So my man Turk, he does what he want to do. Like some of his shit, we can't really figure out why he does it. He just does it. But if that's your man, you take care of your fucking man before you take care of everybody else. You dig what I'm saying? There ain't no way in hell you gonna catch me tipping Blue Blood more money than I tip you. It's not happening. You dig? There ain't no way you gonna see me send him no counter punches more than I'm sending you. Ain't no fucking way. That's just not the way I rock. I don't give a fuck how much we argue. I ain't doing it. I ain't fucking doing that kind of shit. That's just the way I roll. You know what I'm saying? And so let's just hope I'm wrong because I'm really getting tired of this shit. I'm really getting tired of this. Oh, that's my man. That's my man's in them. It's my man's in them. Man, keep that shit, my man, and give me the money and pat him on the fucking back. Pat that dude over there on the back and give me the money. Because at the end of the day, only one of them dudes got 7 goddamn kids. You did. Only one of them dudes got 7 kids, and another one. And we all know Canelo damn near a billionaire. He might be a billionaire by the time he finishes this shit. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Lastly, it do look like Crawford is stronger than we imagined. I always knew he was strong, but when it comes down to his base will be the issue. When it comes to size, when they say weight class for a reason, it's because of your base. You know, a dude could push you around, throw you around. It don't matter how strong you are. You could bench press 500 pounds. If your base is weak, a dude could push you around, right? There's a lot of strong running backs, but they run into the wrong defensive tackle, they getting ran over. But with the way he walked towards Canelo and just kept going towards Canelo like it was nothing, I was like, damn, how strong is this motherfucker? So let's see if that meant something. Let's see if that was a game. But I ain't never seen nobody walk towards Canelo like that, like it was nothing, laughing and smiling. This motherfucker may be different. You know how we're looking for a different kind of boxer on some Sugar Ray Leonard type shit, on some Ray Robinson type shit. We may have found that dude, man. I don't know. I don't know. And lastly, shout out to Jake Paul getting this shit ready there in Anaheim this week, man. I'm trying to go to everything. They got the press conference, pre-workout. We're gonna be down there with Wade. Y'all already know. Shout out to that shit, man. Let's get it ready, man. They already landed out here, man. Shout out to Jake Paul. CYP gone.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Alright. Mr. Perfect.
Yeah, man. Tell that nigga we don't want to hear none of that shit he talking about. Tell that nigga go all the way back over there to that other podcast he been on. Now you get a corny ass another New Amsterdam nigga on here. Now he want to come back and call in. Man, get the fuck up out of here. And next, he got to do that. He got to do that for the numbers, man. The nigga corny. Ain't nobody gonna go follow him. Nigga corny as hell. You think somebody gonna follow him? But yeah, man. Y'all see what my man said though, man. Like, stop mentioning his name because y'all don't want that. He wasn't on the list. My nigga Bill put out the list. He wasn't on the
Hey
list.
man, we woke him up.
Look,
Oh, we
man.
just want Earl
look,
back. We
look,
just want Earl
look, look,
back.
look. He coming back. He coming back. But it ain't gonna be Devin because Devin not at he at 47, bro. So you know, Devin on a whole nother mission, bro. But I would love that fight, bro. Cause any one of them getting that name on their resume, that'd be good for either one of them. So I
He's not
don't
coming back.
I won't fight shit. But Bill said he following the list, bro. So whoever on the list, if they can't get number one all the way down, number two they cross them out, three cross them, they going down the list, bro. Earl one on the list. Leave my nigga alone, man. Till he say he coming back, bro. Big time
He's not.
boxing, trade him out.
Stop
He's
being
he's,
scared, man.
he's not coming
Sound
back
crazy.
ever.
Stop being scared, man. If you cry, what the baby's gonna do?
Nah, ain't no nah. Chill out, man. Just let him come back when he want to, bro. Or let him.
Just know, the offer was 150, not 154.
He's never going to come
We
back.
at 154. So
Hey, all right. So then tell him don't come back to Devin Haney. Devin Haney offers at 150.
yeah, bro, we good. My
All
nigga
right.
definitely gonna do him. You know who he want at 154, man.
Word.
Can I say
Yup.
something?
All right. You can say something. What up?
You guys are really lovely people,
Got
and I
nothing to
hate it when lovely
say
people
nothing
get
to this nigga, man. That
disappointed.
nigga come
And I don't
come
want.
what I say, bro. You don't want to say nothing to you, nigga, if you ain't on our soil, nigga. Fuck up out of here, bro.
How y'all gonna be so disrespectful to that man just because he not over? We need an international co-host. We
I've been
need
on
to
your soil before.
we need to know what's going on in the UK. You got hella feedback, Mr. Perfect. Gotta go. Go ahead, champ. What you was about to say?
No, you guys are really lovely people. You know, I have been to America before, by the way, and I just don't like it when good people are disappointed. And Errol is going to disappoint you guys, bro.
You may
Oh,
feel like
so
it's
you
your
got
time,
Devin Haney beating Earl
but
Spence
it's not
Jr.
your time.
at
I've got
150
Errol
catch weight.
just. I, I, I mean, I don't think that fight will happen or any other fight with Errol.
That's a big fight for Earl. That's a pay-per-view fight for Earl. That's a Dallas Stadium fight for Earl. So it could happen. Do you have Earl winning at 150 catch weight? Devin Haney, Dallas,
I have
100,000?
Devin 100 Thawi, 200 Thawi. I have Devin Haney winning.
All right. Jerome in the house.
Yo, you hear me now?
I hear you.
Yeah, man, I'm actually excited. I watched the press conference. I'm actually glad these two are showing some emotion and some charisma with this,
Word.
and they're not just giving us nothing. It seemed like they're both excited to be in the ring with each other, and I hope Turkey keeps putting on these type of fights. You know, you've been hating on the UFC for a long time, but it seemed like it took Turkey out of the Sheik, Dana White, and the dude from WWE to start getting these fights together. So hopefully they keep doing their thing. And since they want to bring up my footage, I'll have some more later this week. I'm looking for another gym because the gym I'm going to is only open in the afternoon, and I work in the afternoon, and I'm on off Wednesday and Thursday, so I can only go 2 days a week. I'm trying to find one where I can go every day and where I can get so I can see y'all some sparring footage. But other than that, I'm just working, man. Trying to get back so I can get on one of these upcoming border wars calls. I hadn't called in a while, and this is a topic to call in about because this is one of the biggest fights ever. I just hope it lives up to the hype in the ring, man. That's my call.
All right.
Have a great day,
Timboski,
sir.
where you at? You got that counter. What'd you say, Rico?
No, I said I wanted the gentleman to have a really good day. He sounded like a really lovely guy.
Oh, yeah, for sure, man, for sure. Listen. We got. Let me see if we got any super chats to get to. Damn, 1,500, almost 1,600 votes, but only 500 likes. See, this is what I gotta keep my shit locked, man. Nick Glenn, I think we read this, right? Welcome back. Yep, you read that. Samat, welcome to the prospect level. Yo, that is the last call. I'm back at it in an hour for a Border Wars unguarded interview with El Lobo out of Arizona. He's going to be taking on Tip Bellis in what I believe is our main event of Border Wars. So catch us in another hour, give or take 1 minute. Peace. Rico, where can they find you?
RIKO_boxing, and you can find me on the Boxing Voice. And yeah, have an incredible day. God bless every single one of you, including you, Nez, especially you.
Peace. This is a 3-episode show, man. We're going to have 3 episodes today. That's what I meant to say. 3-episode day. So we right back at it at 12 o'clock. Then we right back at it at 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. Deuce.